For the 92nd time in history, we are about to go racing at the Circuit de la Sarthe. It was 101 years ago that this great race started. It's now time for the 92nd edition of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Welcome to France. And this will be your home for the next 24 hours. Hello, everybody. Welcome to watch-along coverage as well for the 2024 Le Mans 24 Hours as well. I'm Joshua Birch. Alongside me is Josh T. Omi's going to be joining us as well shortly. If you're regular here on JBMotorsports, you know exactly who we are. If you're new here, welcome to the party. Over the next 24 hours, I certainly will be in the commentary box all the time as well. And it will be revolving around different members of the team as well. Experts in racing as well will be joining us throughout the broadcast. The track map will be on all the time as well. The data screens over here is movable. Shows you the leaders in every class as well, from hypercar to LMP2 and GT3. We'll be moving those up and down throughout. And also, any questions you want answered, send to us and we will answer them. We've got 24 hours and a long way to go. Also, we'll be hearing from Radio Le Mans with their hourly updates and interviews they've got throughout the broadcast. As well, we've also got Eurosport, which means it's right now time for the French national anthem. The French national anthem as well kicking us off, and here comes the tricolour itself. The French flag that will start the 92nd running of this event being dropped. JT alongside me, back again for Le Mans. Did you put the safety car on? Because every time I keep pressing the safety car, it keeps moving around the buttons. There we go. Here we go again then, another Le Mans. Already in the chat, Adam saying as well, go Porsche. Another JB going, go Penske, Porsche and BMW as well. It's such a special event, but also one of the ones that we are absolutely crazy for. We do it all 24 hours, and all the prep work as well. There's been building to this as well. And what we've got ahead of us, Porsche, who've won this race 19 times, they now start on pole position, chasing a record 20th. Ferrari right up there as well, Cadillac bringing into the mix. And now we've got the two Toyotas. Number 8 Toyota starting 11th, but starting 23rd, the back of the hypercar class, for causing the red flag is the number 7 Toyota. It's all over the place, and I welcome JT to the broadcast. Hello, Josh.
Hello. It is definitely going to be a incredible Le Mans 24 hours. It always is. The delivery of the tricolour.
And we heard JT, then his mic went down.
Hello.
Your mic was fine, then it's dramatically gone down as the flag comes in as well. So the armed forces now on the back of a quad bike delivering the flag after the traditional jump from the helicopter, and parasail down as well as we're all getting set. Is your mic fixed now, JT?
I mean, I guess so.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. We can hear you. Tricolour now being presented out there on the track, broken up into two pieces, the flag itself and the stick. It'll get brought up and handed back down to the starter for the Le Mans 24-hour race as well. And the helicopter will fly away. A bit of blue on the back of it this year as well. Usually it's just an army registered helicopter, but it always looks nice. All 62 cars. Another record here at Le Mans going through. Oh, and this always terrifies me, JT, when they put the helicopter full launch forward and it's down the start-finish straight. Always terrifies me.
Yeah, absolutely. But they do it every year, and it's as they do it out in the field as well in battle, and that is a normal part of training which they do every single time. And there is the flag, and they jump on the back of the quad bike to deliver it to the start line.
One of the only races in the world that once again still starts with the drop of the national flag, and this is the tricolor. It's specially created each and every year, this flag as well. The honorary start this year at the 24 Hours of 2024. It's the 92nd running of this event, but it is in total the 101st year that we've had Le Mans. Last year was very much a pomp and circumstance ceremony for the centenary to kick in. Let's cross over to trackside as well as we start getting ready for the action. Eurosport's got some news with Alex Brundle.
He's the sweetest, and when you put a whole year
and Alex Jakes, which might make Obi happy.
Well, it is one of the great endeavours, not just in motorsport, but in all of sport, and the flag being applauded to the line where it will be waved.
So often we talk about Le Mans as being a battle between machines, teams and drivers, but don't forget this is also a battle with the circuit itself, with the environment and the time period. There are few longer motorsport events, sport events, other than cycling I suppose, that take so much out from man as well as machine. The mechanics, the engineers sitting in the garages, turning around these cars every 45 minutes. And then, of course, the drivers doing the work out on circuit.
Past all of the teams that line up that grid about 40 minutes ago, heaving. You could not move at all down there. It created a special occasion as finally, past all of the competitors we have gone, after the French national anthem, it's in the possession of Zinedine Zidane, who will have the great honour. We've had some wonderful sports people wave this flag at the start of the race in the past, and Zidane all smiles. He's been around here, he's had a lap around here earlier today, but his main job coming your way in about 20 minutes time.
Incredible, the reception that the fans around the circuit in the main grandstand giving to Zinedine Zidane. He really has been appreciated.
Okay, we are standing by in the commentary box for a great race. Let's send it back to the grid and Leslie.
Not just a motor race, but an overall challenge. We're back on the top of the grid with Tom Christensen and Alex Brundle in front of this number 6 car who started in pole position in a few minutes now, driving day and night, dealing with the traffic. The Circuit de la Sarthe is also a very demanding track. Let's find out what are the main challenges here with you, Tom, about the safety car, Review and Jethro.
Okay, Tom, so the sun has gone in and I get to get a track guide with Mr. Le Mans. This is pretty cool. We're in a 911 Turbo S with some Manti bits and we're just coming through the Dunlop chicane. So Tom, give me your best knowledge. You must remember this place.
Oh, imported the Dunlop chicane. Of course, the Dunlop Bridge, iconic. Down the S's. Whoa. Off camber, getting into, into SS de la Forêt. It's banked. Over the crest here, it really bites you easy.
It's at this moment I realise Tom has only one speed at Le Mans, so our plans for a slow and steady track guide are over.
After Tête Rouge, it long, winding straight getting into sometimes and mainly the top speed, depending on the wind, but it's a longer stretch after a fast 4th or 5th gear corner, depending on the cars.
This is the first part of the Mulsanne Straight, which used to be 6 kilometres of wide open throttle, but has now been broken up by 2 chicanes. Even so, the hypercars will hit over 340 kilometres per hour or 210 miles an hour twice along here.
It's this part of the track where you really feel that the average speed, you need to have 220 kilometers an hour average speed over the 24 hours, including half an hour of pit stop.
Remember, you're not in a prototype. So now we're in Indianapolis, correct?
Different grid level. Indianapolis 1 coming into the slower part here, bank coming in, can bite you very easily, as we have seen in Super Bowl and over a lot of races. And then shortly after, hard braking into an arch. Slowest part of the track.
And then punch it.
This is, I think, romantic part of the track. Winding road coming up to what we always call real hard corners. Ultra fast Porsche corners.
Porsche curves, here we go. Yeah, quick. We are doing 100 miles an hour, fourth gear.
We are taking it very easy.
And we're going at 70% Tom Christian speed, which is a lot more than that for most people.
Here's karting, off camber. You feel it very easily, huh?
Yeah.
Really want to bite you. The car is just pushing with understeer there.
Yeah, we've seen cars spinning off there in qualifying, including Kobayashi.
Curb left, buff. Curbs on the right, buff. And poof, hard braking in here.
Big sausage curve here on the right that you need to miss. Then it's another acceleration zone up to 300 kph and repeat for 24 hours. The winning car will do well over 300 laps.
Well, time for the final thoughts. Gentlemen, Tom and Alex, you've been in the shoes, starting Le Mans 18 times. Tom, tell us what's going on through their mind.
Enormous focus. The systems, getting the temperatures in, especially on the tires, is going to be crucial. And I have seen already some people are starting on the soft compound of the tires to make sure that they can get through the first part of the track after the start. A lot of adrenaline is going there.
Alex, what are the last thing the drivers are thinking right now?
Starting this race is a tremendous sense of responsibility, whether in one of these huge works teams or whether you're in a much smaller privateer team. You know you have to keep the car out of trouble and in good shape for the next driver through. It's all about keeping it out of trouble and setting you up then to have a decent race for 24 hours. So much focus, as Tom said, going on behind those visors when we go green at 4 o'clock.
Well, it's time to go now. 24 hours of action. We'll give you the best of it with Guenel Longy and Jet Bovington. Laura Winter will be taking you behind the scenes. Sit back, grab some coffee, and enjoy the show for the 92nd edition.
This program is presented by Total.
All set to go then, and gearing up for what is going to be an absolute classic as well. Let's get our predictions in as well. Omi's in the box now as well. Omi, Ferrari last year won in domination. You certainly enjoyed that. What are you expecting coming through now?
Think we've got a very exciting race coming up as well, where Ferrari couldn't improve their times at the end of qualifying. Cadillac taking it, then Porsche taking it right at the end, of course. But yes, Toyota streak ended there last year with Ferrari taking it. So it was very great to see last year, and excited for my second Le Mans.
Trying to get Life is a Highway on an Instagram story as well. Not that greatest to do. JT, coming to you as well. Who do you think is going to lead into turn one? Porsche or Cadillac as well? Or the Ferrari is going to try and move outside into the Ford chicane?
I think I'm going to go for the pole sitter, and we'll see what happens. But we've seen a lot of turn one, lap one chaos here at Le Mans. Could that happen once more? We will have to see. The Ferraris were strong last year. Will they be strong again? And of course, we've got to keep an eye on the Porsches and Cadillacs as well.
So if we can, let's check in with Radio Le Mans and ahead of their coverage for this season. Now, they're going to be hearing us with their hourly updates. That's 30 every hour, and their weather reports as well. So let's cross over if we can. JT will give me a thumbs up, and we'll hand over now.
I think I've got it sorted.
Go.
Then you
hit
speak
the
to
button.
other people who say, I'm a motor racing fan, I go to Le Mans every year.
Yeah.
And, I mean, yes, I've done quite a few in the time, but I'm a youngster to talk to some of the people I know. As I say, there's some people who have been coming here since the 50s, since the 60s, and they wouldn't miss it for the world. And the last hour is one of those slowest but also most intense build-ups of tension that you're ever going to get. I don't watch a lot of other sporting events, but just the way that whole hour builds up, and it must be really frustrating for proper racing drivers, and I'm looking across the studio because we've got one up at the other end. It must be really frustrating, but equally for the fans, yes, we want to get on with the race, but it makes it into the big event that it is, and it brings the magic of Le Mans. It makes it magical.
Paul Trustwell on one side of the Ford Performance Studios, and joining me on the other side is Johnny Molam. So it's the two Johnnies kicking things off as we did last year. Give us a flavour. I know you already have with Hindhoff earlier on, but you know, you are the starting driver. You're now getting on board. You're getting used to your surroundings again. And we're still just under 15 minutes away, but that formation lap's going to take the best part of 10 minutes to do.
Yeah, I mean, being the driver chosen of the three to start, when that happens, and the 3-minute siren sounds and the 3-minute ball goes up, when that happens and you get chosen, you feel chuffed to bits. One, because you're being tasked with taking the car on probably the most critical.
And we're all set then here at Le Mans. The 2024 Le Mans 24-hour is about to kick into gear at the Circuit de la Sarthe. And for the next 24 hours, the JBMotorsports team will provide you with the best seat in the house. You do not want to miss what we've got coming up today, because alongside us, our normal JB Motorsports team, but we're going to have experts joining us as well from around motorsport. Best experts in endurance classes. It's going to be a lot of fun over the next 24 hours as well, if OBS doesn't want to crash on me right now and have a bit of a problem. But I'm looking forward to it as well, because every year, as we now join in with the main guys as well, JT and Omi alongside me, as soon as the picture comes back, here we go. Don't know where that came from. There's like a double echo back on your spot there. But every single year we come here, it's a lot of fun. So, Omi, prediction from you, please. Who's going to win the overall hyperclass? Who have you got on your money early on the doors? Oh, I can't hear Omi. That's
there
right.
we go.
Yeah,
I think I might fix it. I think Ferrari are going to be taking the victory, and I think we're going to be in for a great battle, especially down to turn 1.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you there. Let's go through how they line up then as well. We'll be going through this as well on the formation lap, because 1 minute to the start of the formation lap, that's in 40 seconds time, you can see. We'll be providing you with all the links. There is the look down on the circuit if you're watching along with us as well. So if you're new here, the flyover begins. The formation lap's going to go. We are in radio commentary on the TV pictures, everything we see as well. We will have all the track map data, timing data as well throughout, interviews from every aspect. As soon as Laura Winter in the pit lane has anything to say, we'll be throwing down to her as well. Eurosport are our TV pictures with Discovery Plus, and we are all set then. The green flag is about to wave, and the formation lap for the 90-second Le Mans 24 hours begins now. And the green flag flies. We're underway. And now the tension starts to build, because they've only got a total of 13.625 kilometres to make it round. Turn 1, just a simple right, then uphill. You go straight into what is the Ford chicane, down to La Chapelle, through then to Tête Rouge, the Mulsanne straight, into Daytona chicane, then down as well the second half of the Mulsanne into the Michelin chicane, then to Mulsanne hairpin, back up towards Indianapolis, then heading through the Porsche curves, then it's back once again to the Ford chicane, and then down to Recruitment, the last two on the circuit. All the cars now have left for Hypercar. LMP2 just leaving their way as well. And we'll be going through the grid shortly to give you information. You can see them on the driver tracker. They have left and gone on. So this will be the big one. Joining me for the first couple of hours is Josh T and Omi. Jess Ball is back with us this weekend as well. Several other members of the team will be hopping in as well. Matthew Owens, Matt White coming in as well. We've also got Jackson back with us, a new member of the team that he'll introduce as well. I'm giving him the honour to welcome his friend into the team booth as well. And hopefully a lot more team members coming in soon. And JT, as we saw this morning, the track was wet in warm-up, but it has dried out a lot, but offline still damp, and the 78 is in the pit lane as well of the Icodis ASP team as well. So they are starting the race from the pits.
Yeah, absolutely. As well, now starting the pit isn't as bad as what it normally is because, well, you've got 24 hours to turn it around, but everyone on the podium and the start line and looking over.
Yeah, JT's mic's gone very quiet again, just to let you know. Omi, what about you? Beautiful sunshine now. Track temperature 20.2 degrees, air temperature 18.3.
Yep, beautiful sunshine illuminating this circuit. Should be a great race coming up. Excited for all of the battles to come over the 24 hours. But yes, as JT mentioned, of course, if you do start in the pit lane, you have 24 hours to turn it around. So you've got plenty of time. The race is going to change a lot. Anything is possible. It's going to be full of caution. So who knows? Anything is possible here at Le Mans.
Indeed, it is. The tension starts to rise as well. I won't be on my feet for all 24 hours. I will be sitting down eventually coming into it. So, the tension is building. Hopefully everyone's going to enjoy this one as well. We are. And the atmosphere building. Let's go through your starting grid then as well. From pole position, it is the number 6 Porsche Penske on pole position alongside the number 3 Cadillac Racing. Then it's the 51 Ferrari of Corsa, the 50A of Corsa alongside in 4th. 35 Alpine Endurance Team from the 15 BMW M Team WRT. Then it's the number 2 Cadillac Racing from the number 12 Hertz Team Jolter, the number 36 Alpine Endurance Team, followed by the number 5 Porsche Penske Motorsport. Then it's the number 8 Toyota Gazoo Racing down in 11th, 83A of Corsa, followed by the 63 Lamborghini Iron Lynx, 99 Proton Competition, and 93 for the Peugeot. 20 BMW alongside, there's the 38 Hertz Team Jolter, the 311 V-Line Cadillac starts 18th, there's the number 4 Porsche Penske, number 90 Ford Peugeot in 20th, there's the number 19 Lamborghini, the number 11 Isola Ferrari team as well, and then last overall in hypercar is the number 23 Toyota Gazoo Racing as well, lining up on the grid. Further down, it's then in LMP2, pole position for the AO by TF team. Then it's the number 28 IDEX Sport. Then it's the 65 Panis Racing, the 23 United Autosports USA, the 22 United Autosports, the 37 Core Racing, the 33 DKR Engineering, the 10 Vector Sport. Then it's the 183 of Corsa, the 24 Nielsen Racing, the 34 Intercompetition Europol team, followed then as well by the number 9 Proton, the 32 Queen team, and the 47 Cool Racing, 25 Algarve Pro Racing, and the 45 CrowdStrike Racing by APR team. Then all the way down, finishing off with LMGT3, 40 to 62 position on the grid. It's the 17 Inception Racing with pole position, that McLaren car. 92 Mathry Pure Racing, the 66 JBMotorsports, the 77 Proton Competition, the 27 Heart of Racing, the 777 Station Racing, the 82 TF Sport, the 60 Iron Lynx, there's 85 Iron Dames, watch out for them. Second last year, second in the Spa race a month ago. They want to come out and win this. The 87 Icodis team as well, then it's the 59 United Autosports, the 4016 WRT, that's with Valentino Rossi on board for you watching out there as well. Then it's the 54A of course, so the 44 Proto Competition, the 30 Team WRT, the 91 Manthod EMA, the 88 Proto Competition, the 81 TF Sport, the 95 United Autosport, the 155 Spirit of Racing, the 78 Icodis ASP team starting from the pit lane, then it's the 55 Visa AF Corsa, and last of all is the GR Racing number 86 as well. We'll be moving throughout those in the entirety of the lap as they're now exiting down towards Indianapolis. Long formation up here, we've still got 4 minutes, guys, and Omi, 61 cars taking the start, one in the pit lane. It's Bree's moment, but my God, there's a lot of action to come in this next 24 hours.
Come indeed as well. You can finally breathe after taking us through that grid, very big grid, of course, but should be a very chaotic race coming our way. Great to see Fred Russell watching on as well with Ferrari. Ferrari at this point in F1 1 year ago didn't have any success. This year they do, and they'll be hoping that they can get some in Le Mans as well.
JT, taking a deep breath, they've split the cars, which wasn't always a feature here at the circuit, but now they have. They want to make sure that is A-OK, and hopefully as well, by the time we go green, as Now it's registered all cars to close the gap. Cars in grid formation exiting Marshall Point 30, and that is coming out of that's coming into the Porsche curve shortly as well. So that's coming into it now. So we're getting ready for the start, and it's sort of building up, isn't it? Do you reckon we've got showers coming, rain coming? Do you reckon we're going to see a lot of safety cars in this race?
Hopefully not. Hopefully we can have a little bit of my mic is going down and I can see it on my which is really annoying because I've sorted it, but now it's not sorted.
It's fine, we can hear you fine.
But yeah, it is going to be interesting. We've seen a lot of slow zones here at Le Mans every single year, but we'll see how many safety cars we get as well.
Cars coming into position then as well, really ready to go racing here as we get into it. Just hold your breath. Oh, thank you. Coming into it as well. Megan Birch alongside me now in the commentary box here on the team as well. Megan, 24 hours once again in 2024. We're ready to go racing.
It's raining out there.
Yeah, 60 seconds to the green flag. 24 hours starts now. What are you expecting? That keeps the conversation going.
Long.
Long. There it is. They're down there, look on that camera.
I'm wearing all black to warn your sanity.
You're going to change and have a shower in the 24 hours. I'm not.
Yes.
I'm in these clothes.
Might also wash my hair.
Again.
I haven't washed it.
Oh, well.
Today.
Listen to the background. Space 1999. The music, the drums start to build up. We are all set. There is Eduardo Freitas. Let's listen to it.
Hypercars to grid formation. LMP2s start preparing the grid formation.
Staggered starts here. Here we go then. It's time for the 92nd running of the Le Mans 24-hour race. Pole position once again goes to the number 6.
3s at the front, assume formation. LMGT3s at the front, assume formation.
The tricolor gets ready. Watch out for Cadillac as well. They've never won Le Mans. Can they take an opportunity to go into it? The safety car will peel off at the exit of Racudemont. The Rolex clock is ready to tick down for the 92nd time in history. We have 62 cars lined up. It's the biggest, it's the closest, it's the most unpredictable Le Mans we've had in decades. And it all starts right here, right now. The 2024 24 hours of Le Mans is go! The tricolor falls and the race is on. And down to turn 1, it's a great start for the number 3 Cadillac. The number 6 Porsche immediately cuts across. The 2 Ferraris are doing what I said they were going to do and try and go round. And already the 32 is slowing down. That's the Alpine having troubles there as well in the mid-pack. Ferrari trying to take the lead. They've already muscled their way into second position as well. Cadillac forced wide. Up into second goes the number 51. Porsche leads though in the number 6. 55, of course, now taking second place as well. 51 down to 4th. And the pole sitter holds on. But we're on board with Giovinazzi in the 51 as we come out down to Tete Rouge and down the Mulsanne for the first time. LMP2 have started as well. They're okay. But so many lockups coming into the mid-half of the pack as well. There's a Peugeot side by side there as well with the side of the 99 Proton competition. On board with Nico Muller in that 93 Peugeot as we come down the straight as well in towards the Mulsanne straight and the first corner chicane of the Daytona. Ferrari having a bit of pressure there as well from the BMW 15. Clean start from everyone, Megan, and now joining the race is Van der Linde in the 78 as well. Everyone got a good start, no one-hand contact.
It's very surprising. It's very surprising, so I was just looking up at that. It's very surprising that no one actually made any contact there and that we actually remained under green, which is probably not going to last.
Look at Delaney in the 311 car as we've got a car 78 with a 2 minutes added to the first pit stop time as well. Everyone's still trying to warm up tyres in the hypercar category. LMP2 being led still by the Pulsar to the AF, the AO by TF, of course, in the IDEX Sports coming in, and JT, they're all over the place right now.
Yeah, absolutely, as well, all over the place. And 10 seconds added to their first pit stop for pit stop infringement during qualifying for a couple of cars as well.
Yep, that's cars 51 and 83 as well, having their times deleted. It's all happening further back as well as we take a look. This is further back. This is the Isota team. That's the V-line. So it starts with the 311 V-line. There's the 99 Proto Competition, the 12 Hertz Team Jolter, and the 4 Porsche Penske all trying to go through as well.
Normal?
No, race start is under review. So the race start only under review. But right now, the 50 Ferrari trying to go the number 6 Porsche. Meantime, BMW under attack as well with the Peugeots. And into the lead goes the Ferrari, Omi. Ferrari lead out by the time to get to Indianapolis.
Yep, absolutely. Great start by the number 50, able to go all the way around the outside of the Cadillac and move up to second. Now has been able to take the lead. So great start there. And then we have the Cadillac still in third, the number 3 Cadillac in third. Still the number 51 belongs in P4 for Ferrari, but great start by Ferrari to now be leading.
So the race start under review, as we said, cars 51 and 83 with a 10-second penalty as well. The 51, trying to have a look at where they are on my timing sheets right now as well. That is the Ferrari. So that's the AF Corsa Ferrari. Infringement during qualifying. And the 83, also given one. That's the AF Corsa, so the other Ferrari. So both Ferraris, one factory, one customer, being told they get a 10-second penalty already in this race. Here's the driver track. You can see the classes. It's red for Hypercar, blue for LMP2, and green. It used to be green, but now it's orange for LMGT3. Let's take a look further down there at the time machines in LMP2. You can see it's the AF, it's the OF by, I need that, it's the AO by TF that are in there. That's Panis Racing. Then it's IDEX Sports, United Autosports, United Autosports USA. So it hasn't changed much there. Look at Inception Racing. They've kept the lead as well in LMGT3. One lap complete then here. In the Le Mans 24-hour race, we are going for the record to see if it's possible, if it stays dry and without any safety cars interfering, or full course yellows. There's the LMP2 field being led by the AO by TF as well, and coming in by Panis Racing in second position. Lots of dust, yeah.
Driver strips?
No.
Or is that just bags?
It's bags. Because
why are there so many bags?
There are no driver strips to be put in.
I can't hear myself.
They're all enclosed
Not that much.
How about now?
I can hear myself now.
Yeah. Why would they all be thinking as well? They're all enclosed cockpits.
I don't know. So I bet somehow they would find a way to get that window open.
Down we go then, as the GT3s complete the opening lap as well, JT, and Inception still leading. But now we've got battle with the number 3 Cadillac trying to have a go. Is that already? That's the Porsche still there, but that 51 Ferrari still can't have an attack down towards Daytona.
Failed overtake right there.
Trying to say who that is, but we're seeing
that
all the classes.
I think an LMP2.
Further back in the field, they're right down the back order. Here's the hypercar category. Remember, all 23 cars running in the order. Look, there's the hypercars, there's the LMP2s. GT3s are already so far behind, as you can see on your driver tracker now. They are so far behind, it's an absolute joke. But with 23 cars in hypercar, does mean that for once, all 23 are actually shown on the driver tracker, so we can move it around a lot more easier to show the other classes. As well as Hypercar. I've never seen it look so competitive, JT. And move further back as well. That's coming from the Lamborghini Iron Lynx team, trying to send it up the inside of the BMW. Didn't get through, so Iron Lynx still struggling behind. That's with Cardarani at the wheel.
Yeah, absolutely. As well, just trying some different stuff with my mic to let me know how it is.
Quieter.
Quiet, awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, if you ever need a drink refill...
Keep doing them like that. Nicely done.
That's nice. Megan, it's going to be... Oh, there's the 311.
Apart from when I'm out later.
I've heard it. Is that the 311 off the track? Because it looked like he was in the normal position on the circuit. No, he's still in the main pack, according to the driver tracker. You can actually see him, the 311, being highlighted there on the tracker. This is LMP2 with the Inter-Europol competition number 34 car. Car 47 is slow on track, so we've already got a problem in LMP2 for the Cool Racing. Slow on track.
That ain't good.
That's coming out down towards Indianapolis if he's slow there. We'll wait to see where he's going to be filtering through. Yeah, look, into the exit down towards Indianapolis. He's dropped to the back of the LMP2. There's Pierre Gasly looking on board. And we're on board with the number 35 Alpine Endurance team with Milesi at the wheel as they come down towards the Porsche curves. Good start to this race, though, as well. Bal says, don't forget it's a 24-hour race, so I might want to save your voice for a bit.
Yeah.
I have soothers. just in case. And I have also got ice cream. I have prepped.
You've already made it through 7 minutes now.
To be honest with you, as well, I forgot my inhaler. I was literally I was going.
Do you want me to go get it?
Nah, because that's rubbish anyway. I don't need one. But I was going for it. Thought, I'll just take a quick puff before the start of the race. I went around like that. I couldn't find it. I was like, it's not here.
You should have asked me. I could have got it for you.
Well, I forgot it as well.
I can still get it for you.
Look at the hypercar Ferrari, of course, as well. That number 50. He's gone top with a 3:30.423. Timing screen might also finally close back up again and have a better result as well. Oh, and now they all work together nicely. Now the timing screen sort of fits together. Took a while, to come into it. So they know me on board as well with, that's the GT3 number 46 Team WRT, Martin at the wheel, but also the team of Valentino Rossi. What are you making of it then? I know you enjoyed the endurance race last year when you came into the commentary box as well. You were the only member of the team to do all 24 hours.
Yep, indeed. And hoping that is the case this year as well, along with you, Josh.
Oh, yeah.
You'll be able to do it. Unless you fall asleep randomly.
No,
unlikely.
all bar toilet breaks and that lot, I would be here for the entirety of the Le Mans race as well. Everyone's going to have toilet breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And hopefully I might time that during like a Le Mans, like in the morning, it's a welcome back sort of thing. Look at this. Oh, no! Bad cutaway there to absolutely nothing in the GT3 class because we just saw, I believe, the Toyota trying to make a move. So we lost it coming down towards the Daytona chicane. This is hypercar again. So where's that Toyota? It did get ahead, yeah. Woo. So that's the number 8 Toyota past the number 2
is he
Cadillac.
in the car? Is he in the car? No.
No,
he's not in the car. Coincidentally, he's in number 8 right now.
Yeah. Sebastian Buemi. Oh, hang on a minute. That's Sebastian Buemi driving the number 8 car. He's moved up into 7th place. And it's the number 2 Cadillac dropped down into 8th place. Who's number 2? That 47 car is still slow on track, look. It's only got to the Porsche curves.
They've swapped around.
So he's only got to the Porsche curves. So that's a bit of a worry coming into it as well. So, yeah, as they fly.
Oh, radio.
Radio Cadillac.
Currently P7.
And still...
did he just say P7?
Just get a mug that you don't have to waste any more time on toilet breaks. Sometimes it's something else you need to go to the toilet for.
Yeah.
So, yeah, toilet breaks in Le Mans. It's 24 hours long.
We've had our first lie of the race.
What?
They said P7.
That must be an old...
No, you're P8.
Peugeot under attack here as well, trying to go around the outside. And, oh, hello, that's the Alpine making a move on the number 2 Cadillac as well.
Must have been played before they swapped.
But did that Jolter get ahead? Did the 38 Jolter get ahead of the 93 Peugeot? That's what I wanted to see. Oh, Antonio Felix da Costa was briefly seen there as well. Le Mans is great. Coming into it as well. JT, how's your mic? Radio.
Want to put some washer and use the wiper, it's better at flow speed.
Buemi.
It's not working even at low speed. Making it really worse.
So it's Charles Malaysia tried to use...
Sebastian Buemi is under investigation in the number 8 Toyota for overtaking beyond track limits at Marsh Point 3 as well. JT, is your mic working as we see moves going on for the 46 BMW? Trying to go right round the outside of the 44 Proton, the Ford, coming in towards the braking zone at Mulsanne. Did not work out. That 46 BMW are going to have to retreat behind it as well. Yes, JT is the first retirement. Yeah, is your mic on, JT? Can you hear me? No, can't hear you.
Yes or no?
It's not even connected. It's not even connecting. Massive no.
My mic is on. Hello.
Hello, we can hear you now. Here's Nielsen.
Feel free to increase TC gain, start to change roll bars.
Oh, 47.
Maybe softer rear or stiffer front.
Might be the 47 as the first retirement, not you, JT. Is your mic just not working at all?
That was the one that was going slow.
Yeah.
Do you have a mic or do you?
I had 2 and I've left them inside. I've left everything inside.
Do you want me to go get him?
Yeah, because no, not yet. We're fine. He's not out of the race yet. We've got to wait until he's officially retired from the
Let's face
stats.
it. He is.
Well, not according to this one to appear in the comments box at the moment. It's still looking okay. BMW, the 46 on the inside line of the 44, coming down towards Porsche curves. See how much already the battle is drifting. We've got they're all in separate sectors. Sector 2 is where Hypercar is. Sector 1 is where LMP2 is. Sector 3 is where GT3 is. And that's only within 12 minutes of the race as well. They've all just split up. Now we're looking at the Ferrari 51 trying to have a go at the number 6 Porsche Penske as it comes down the second half of the Mulsanne straight down towards the Michelin chicane to try and have a move on the inside line. And the Porsche number 6 goes defensive, but that 51 Ferrari can find a way through and take second place. 1-2 for Ferrari.
Let's go forward with brake balance. You can go forward with brake balance. 0.5%.
It's a long race, but this early you don't want to be giving Ferrari a chance to run with the money. Remember what happened last year? That number 6 Porsche with Lawrence Van Horth as well, trying to go back round the outside as we come down towards Mulsanne. Hairpin. Can they get through on the inside line? Down towards Mulsanne. Late on the brakes as well. No. 50 Ferrari goes through. Then it's the 51. Then it's the 6 right behind. Great new camera angle actually down at Mulsanne. I might not last 24 hours at this rate if the racing's this good. I don't see any problem. Omi as well. But Porsche needs to get a good track back here. They can't just let Ferrari run away with this early in the race.
Yeah, absolutely. They do have to try come back because, yes, it's a 24-hour race. Yes, you have time to recover it. But you don't want to get them get away with it in the first 10 minutes of this one as well as we continue going. So it's now Ferrari 1-2 in this race. So should be a very exciting one with the 50 leading the 51. And then it is the Porsche, the number 6, who will be trying to go on the attack.
So, JT, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi. Your mic's back now. Excellent. What have you been making the opening 15 minutes we look at the GT3 field?
Yep, and here is one of the Iron Dames car, I believe the 85. Yes, it is. And, well, you won't be able to miss that car in the middle of the night as well, as we're on board with the 92 LMG T3, who is in 4th place in class. And that's 41st overall as we go down the Mulsanne straight.
Desperately now towards the braking zone as well. Let's take a look at all the runners in the GT3. Car 81 to 82 must turn on the headlights. So that is the 2 TF Sports in GT3.
Why haven't they put it on?
Usually you have to as well. Time for the first sit down of the race because it is 24 hours long. Usually you have to. Oh, that's not a good sign, is it? To see the 47 getting out of the car.
Could be a driver swap.
This early, that means it's got to go up on the jacks and they've got to do some more work on it. So
I told you, it'll probably be out.
Look at this already. Hang on a minute. That's not live because that was an LMP2 lapping the field in GT3, but that's not live because that's an old footage shot because they're nowhere near each other yet. They haven't become lapped. You can see it yourself on the driver tracker. Which
did they think we wouldn't know this?
I think they did. Yeah, for the first time in Le Mans, actually. There's Romain Grosjean. For the first time in Le Mans, we have a driver tracker that works throughout the entirety of the race without having to go, right, reload discovery, this, that, and that. Hang on a minute, just so they can see us. If I actually move the camera back.
Oh, I didn't notice this has less salt too.
It's also, they're not that tasty, but they're not when you bite into them, but the second taste is good in these roast meat chicken. Have one, I've opened them. As they come into it.
I shall try one. I am the connoisseur of...
One thing I'm looking forward to is the fact
they don't smell good, though.
Tasting them right. One thing I'm looking forward to is the fact that Omi's got to sit down at some point in the next 24 hours. I'm ready. The night shift as well. Look, everything's moving around. The cameras, everything. Go on, Omi. Omi might be a bit delayed there. As they head down, this is the battle for 7th then already. This is between the BMW 15, the 35 Alpine, and the 2 Cadillac Racing. Joining back in is the 5 Porsche 36 Alpine as well.
That reminds me of something.
I have no idea. We're back with Hypercar. Ah, look, it's the
Not bad.
It's the 33 DKR engineering team that is stuck in the middle of the GT3 field, look. That's why we're seeing changeovers.
Hello.
Hello? Who's that?
Yeah, I think my mic went for a second. Oops.
It did. Hello, we can hear you now.
PC's changing again.
Bit wobbly, the mic.
I need help.
Omi's having technical problems, so was JT.
best to get it out of the way now.
Would anyone else like technical assistance as well? Buemi Radio.
They're critical. You're lapping at a similar pace to the Ferrari ahead on softs, so good job. I think the 2 fastest soft cars at the moment.
So Buemi having radio issues as well. Look at that. So in the lead is Nicholas Nielsen as well. He leads in the Ferrari 50. Antonio Giovinazzi, known to everybody else as Italian Jesus, he runs in second position in the 51 Ferrari. Then it's number 6 Porsche Penske with Lawrence Van Holt at the wheel. Sebastian Bourdais opened up the pole, the number 3 pole sitter as well. The second place one for Bourdais. Actually, Ferrari just moved up from the second row and back up the grid. So great start from them as I just changed my starter grid over to my other informations I need. Pit lane speed limit here, by the way, is 60 kilometers an hour. It's 20 kilometers an hour slower than the full Courchevello speed that we have to keep through. Just got a feeling we might have experienced our first retirement if that cool Racing 47
Probably.
can't run through. Yeah,
I think it will be.
On board with the 92. This is straight down. So this is down in the Manthey Pure AX Racing. It's 3 wide, coming into the braking zone for the Michelin chicane, and the Bentley goes through. That was a great move. The 82 TF Sport making some moves through as well. Porsche coming under pressure, and to Station Racing, the Aston Martin still there. That was insane, Omi. They just all sort of went, whoa, straight over.
Yeah, all absolutely squabbling for one piece of tarmac as we continue to battle. And
That's the 15 BMW! 15 BMW! Now that is coming on to Tete Rouge out of after La Chapelle. Yellow flag's out. He's going to try and get that back going. So, that's a dangerous part of the track. He's fallen right to the back of the hypercar field. There's a gap between that and LMP2. Green flags go back out.
Right-hand side pod for the 47, 5 to 6 minutes there, hoping if they don't find any problems, and the 15 just lost it on themselves.
That's because JT's got track cameras as well, so he can see what we can as well up here. There's the Iron Links team making some moves. Ollie Caldwell's coming into the pit lane in the 25 as well. That is the Algarve Pro Racing LMP2 squad. 33 also has now cleared the back of the GT3 field, and now we're taking a look at it. There's Porsche, Ferrari coming through under pressure. Look at the Mustangs as well. They're really breaking up with the Fords. So that's Iron Link 60 ahead of the 92 Manthey PRX Racing, and then it's the 88 Proto coming in. Then it's 59 United.
25 has entered the pit lane.
I said Ollie Caldwell, yeah. I said Ollie Caldwell on the Algarve Pro Racing team. No, I looked at the spotters guy back up on the wall.
That's way too far away.
You can get up and go look at it. Well, I did think about putting it under the telly, but it wouldn't fit.
Also, that would be incredibly difficult to mark off.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's have the 81 tier sport.
Save some energy behind him. So a little bit of lift and coast into the chicanes. No need to attack him too hard. Save energy through Porsche, and we jump them in the pits.
And they've had to rebuild.
I think the 15's in trouble here. He's been caught massively by the LMP2 field. If you take a look on the driver tracker,
he's about to be lapped.
I wonder if he's got some sort of puncture, and that's a long way back. So the 15 BMW, who looks so strong in practice, might already be out of the race. Well, this is going to be great news, isn't it?
He could be the first retirement.
LMP2 are now lapping him.
Oh, that ain't good.
So he's going to fall right down the class here. Look. Let's take a look where he's dropped to. There. 27th overall and falling.
Oh.
So that BMW has got some sort of issue that we need to resolve.
I can see it right there.
Yeah. Just dropping down the timing screen. Next is going to be the USA United Autosports team, Philippe Albuquerque at the wheel. We're now looking at the GT3 field at the moment. Here are running down. Where did you get the track map stream? It's on WEC TV Live. And you're able to select and get them all on. Because otherwise it's just dots. As they head down the back straight. So now we've got Porsche under pressure here. This is the 59 United Autosport car that's having a go at the 92. Let's show you the whole timing screen. So watch out for that 59 United Autosports having a go at the 92 Manthey Pure Racing as they come down towards the braking zone in towards Daytona. Lates on the brakes. That Porsche nicely having the inside line as well.
It's raining heavily outside this country club right
Bal says it's BMW's own fault for designing the ugliest car in motorsport racing history as well. Missed it. What was it again? Sorry. Oh, DJ. It is at WEC Live TV. In timing and results. That's where you can find it as well. Let's hear from the... Oh, we missed it. 6 laps down then in this one. And we are 22 minutes in to the Le Mans 24-hour race. They got it started bang on time, by the way. Exactly on 3 o'clock.
They did.
So that is very, very impressive stuff there from WEC. But I think, JT, you've got a better... How many screens have you got? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 screens. What have you got?
I've got 5 screens, but on 2 of them, I've got 6 onboards.
Yeah.
And Radio Le Mans, the JB stream, timing screen, Discord track map, and that is at Marshall Post 3, which is at the chicane.
Into the pit lane comes the number 15 as well, Marco Whitman at the wheel.
It's no one that I've got on the cameras.
Cool Racing, so they've got right to the back of the field. This is how the BMW spun.
Yeah.
What do you think, Omi? Oh, that's a weird one. That was a puncture.
Ooh. Must have been. Because it did look slightly weird. Here it is with the cockpit. Where of the car ahead spinning. Yep.
Oh.
Just a bit of a weird one there.
Megan's pointing to me, what?
There's an LMP2 that's further back than the rest.
33, yeah.
I think he's the one who did the thing at Marshall Point 3.
Could be. We'll take a look. Who just went through there? Well, MP just did go through there. You're right, actually, yeah. It could be the 33 having problems down there, side by side.
I think he must have just kind of gone off slightly because he was just...
Panis Racing under attack from the 22 United Autosport as well. Panis just holds it off. And I believe that is the 28 IDEX Sport going up into second position. So the 65 Panis Racing down into third position. Yes, owned by Olivier Panis as well. Michael Whitman's left the pit lane now, so it was just a puncture for the BMW.
I've just heard that it was a Panis Racing car, so that tells me that it was the 65.
Let's drop down the timing screen, actually, if you take a look to LMP2.
Because I've got you guys in this ear, but I've got Radio Le Mans in this ear, and I've just heard that Panis Racing had a little bit of an issue.
I'll
and
take
the
it with
only
that.
Panis Racing LMP2 car is the 65.
I'm not going to jinx it in here or anything, but is it me or has Eurosport learned a little bit? We're 25 minutes in, we haven't had a break yet. Anyone else notice that? Usually it's every 5 minutes. Bal says through WEC, not WEC. 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 Well, it is WEC. The World Endurance Championship. I have 3 TVs, a tablet, split screen, and smartphone to chat here, says Bal. Oh, nice to have you here, Bal. Nice to have everyone here watching along. Can't wait to have Jess back later on today. She's going to be joining us for a couple of hours. Ferrari, Giovinazzi radio.
That you've seen.
Behind is 5 seconds. So keep managing your tire, it's really good.
25's in for new front tyre. So the 25's in for new front tyres that come down. GT3's down the back straight. Now we've got a problem because the hypercars are coming through. So now we're starting to lap the traffic. So we've got battling for GT3 and lapping traffic for hypercar. Ferraris are making their way through clean, but this is where we usually see the overtakes. The field is starting to get mixed, as you can see on the driver tracker. It's going to get very complicated soon.
This is the point where they don't know who they're fighting.
Yeah. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
I don't know when I'll be in and out, but I will be in and out.
4 wide! That's not going to work out for the Ferraris!
Oh.
The race leader gets through, but it became 5 wide down to the Michelin chicane, and the Ferrari 51 cannot get past the Iron Dames.
47's left the pits.
So that's Matthew Bell as well in the Cool Racing. Has now got back out the circuit after they were slowing down earlier on in the race. Look at this though. This is down towards Daytona. They just all owe me. Constantine up. All of a sudden there's a huge, massive wall of traffic. Look at that. Where'd you go?
Literally went on the dust there quite a bit, went very close to the grass and was just able, luckily, to get through. But it's such a hard part of the race. I don't know who you're fighting. There's cars absolutely everywhere. You're trying to navigate your way through clean.
And Omi's gone.
It did that thing again where it was going low.
For some reason,
low,
JT
low.
and Omi's microphones are going from really high, and then they just fade out. Quite
I don't know why it does that. It's like their microphones are silencing them.
Yeah.
Which is not helpful.
JT's fixed it, but Omi's is not going well. I think Omi might have frozen. No, he's fine. Can you hear us, Omi?
Hello.
Yeah.
I can. Let's hope it doesn't go down this time.
It's one of those races, I'm afraid. Only 20 minutes in. Ice cream.
What about it?
That's going to be needed soon.
Noted.
Always like some ice cream in a race.
I had ice cream for lunch.
So there's the aerial camera. Now, in terms of pit stop windows, the hypercars can go around about 11 to 12 laps, and LMP2s can go 16 laps, and we're estimating around about 20 to 25 laps for the GT3s.
Well, 7 laps in.
Yeah, so we're coming up towards our first pit stops, of course, and that's mainly for fuel. Tyres can do double the stint as well, so it's fuel that you've got to start watching throughout this one. Don't forget, in LMP2, the class no longer part of WEC, but returns to Le Mans with Pro and Prime subclasses as well. On board with Sebastian Bourdais in the number 3 Cadillac, and there's the Look at that, heavy. So we got 23 hypercar and 23 GT3 cars, all battling for position on the circuit. And
They don't know who's who.
No, and LMP2. Oh, contact! That's the Porsche going wide as we get the Alpine slitting through on the inside line. That Porsche. I believe that is the... Well, if that's a McLaren going through the 59, that needs to be slowing down the timing screen here. So, yeah, I know. I think the car ain't no further action as well. So that's the 59. We are looking... See, look, I told you I got one. So if that's the 59, we are looking for here the United Autosports run with the Porsche, Proto Competition. Look at Alex Lynn trying to go through down to Tech Rouge. Just massive amounts of traffic everywhere. Here's Lynn.
3 laps to go in the stint. 3 laps to go in the stint.
I told you, look, 3 laps to go.
Three laps.
So the hypercars are only going 10 laps, 10 to 11 laps. That's what we knew.
Some people are do you know what I love? How some people, he's only been in the pit lane. He's only done 2 laps.
Doesn't look like it, doesn't it? Look at that. This is on board with the 311 V-Lagger. Oh, and it's 5 wide down the back straight as well. Hypercars trying to overtake from positions.
All massive cars too.
Well, that's the 36 Alpine trying to go right round the outside. The number 2 Cadillac down towards the chicane. Meantime, it's 2 abreast from everybody down through Daytona. And there is just massive amounts of traffic going through. They are swarming around. This is what endurance racing is about with 3 classes. But the hypercars are so much faster. They are 30 seconds a lap faster than the GT cars, and it's like they're standing still. Look at that.
It's like they're just trying to overtake for the fun of it, because they have no idea who they're racing right now. So they have no idea whether they're actually overtaking and making positions for themselves or just causing other people to have a harder day.
It is absolutely insane what we are witnessing right now in this field as well. Nobody knows whether they're coming or going or being. And nobody tell Maddie Patterson that I forgot that her race was on and I've completely missed it. So I'll rewatch that at some point.
If Ines, you're doing something.
Yes. Sorry. Oh, so she. Yes. Sorry. Maddie hasn't responded to my text either. So. I have the Alpine onboard camera on my tablet because that's my favourite team. Even NASCAR on its mega wide tracks don't do 5 cars wide. I know, this is getting insane. And this is a street track, let's not forget, in all effect. I need a more comfortable chair.
Hello, Amy.
I shall leave in a bit.
Hello. Right. Does that work?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hello.
Okay, brilliant.
It's getting
JT's done some work on TeamViewer.
No.
Hey, excellent.
Let me just check the weather here.
So that 15 BMW is still out of position as well. Trying to find some pace through. There we see, that's Nielsen leading the race in the 50 Ferrari. There's a bit of dark cloud. Is this over at Le Mans, Megan?
No, this is here.
Oh, great. Well, if we go off, JT can take over, I suppose, coming into it.
No, it's stopping in 49 minutes.
JT, we've got... is the first hourly update on by any chance?
I lost my first laptop because the power cable came out and I didn't realise, so I'm trying to get it back on while trying to fix Homie's mic.
Okay, we'll leave it then.
The Monday after next.
Yeah. What's the weather at Le Mans, by the way? Because we did know there was some rain coming in.
I'll check.
Thanks. I'm just going to adjust this.
I'll have to leave in a bit because I don't want to get caught in a rainstorm.
That's fine, I'll make you see. 23 hours to go.
Just windy.
Yeah, no sign of the overall rain that we were expecting.
I've got it back, and no, there is no hourly update yet.
I wonder if they do it at the top of the hour instead of the half an hour that we've been having.
They would, yes.
Yeah.
Possible rain at 6 a.m. to 8 a.m.
Well, don't forget, obviously, our hourly updates last year was fantastic. I'm sure at some point we'll play one in on the race control audio that we had, because only if you remember, they were just hilarious. We got to 2 a.m. and we were look already. We've had 734 overtakes in this race alone.
Hour 12.
Yeah.
We started hearing voices. We've realised they're each other.
Marino Sato's coming to the pit lane in the 95 as well. But yeah, Omi, last year during Le Mans, it was fantastic. JT, however, of course, fell asleep.
Honestly, I'd do that.
Yeah.
I'd just be like...
You've never actually done a full 24-hour, Megan.
No.
I don't think you could stand it.
There'll be one less commentator in the spots by the end of it.
It won't be you. It'll be me. You'd kill me by the end of it.
I'd go insane. I've stayed up 24 hours once. Like, properly.
Alex Lynn's coming in three laps, which means...
Oh, hello. Loads in from LMP2. Loads.
Should come in soon.
Yeah, loads in from LMP2. We've got the 27i deck. Sorry, the 28i deck. Then we've got the 65 Panis, the 22 Sports, the 10 Vector, the 32A of course, the 37 Cool Racing, the 32 Queen team, and the CrowdStrike team in 45 as well. Do you have an anti radio?
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, just passing that.
Yeah, still changing in, Megan.
I've stayed up 24 hours loads more, I've just realised. Like, whenever I do my assessments, I stay up like 24 hours.
I'm going to interrupt you because the two Ferraris are side by side coming down towards Indianapolis. Round the outside as well goes the 50. The 51's not going to try and fight him. Don't collide, guys. You are teammates after all. And they are side by. Omi's having a heart attack, and the 50 Ferrari of Giovinazzi takes the lead. Are you okay, Omi? Are you okay?
Absolutely. I mean, if they do collide, I'll still be okay.
Don't worry. Replay.
Was it a mistake for the 51? Look, the 50 made a mistake. He locked the rear coming down into Mulsanne.
Ooh, that is not a good place to lock the rear.
Panis Racing exits the pit lane after his stop. So is he going to jump the lead here to Idek? No, he hasn't.
I am going to leave you with the chair now.
Oh, good. Comfy chair. Good.
Because I can hear the rain getting heavier.
There's an umbrella somewhere.
I don't fancy getting caught in it.
Lovely. Comfy chair. I like the chairs.
Text me when you need things.
Oh, I will. Bye-bye. So CrowdStrike coming in as well, changing over on teams as well. You know, this is a very comfortable chair, but I can't sit in it in commentary because my legs are too small. So my legs are too big because it's like I'm too. I'm
forward and lean back slightly.
No, I don't like it. I'll stand. I'll sit if I need it, but I'm standing. This is why I need a new stool. Yes, yeah, sitting and standing. Sitting and standing as well.
Maybe it's just adjusted to me and you need to readjust it to yourself.
No, it's fine.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go run.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
How did you find the start of Oh, my mic won't leave.
I thought it was a very good start.
Bye. Bye. It's a rubber microphone cover. Give me it back. Give me the one.
That didn't hit.
Get out. What? Megan's having a go now because she's living well.
I don't think I said that. Either that or a very loud car. That's not what hit me.
Hang on.
That did.
Oh, sorry. Get out.
I'm confiscating these.
No, you're not. Off you go. Bye-bye. And now she hits her leg on. She hits her phone on the thing. All right. Get out. Into the pit lane comes the Feline Engineering cars as well. Then that's Luca Felipe Duraney coming in the 22 position all over us. It's all going crazy at the moment as well. You need one of those baby bouncers to save your feet. Great idea! Great idea. Although that reminds me of that line from Only Fools and Horses about when the Driscoll brothers had an uncle who was sent to prison. He hung himself in prison with his own elasticated laces. He didn't die from hanging. He died of hitting a fractured skull because he hit his head on the ceiling. That was fantastically funny as well. Hung himself with elasticated laces so it bounces up. But that's actually a good idea. Or one of those stools I can kneel on. Actually, I've got one. It's up there. I could just have that and kneel on it. Need one of those kneeling stools. That'd be fine. Coming into it. Anyway, racing continues on. Marlboro with the 92. So into the pit lane more. So LMP2's coming in as well. The AO by TF, the 23 in Motorsports USA, Nielsen Racing, Proto Competition, and the 34 into your pole as well too. Bal remembers that episode, good. These two have got no idea what I'm on about though. Oh no, JT, you will though, because your dog's got Del Boy. You'll know that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that one.
I mean, I zoned out and had no idea what you were talking about because.
It's going to be a long 24 hours.
Indeed.
Well, I said JT was
I'm
about...
just looking at my microphone. It's not anywhere.
It's going what again?
I was just looking at my microphone, so yes. I think it definitely will be a long 24 hours.
Have you got the baby bus mixer?
Yes.
Adjust the frequency level. Because you're very muffled, so you need to go more higher frequency.
Right, I do not know what I'm doing. Hold on 1 second.
JT, you've got the one in front of you. Tell him which knob to push up.
The middle one, right?
Yeah.
The left middle. Yeah.
Yeah. Put that one. Put the middle one. Adjust that until you sound okay.
Right.
That. Try again.
Now is it?
Yeah,
good?
that's fine. That's good. Yeah. You're too muffled behind. Oh, there's a bit of debris on the track there.
And I don't think Ernie's mic went down then.
No, it's fine now.
Wait, no, it is. It is definitely going down.
No. It is going down, yes.
Well, and them two fix the issue with Omi's microphone. We'll continue on. Inception Racing leading from Proton in the higher category of GT3s, and they are really close together. So look, we've got the 70 Inception Racing from the 77 Proton. They're side by side almost on the circuit. That Ford still coming under pressure. Let's hear from the 77 now.
So in this first stint.
Yeah, we do fuel and go. Set.
Most of the cars coming into the pit lane now as well for the first time today, so they're changing it over as our driver tracker updates with the signals. Oh, and there's the first break on Eurosport. JT, have you got it back on for Radio Le Mans?
Yes, I do.
Right, let's head over to Radio Le Mans then. Who's got the pit stops?
You're right, Johnny. Bent Biscal on his outlap now, so may drop behind them.
And they gave PJ tyres because it took him just over 90 seconds to do that pit stop. You can't fuel and do tyre change at the same time. So
absolutely. And normally, if you do driver change, you will do tyres as well. Not always, but normally, if a new driver's getting in, you give him new tyres, or at least different tyres.
PJ's the bronze, so he'll want a new set of tyres if at all possible. They run on good years, remember, LMP2, just like the LMGT3s this year. Let's get back for a CrowdStrike pit lane report and to Nick Damon first of all, and then Peter Snowden afterwards.
I don't want to say I told you so, but they are absolutely staggering, the pit stops. We've had one Alpine, the 36, had one Peugeot, the 93, and we've had one Toyota, which I can't see which number it is at the moment. We've also had the Soul, I sort of Frascini is in as well, and then a single BMW. That's going to happen anyway, obviously, because the other one has stopped out of sequence. It's actually the 7 Toyota. So they have realised there isn't enough room with 62 big long cars to stop everyone at the same time. Therefore, you have to stagger your stops. Not seen any tyre changes so far on the hypercars, but they all have tyre changes tyres available just in case.
And sometimes, Johnny, life is made a lot easier when I've just found Charlie Kemp, who's the sporting director of United, and Charlie and I used to race Aston together 15 years ago, so it's easy to go and have a chat. Just to reinforce that, which Nick has said, definitely staggering the fuel strategies there for these cars, the 59 and the 95 cars to McLaren's at United Autosports. The reason being, very rightly just said, we don't want to be stopping on the same lap for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, get them out of sequence as early as possible. Absolutely nose to tail for the LMGT3 leaders as well that pit on the same lap. Fred Chandorf, Ben Barker, and they will leave completely together as well.
Ben Barker was almost pushing him down the pit lane there, wasn't he? It can't have been more than a cigarette paper between the two of them as they continue their fight, both drivers staying in.
There's a minute 16 for Shandorf's pit stop in the Inception McLaren, a minute 16 for Ben Barker.
And going back to what Paul Truswell very rightly alluded to as we see stints happening, that Laurent Vantour in the Porsche Penske car, number 6, is now cruising gently up to the back of Antonio Giovinazzi in the 51 car, who is in turn, I wouldn't say cruising up to the back of, he's actually beginning to really hassle Nicholas Nielsen in the leading 50 Ferrari hypercar. He's now only about half a second behind, and only a half a second behind him now is Laurent Vantour in the Penske. So these three leading hypercars all coming together and coming into the pit lane, all three of them nose to tail.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. And also news elsewhere in the pit lane. Here's a CrowdStrike pit report with Peter Snowden.
Yeah, opposite bit of strategy here, or almost the same at TF Sport with their 81 and 82 Corvette. They had them line until 82 in first, but almost seamless. The two Ferraris are just coming in, literally nose and tail as I stand here right now in the outer lane. They are absolutely glued together. So Ferrari not staggering their pit stops. I'm going to go up there. TF1's literally 82 came in and went literally 81, just followed in behind it 30 seconds and we're gone. I'm just going to head up to Ferrari, Johnny.
Fantastic then, as into the pit lane do come the three Ferraris, and I tell you what, JT, nice to see them, the fact that they are all together. Jolter in as well in hypercar, in fact 14 cars in, so it's effectively the first pit stop after 12 laps, so we were expecting to go to 11 to 12 laps. They've gone 11 to 12 laps in the end.
Yeah, absolutely as well, and that was very close between one of the Cadillac.
That's a 50 Ferrari and the 3 Cadillac having contact together as well on the circuit. So they won't like that one bit as well to come into it, so they will change over. And that might be a penalty actually as well for the 53. So, yeah, for the 50. Yeah, that was a bit of a slam dunk, wasn't it, guys? So just keep an eye on all this action.
Definitely was.
There we go. There's Obi coming back in. So Porsche number 6 has taken the lead of the race. Yeah, don't worry about it. Porsche number 6 has taken the lead of the race then overall. As the action continues on, just keeping an eye on anything from the pit lane as you take a look back at how the race started at the top of the hour, 45 minutes ago. As you can see now, the GT3 is starting to come in. So the field now completely split up and spread around, which is exactly what we wanted to see. And the leaders have changed hands once again here at Le Mans. And they've just got to be so careful as well. So 11 laps to the pit stop first, jumped them by 1.4 seconds. So yeah, Porsche take the lead after jumping Ferrari in the pit lane. That is the correct order on your timing screen. I've double-checked across all three. So Porsche lead after a quicker stop compared to Ferrari. Ferrari have fueled longer then. They must be going for an extra 2 laps on their next stint. So they're going to be heavier, which is why on board with Sebastian Bourdais now in the number 3 Cadillac. You can see him just slowly starting to eke on that Ferrari. Cold tyres. Brakes will still be up to temperature as well. Fuel load going in. I'm surprised they changed the tyres though after the opening 12 laps. Let's hear from Bourdais.
Running and
losing so much oil.
Oh.
Copy that. We will report it.
Ferrari in trouble because apparently the 50 Ferrari is losing oil. Now, if they've got an oil leak, this could put out a safety car for a couple of hours while they have to cover it up. So I wonder what's going to happen as we see LMP2s battling their way through down the chicane to get ahead. So it's all changing over on the facts now. This is Proton versus Panis overall. Let's take a look at LMP2 on our monitors now. Oh, is it going to work? No, I can't get it to go to 24, so I'll have to leave it like that. It doesn't like me adjusting the screens so often. It has a paddy. Oh, yellow flag, marshal point 3. So that's in the first sector. we've got LMP2s.
Chicane.
Oh, and in the gravel, is that that's one of the... Well, it's definitely an LMP2. Or is it... Well, hang on a minute. We're going to hold our status here till we see who it is. It's the 23 United Autosports USA team that have beached it in the gravel trap. This might be a slow zone coming into effect. It is at Marsh Point, so you can see it highlighted on your map where the yellow flag is. It's pulsating if you're watching along with us. And Ben Keating, who is a legend here at Le Mans, has made so many mistakes in this first session. It's been unbelievable. And unsafe release of the pit lane, and the car 50 Ferrari is under investigation. Go on.
No doubt have to be a slow zone.
Yeah. Has to be.
Must be.
Yellow flag's out at the moment. No word from race control if they're deploying a slow zone. They've got it under yellow for now, but the hypercars are coming through that part of the track now as well. Slow zone, prepare for slow zone and slow zone 1. So slow zone 1 is going to be activated as Neil Jarni comes into the pit lane. When is it going to be activated though? 48:30. That's in 20 seconds time. Why take that long? Here's Keating's right here.
Cannot start.
Copy that. Oh, he stalled it.
Marshals, they will put you back on track.
Neil Jarni comes in, so he stalled it. That explains why. So slow zone is about to be activated. As you can see, the 23 car now, Ben Keating on your driver tracker stopped, and what part of the yellow is dropping in. And slow zone is in effect. So the slow zone is out, and that is slow zone 1. That has been switched on. As the, under review. So Nielsen in the 50 Ferrari, who had 10 seconds actually to stop now, is under the investigation. So let's take a look at why. 50 gets released, the 3 Cadillac. I don't know if that's an unsafe release or not, because in my opinion there, Omi and JT, he was getting out of the box before, I don't know, it's hard to tell from that angle.
They did just, yeah, the Cadillac did have to go to the left into the pit wall, didn't they, Omi?
Yeah, they definitely did as well, so a very tight...
Done it.
Done what?
Brilliant.
Omi had his mic dial at max instead of middle, and that was peaking the settings volume, which was making it auto go down. So, yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, when I stream, it's perfect. It never goes down.
Yeah.
When I do like PS.
Oh, there's one of the Marshall's hats that has blown off. It wasn't the. It was the sound mixer, not the settings. Anyway, here's a replay. Just got on the curb a little bit too much, and that just launched it round.
See the LED strips above the driver's light there? That's also to tell them if there's a yellow flag or red flag or anything like that. Of course, we'll never have a red flag ever in the main race at Le Mans. It's never, ever, ever has been red flagged and never, ever will be. Which is a really interesting fact. So let's go down to the pit stop with Yiffy Yi.
What's Robert reporting about the track and the conditions out there?
It's difficult, you know, because we started from P12 and we used soft tires just to be able to have better grip in the first 2 laps, which help us to go in front of many people. But then we have to manage more the tires, which is a bit difficult because now the sun is shining through. But we are doing well, you know. We had to serve a 10-second penalty, which we got in the qualifying, which dropped us to P7. But we are looking healthy, looking strong, and the race has started well for us.
Okay, we saw quite a lot of rain earlier on today. Does the track feel particularly slippery? The lap times seem pretty strong already.
At the moment, the weather is perfect, but I cannot say the same thing for later on. You know, we forecasted, you know, some changing conditions later on tonight or tomorrow. So we'll have to try to make the right decisions on tires, and it will be a tough race.
Okay, when are you in the car?
I would say in a few hours, yeah. So I have a few times to chill out, eat some pasta, and then, yeah, get ready for my stints later.
Okay. Thank you very much. Cheers, Jiffy.
Slow zone in effect then on the Marshall, pointing down towards turn 1. Slow zone in effect. We have lost timings at the moment. As
slow zone is being removed at 16:51:30, which is in a couple of seconds, and there we are.
So slow zone's gone, but do you tell our timing tower that? It's all froze. It won't reset itself. It's lost signal. Sometimes it happens. But yeah, it needs a bit of a kick. I'm scared to refresh it though, in case it all goes wrong.
Hello. Is that all good?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you fine. JT, what do I do? Because everything's frozen on the driver tracker end. I'm gonna refresh. I'll have to click everything again. But if it gets us back, it gets us back as they come into it. Another action down there on the start of the straight.
Here's a look at the 6 and 50 and 3, the front of the hypercar and the overall, as they've just gone down through the Daytona chicane and overtaken a GT3 car on board with the 3 of Sebastian Bourdais in third in hypercar, overtaking that GT3 car now.
The 777 is under investigation for slow zone procedures. Oh, there we go. Timing tower's back now. Typical. Sorry if you're experiencing a few glitches on your end over there on YouTube, but the timing tower is being a bit of a pain in the behind.
One thing is fixed, another another problem appears.
Well, I'm just glad I'd rather have this driver tracker issue than having a driver tracker that's like 40 seconds
And there's just
behind.
been a leader change in hypercar, Josh, because the 50 Ferrari has just overtaken the 6 Porsche.
Finally an overtake happening overall then. That needs to happen ASAP, didn't it, as well? So Ferrari getting back ahead. That's a disappointment, actually. I was expecting something different. There we go, back on now. And, yeah, slow zone removed, back to green. Hypercar, Ferrari leading the way. Cadillac can't catch a break at the moment, but look, they're all insanely there as well. And do you know who's come back in? Look at Toyota. They're now back up, 4th place right there. Having not qualified for this event, they are going straight through.
Car 50, the Nielsen Racing car Nielsen in the 50 AF Corsa for hypercar, under investigation for unsafe release in pit lane at 16:43:55.
So that could be a drive-through then for the Ferraris as the race leader now nearly makes contact with one of the Aston Martins coming to the Porsche S-curve as well. That was almost a biggie. We've seen biggies one there as well over the years.
Yeah.
You've got to be careful.
Yeah, he had to also back out of it. He was trying to make that about a few meters before, but he had to get out of the throttle there as well. So just trying to clear the traffic at the right time, but very, very close there to contact, just avoiding it.
Toyota Gazoo Racing on board with Sebastian Boemi now. Holding it together, he's on the back of the Cadillac as we come across the line. We have a lead battle in a hypercar as we come up to the end of the first hour here of Le Mans. Ferrari A, of course, a number 50 leads, number 6 Porsche Penske, then it's a number 3 Cadillac, and the number 8 Toyota Gazoo Racing. They're all back in the mix. 4 different manufacturers at the front, and it is, remember, Porsche leading Toyota and Ferrari in the standings. Yo, come on, this is going to be a good one. There's a lot of anticipation. Go on.
Yeah, it's already delivered us with lots of action so far in the first hour. We still have a few more minutes to go till we complete the first hour of the 24 that we are going to run. So still plenty of time to go. But the first hour definitely has delivered us with plenty of action, few lead changes, lots of battles, and it's been a good first hour so far.
It has as well. Just double checking, because Omi's still not as loud for me on my end. I can't. So something's being drained from it as well. A lot of battles going on board with Boemi now. Down that back straight. Can he get the run in? Look at the driver tracker now. The GT3s, LMP2s, hypercars are all together at the same part of the track. But so many laps differential between them. The LMP2 is now beginning to get lapped after their first phase of the pit stops. And the 6 Porsche making their way through the traffic. But we've got the Cadillac on board with Sebastian Bourdais. Right behind is the number 8 Toyota Gazoo Racing as well. The Lexus trying to get out of the way there in the GT3 class as well. It's getting to be a bit over OTT. But this has actually closed the gap up, Omi, which, sorry, JT, which I like. It's closed the gap up at the front, and we wanted a race.
Oh, that was contact there. That was contact there between the 70 and the 77. The front at the GT3 battle for the lead, and there was a little bit of contact as they went down the straight and through the Gulf curve.
Yeah, that's the Proton competition, 77 leading, and now their leaders are going to be under pressure again because here comes the hypercars going through. Meantime, in the front, the Porsche is going to try and go on the outside of the 50 Ferrari and the 8 Toyota trying to go through as they all have a battle down towards Indianapolis as well. And now we've got the actual Cadillacs battling together. And car 50 has been given a 10-second penalty added to the next pit stop for an unsafe release. So that's a long penalty at Le Mans, 10 seconds to wait in the pit lane. It can make or break a weekend.
So the overall leader currently, that's a 10-second penalty at the pit stop. That's not going to be the best for that 50 Ferrari, is it, Omi?
Yeah, close it all is. Definitely will not be the best at all.
Through, oh, hang on a minute. What's happening there? That's the GT3 car getting out of the way of LMP2, I want to say. It's hard to tell. Race Director Radio.
Is that their performance has been, as we hear the race director, I believe.
Information to the pit lane, information to pit lane. Car 50 has 10 seconds added to the next pit stop for an unsafe release. Car 50 has 10 seconds added to the next pit stop for an unsafe release.
So that's all three for...
That's from Eduardo Freitas. We expected that to happen. Didn't expect it to be this penalised, to be fair. But that puts the Porsche number 6 effectively into the lead of the race. So yeah, this is going to change over quite dramatically now as well. Look at this. This is the actual battle at the front there, JT. It's getting insane.
Yeah, absolutely. And they were trying to get past a GT3 car. They are through down towards the Mulsanne Straight 1, which I'm calling it.
Mulsanne 1.
As we go down towards Daytona.
On board with Van Horth on that number 6 Porsche. Can he have a run on the 50? Again, look at this. This is the battle actually at the front. That's the 8 Toyota being passed by the 51 Ferrari and the 8 Toyota being passed by the 35 Alpine. They've all closed up of a battle for 3, 4 and 5. And 6, I suppose, because the Alpine's now joining the battle at the back. We've got, they're coming in. We've got a 6-way fight.
This is completely wide open stuff. Absolutely loving this race so far, and we're just getting to the end of the first hour. Brilliant stuff so far.
And the 50 Ferrari gets out of the way. Right, I can see JT typing on one laptop, but on the other laptop he's just looking like he's sitting still, so... What's going on there?
We're just checking Omi's mic.
Oh, well, we've lost Eurosport, so we need...
Weather.
Yes.
Yep, weather report.
More clouds than sun for the rest of this afternoon, and breezy with the odd passing shower, though, later on this evening. Tonight, breezy again with some gusts here and there, becoming cloudy with a shower in the area. A low tonight of 13 Celsius.
This is where they play. There's an issue that they have where they play something.
We're live from the Ford Performance Studios, and the whole race being brought to you live on Sirius 137 and XM 202, 91.2 FM here at the track. Cadillac all over the back of Antonio Giovinazzi's Ferrari. This is for third position.
Well, actually, Giovinazzi just did a beautiful move around the outside of Sebastian Bourdais to take that take that third place, and now that was just Bourdais trying to get a little bit back at him as he got held up, as Giovinazzi got held up in LMGT3 traffic, but just stretching his legs, coming out of Arnage down towards the Porsche curves for Giovinazzi. He's got that one out of the way. Now he's set his sights on Laurent Vantour in front, and effectively, if he can get in front of Laurent Vantour with the 10-second penalty that Nicholas Nielsen in the 50 Ferrari hypercar has just been given, that effectively puts him into a net lead of the race.
Well, yes, and of course the Ferraris kind of what one has, the other one has to have. But certainly noticeable how they do have this pace advantage, and that's going to help them over the course of the 24 hours, of course. We've been trying to work out what the pattern is, and it's what I like, some nice solid periods of green flag running where we can start to establish these patterns for later on. One of the things I'm keeping an eye on as well, thanks to the scoreboard that I've got here, is the number of warnings we've had for track limit offences, because they're beginning to tick up. You get 5 warnings before it actually comes up with a warning flag, but 5 offences, I should say, before it comes up with a warning flag. But interestingly, the Isotto Fraschini is the car that has been the worst affected by that. That's the car number 11, which Jean Carferne is driving. He's been the worst offender thus far. But both of the Ferraris have had a single warning. The Cadillac number 2 has had a single warning, and there's been many other warnings down the line as well.
Still, the problems with the 99 Porsche, the Proton Competition Porsche for Neil Jarni, are not solved. Let's get to Joe Bradley with this CrowdStrike pit report.
Yeah, literally as I took on from Nick, the 99 being pushed into the garage backwards, as is the fashion, and the second time this car has encountered problems. What's happening at the moment, it looks like we've got a laptop plugged in, and we are interrogating the car's brain to find out whether there is a problem. I have always found that is a bad sign. When you've got something tangible, or physical, like a suspension issue or a handling issue, you see the rear deck come off or the nose come off. But plugging a laptop in is one of those horrible, horrible issues that this car seems to have manifested for it.
Yes, actually the third pit stop for that car now. It had a routine pit stop, then came in for a second time. Now this is the third pit stop then for the number 99 Proton Porsche.
Thanks, JT. So we're back on after Eurosport. Had a little bit of fun on here. One more with the Iron Dames with Frey at the wheel right now. She's doing absolutely brilliantly in her 85. Let's hear from her now.
In a car which...
Radio band, please repeat.
I will talk later. Keep going.
She's moved up into 11th place after a disappointing qualifying position, so the Iron Dames are stronger than ever at the moment in this one. And I tell you what, JT, the battle is on, the racing is on as well coming into it. So fingers crossed we're going to have a good end to this one. Still, we're past the first hour, everybody. 1 down, 23 to go. Woohoo!
Yeah, absolutely. Still awaiting the first hourly update, so we'll see when we'll get that. I'll just
as soon as they do, just shut me up. Yeah, as soon as you do.
Yeah. I'll either tell you guys or go crazy on the comcam. With well, we should have a good end to this one, but still 22 hours and 55 minutes left, as here's a battle in LMP2, and I believe this is down for second, third and fourth. Yes, it is. Yeah. It's the 22 and 37 and 28. Those cars, yeah.
Always try and move the timing tower down so we can see them where they are. I mean, I'll ask you this as well, and JT, you know it too. I think after all the season we've done so far, where Australia, we did, 36 streams in 42 hours, something like that. Then we had, a couple of weeks ago, we started 2 a.m. until 5 a.m. Over the Indy 500 weekend. I think this is going to be a piece of cake.
Yeah. It seems like it. It honestly seems like it. I've come into this one feeling much more like it's easier than I came into this one last year. So, we'll look at it.
I mean, I don't feel JT as in like, oh no, this is going to be a long one. It's going to be long, but it's not going to feel as hard as it did because we've already done so. We did Daytona start of the year. And we've just sort of gone along since then, and it's just been constant, hasn't it? We haven't really had a chance to stop and breathe.
Yeah, absolutely. And I believe we've got a pit report about the 99 car.
Go!
Mr. Molam, as ever, is correct. He may not be very stable on a chair, but his sentences are correct. Nothing wrong with the door catch. Didn't need a laptop after all. And the 99 Proton Porsche is back out in the race. Johnny, I had one of the first reports of the Algarve Pro Racing 25 entry that had Ollie Cowbell on the wheel and had that little bit of damage on the front left. And I think Johnny Bowman's mentioned this already. It's quite windy here at Le Mans today, and it was quite literally, apparently, mid-corner, a gust of wind caught him out, moved the car sideways, and he just brushed the barrier on the exit of one of the Mulsanne chicanes. I believe it was, and that's what just caused the damage on the front left. Literally just brushed it, and basically, apart from that steering rod they had to replace, it's cost them time and nothing else.
Yeah, it was a long.
Yeah, not too bad over there. I'm just writing out what's happened in the race so far with the paint colours, so I can always remember as well. Hypercar at the 50 has been given a 10 seconds for unsafe release to car 3.
50.
Yeah, but he unsafed it. Oh, radio.
Sure, I don't see anything behind this Ferrari that loses so much oil.
Yeah, copy that, copy. We report.
Yes, that Ferrari's losing oil. We heard the Porsche say that. Now we're hearing Buemi say that. So, how long is it going to be until we go, maybe we should bring that car into the pit lane just to check it? Because that race leader's now in trouble.
Yeah, possibly.
So maybe soon.
As well.
Omi's gone quiet. You've all gone quiet. Ask me. Go on.
Oh.
Omi, try again.
Hello. Does that work?
Yeah, we hear you. You might have to just produce your voice a little bit louder throughout the 24 hours.
Fun.
Getting a shout. That is the 47.
I have literally, and there's the 47 getting some fuel. I've literally, the past 30 minutes, I've been going between TeamViewer, I've been going between Omi settings and comparing it to my settings, and I've been comparing my sound mixer settings to Omi's sound mixer settings, and yeah, it's been back and forth, but hopefully we've...
been busy.
It's been very crazy, let's say.
Busy hour 10. Busy hour 10. Coming into it. On board with Robert Kubica. A lot of fans for Robert Kubica, I know, on the YouTube chat. And he's now circulating the air, of course, in 7th position so far. On board with the 311 V-Line Cadillac Racing. That races in IMSA as well. Hunks that inside line very nicely as well. V-Line did so impressively in Daytona there. So impressive. Porsche won there, didn't they? Number 6. It was the Porsche that won at Daytona earlier on the year. Oh.
Yeah.
Car 777, the Station Racing in GT3 has been given a drive-through penalty for slow zone procedures.
I'm just having a look at the Hypercar Virtual Energy Tank. The 20 is on 85, but the 311 Wheeling Cadillac is only on 26%, so they'll have to come down pit lane shortly for their energy tank. Just having a look at the front of LMP2, and I believe a Hypercar is involved in that as well with the 3 Wheeling Cadillac. Yeah.
Anyone else saw the crash? So go on.
Go on.
So anyone saw the crash this morning with Maya in the World WCR race as well? She's in a stable condition, I'm delighted to tell you, after that horrific crash, if you saw it. I was watching race 1. In fact, I watched the World Superbike race 1 instead of doing the warm session Le Mans commentary. I left that to Radio Le Mans.
Nice.
I wanted to support Maddie. I've got to support Maddie. And Lizzie and Mallory as well. Can't wait to be at Donington. That's going to be insane there next month. Let's hear from V-Line.
Great work, buddy. Great work. Lap times are looking good. You're catching the 5 cars in front of you. Give us a crypto call when you can.
Crypto call. Sponsor everything these days. As they come into it. suppose we didn't do it at the top of the hour, but we have our own hourly update. This is the leaders so far after 1 hour, 11 minutes and 22 seconds. In Hypercar, the leader is the number 50 Ferrari AF Corsa. In LMGT3, it is the number 70 Inception Racing. And in LMP2, of course, the guest category this weekend, it is the Proton Competition number 9 at the wheel as well. All cars are running. No one is officially retired yet on the deck. And we have had green flag for all that time. We had a slow zone in for a little bit as well, caused by Ben Keating. But it's all been quite good and quite okay at the start of this one. So, yeah, haven't really had a bad run around. Those rain clouds are coming in, though.
Yeah, absolutely. The 777 of the D-Station Racing LMGT3 that has served its drive-through penalties. That is 3 of any penalties now. Still got the penalty for the 50 Ferrari AF Corsa, 10 seconds added to the next stop. The 51 Ferrari AF Corsa with Giovinazzi goes through once more, and 20 laps completed for the leaders.
Inside an hour and 12 minutes, so that's not bad at all, but we had 7 laps earlier on for the Legends race in between the gaps. That was quite nice. It's such a good atmosphere here at Le Mans as well. The track dried out incredibly quickly, which I was happy about. I was worried we'd have a safety car start like we did a couple of years ago, but it has kept consistent and it has kept it nice. So, 23 cars. Look at that. That's René Rast. BMW had a nightmare. Down to 20th overall in Hypercar, now 22nd in the 15 car for it spun early on in the stage. And that car dropped down to GT3 field. It shows you how quick the Hypercars are to close up on them all. And look, we've now got traffic because Hypercar comes to lap LMP2 here. Now, LMP2, as I keep saying, it is no longer part of the WEC, the World Endurance Championship, but they are allowed here at Le Mans, and they have Pro and Pro-Am categories. But it's overall LMP2. So there will be winners, but mainly it is Hypercar and GT3 where there is a championship on the line. Because I don't think this takes part of the European Le Mans Championship where LMP2 still compete, does it? So their category is just basically on their own. Sorry, it all. So fly down. This is the battle for 12th and 13th between Alex Lynn and the Cadillac Racing. Number 2 and number 5, Porsche Penalty Motorsport as well. Roy there, Frederick Majkovic at the wheel. So there's on the board now. Not bad after an hour 15. Now going to take a seat for the first time. I'll adjust so that you lot can see me.
Brilliant.
My neck was starting to hurt.
Lovely.
You're being camera bombed by Megan's mic shield.
Oh yeah. I can she just put her headset down on the desk.
Placed it or threw it?
Placed it down, placed it down. That's where she put the Pringles in it, like it's right on my notes. Although, I must admit, the only food...
Brilliant.
We've got more food coming, but we've got these multi-grain Pringles.
Nice.
Which, they're nice.
Ooh,
Roast chicken and rosemary flavour, but this is what I'm really looking forward to.
Nope.
Ooh.
9 Twixes.
I've got some interesting
Okay,
stuff lined up as well.
so under review, car 94 with the Resta and car 63 of Mortara at Marshall Post 16, which is at the second chicane on the Mulsanne Straight, the Michelin chicane. That is under review at Marshall Post 16, car 94 and 63.
Oh, and LMP2 coming in for their second stops of the day. Is our time screen going to catch up with that? It doesn't seem to want to. It keeps saying it's either ahead or behind, so usually this works. No. Well, we've got LMP2s in the pit lane and my timing screen's not registering it. It might in a second.
And it's now under investigation, not under review. So they are looking at it.
Well, I can tell you, that timing screen's very wrong. Well, what's happened to my timing screen? It stopped working. Yeah, it's contact at March point 16. It's under review. Right, so timing screens have failed. Great.
Here is United Autosports of 22. Here's a replay of the 35 who has cut the course. Is this down at one of the chicanes?
Could be.
Or is this Indianapolis?
Timing screens won't.
No, it's at the chicane, just before the bridge.
My timing screen stopped a lap ago on lap 20. They haven't ticked over to lap 21. So I don't know if they've lost connection to the WEC servers, which does happen.
Mine is still working perfectly.
Oh, somebody get the hammer.
On board with Robert Kubica, the 83 AF Corsa, who is currently 7th in class and 7th overall. And a couple of driver changes and pit stops happening
no data
in
received, yeah.
LMP2. And race statistics, we've passed 2,000 overtakes.
Yeah, the data has been lost from the timing signal. It happens every now and then. WEC's timing services are not great, but I will tell you the top 3 overtakes right now. The 93 Peugeot has overtaken 83 times. The 311 V-Line, 78 times. The 94 Peugeot, 75 overtakes from the hypercar category. Insane amount.
I'm guessing they must be counting the times where they're overtaking other classes to lap them.
Yeah,
Have to be, yeah. I'm with you on that one. There's an update on the energy for the 83 car, just going out of Mulsanne down towards the Gulf Curve in Indianapolis.
Got a lot of usable, hasn't it, left? Yes, so into the lead of LMP2 have now got the number 9 Proton competition, which is actually showing it right. Has that reset itself? I'm not sure. It just keeps saying no data received from the upstream timing source for more than 30 seconds. It stopped. It stopped at 16, 18, 23. So there is... Oh, the drive track is still going, though. Thing is, I don't want to close it and reopen it. Go on.
Of the LMGT3 cars are in, the 59, the 44 and the 85, to name a couple in LMGT3 who have come in. We're on board with 46 Team WRT, and here is the 85 into pit road as well, the number 85 of course.
Right, okay, I'm completely lost with our timing screens right now. They are working and they're not working at the same time. Iron Dames comes in. We're still showing that 20 on this one. Hang on a minute. Who's just come into the pit lane?
The 59, the 44 and the 85. Lewis
it's back.
Delaney is in.
It's back. Timings are back.
Yeah, the first of the hypercars are in. The 12, the 311. The 155 from GT3 is in also.
As we hand over to Radio Le Mans.
Go to a break. Radio Le Mans.
Yep, go for it.
Bradley, what have you got? So the number 28, that's the EDEC Sport Orica, has now got a new driver. The driver that started that car is Job Van Huyten. And Job, always the most exciting part of any 24-hour is those early laps. You look like you're having a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, it's great. You know, at the beginning especially, you don't have hypercar traffic yet. You can go flat out all with LMP2s. Brings you back to the Formula racing days when you're all with the same category, really close together. Was fun. Had a good battle with Besh and also with Louis at the end. Second stint was a little bit more tough. Got a bit unlucky with the pit stop, but I mean, it's still a long time to go.
How were the tyres towards the end of that second stint there?
Yeah, it's not necessarily the tyres, it's actually the wind which makes it really tricky. It's quite opposite than what we had so far. So on the back straight we have a headwind which allows us to brake really late, but but then in all the Porsche corners, S's, Tête Rouge, the wind is just pushing from the wrong direction, making the car like a handful to drive. But I can see it's for everyone the same, so we just have to get on with it and do it better than them.
So all happy? Happy so far?
So far, happy.
Great stuff. Thank you.
Jon van Uitert from fresh from his car, and the 47 not having a happy time at all. Matt Bell brought that in to, well, the end of lap 2 because of a radiator issue, and now Naveen Rao has taken that car over. It is still at the back of the field and losing even more time now because it spun at the Dunlop chicane and stuck to driver's right just before the right-hand element of that. So looks like Naveen's got going again because the yellows at Marshall Post 3 have been taken in. But sometimes a race, you know, starts badly and just can spiral out of your control very quickly indeed.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than tooling around dead last at the Le Mans 24 Hours. I can't remember if I ever been dead last, but I'm sure a couple of times we were pretty close. Although one time we did come back to finish second in class from there. But the level and depth of competition these days makes it almost impossible in any of the classes to lose laps. We didn't lose 6 laps, and they're 2 laps, Paul. The 47 car is 2 laps off the back of the rest of the field.
And is that just you as a driver that it affects the morale of, or does the whole team kind of go, oh, what are we going to do now?
I think the whole team feels it, because everyone in the pits is, from mechanics to engineers, they're all competitive. They all want to do well. That's why they're attracted to this sport. And so when you're in a situation where you're miles off the back, sometimes you just almost wish something would finish the race for you, yes, rather than just going around and around and around. Traditionally, you have a problem, and then the car fixes itself, and then it just goes and goes when you're 10 seconds off the lead, 10 laps off the lead.
I'm just looking down at the times of Sebastian Bourdais, following what you just said about his times dropping off. His lap times have been very erratic. Now, that could be due to traffic, but the slowest lap of his stint was a 3:38. And that wasn't when the slow zone was out. That was not counting the slow zone, 3:38. His quickest was a 3:31. He's currently on a quickish one. In fact, just completed it.
And the 50 Ferrari into the pit lane, and is now serving the 10-second penalty, and has done so. And this was the reason why, earlier on in the race, an unsafe release and nearly clipped the number 3 Cadillac. Oh, it's close, JT.
Yeah, it was as well. Here's the 50 to serve the penalty with his next pit stop. I don't see a driver change going on. Here's the 7.
Too early in the stint. We've only done 90 minutes. Would have expected them to keep going. Go on, Amy. Yeah, you've gone. Do you know what, Amy? You were actually easier when you were using your headset. It never happens when you use your headset. During Le Mans, it's that mic lead or something or that is. Like you won't adapt to it fully. We've got phantom power. Right, Omi's gone. Omi's mic's gone. Cadillac coming in the pit lane. That's the number 2. Still at the wheel is... it's changing too quickly for me to tell. They've dropped right down the timer screen. Here we go. Well, there we are. Oh, Bamba's taken over from Alex Lynn now. So they've swapped. Rainclads in the air here at Le Mans. Fingers crossed can be a good one. I see JT and Omi just trying to clear everything up as well with Omi's mic. As Porsche Penske lead this way now from the number 51 Ferrari. Of course, they have not stayed in or changed over throughout all of it. There's the number 3. I think JT as well. It's going to be a smoother race here from Inception Racing.
Dropping around the circuit, so we're just going to use caution, just get a feel for it all.
With the rain.
Hello, Rod. It says backwards Bamba. Is that what the man is? Bamba's actually a type of crisp Watts, isn't it, from Israel? As they fly through. Rain expected at 17:35. That's in 9 minutes' time. And it'll hit Marshall.
From Fred Schandorf. It was in the last stop, wasn't it?
There's rain reporting for the number 70.
Already. So this Le Mans 24-hour race, which is an hour 26 minutes old, is about to become very, very exciting with some rain in the air. Now it's going to hit Marshall Point 26 all the way to Marshall Point 3. Now that is Indianapolis to the Dunlop chicane. That's half the circuit. They'll have to pit for wets. Especially if it's a... Oh, hello, Porsche in. 51, 6 Porsche, 51 Ferrari, 8 Toyota, and the 3 Cadillac. They're all coming in. And we're on board with the 83 Ferrari, of course, in as well. So they're all diving in now, as you can see on the timing screens. So this is the big one. How long are we going to have to go racing?
And in the middle of all of this is the number 46 GT3 Team WRT, who is fitted with all of these hypercars, with the top 8 hypercars now. So most of the hypercars in pit lane. The 50 has already pitted, so 50 net lead for now, even with that 10-second penalty they served last time.
I was about to get to the questions as well. Hello again, Adam. He says so. Coming into it. So much for kids being tech savvy, says Bal. We need mics changing. Yeah, there was a break on Autosport. Hello again, Adam. Come in, but I can't see the message. I was about to read out the question. It's something about NASCAR, and I looked down and saw it. I was waiting until the mic issues were fixed to ask it, but it's disappeared. This comes through. Fryer, of course, at 51 has taken the lead. Hello, can you hear me?
I'd like to transfer over.
It works.
Yeah, I've got the headset on now. No lip mic.
Might need to adjust the audio to be a bit higher because it will obviously be still set to the other one, but that'll work. So 51 Ferrari leads the 8, and then 50 Ferrari and the 3 Cadillac. That's the new running order at the moment. It's coming out of the pit lane is one of the Porsches. Is it all good? Say again?
Is it all good?
Sounds all good. JT?
Okay, brilliant.
Yeah. Sort it out a little bit. Like, might need to be a bit higher. Because there's like something, yeah. If you deal with that, I'll keep talking. Oh, Andre Lotterer has actually going to save us. Let's hear from Andre Lotterer now on the Eurosport call.
With a race like Le Mans, you know, it doesn't matter if you've won it. It's actually even more exciting because you've tasted how good it is to stand up there and be at the top, that you want that again. And it's the biggest and the ultimate and most prestigious race to win. I got really close, you know, in 2017 to win it the 4th time for me and with Porsche, which is a childhood dream, but we unfortunately had to retire just before the end, and so I have still an open bill to finish. Well, last year, of course, we came new in the championship. We came a long way and we improved the car a lot. We brought some new people on board on the team, and that really showed a lot of improvements. And as you can see, we won the first race. We were 2nd in Imola, 2nd in Spa. We're leading the championship, and the drivability of the car is much better. So we're quite upbeat. We have confidence in our procedures and what we do. And then, yeah, the rest is do the job and hope it goes well. To be able to win it with Porsche, with my teammates, with the Penske team, I think for the whole team would be tremendous. But of course, for me, get a 4th one would be cool. If you win 4 times, you enter a bit more legendary status, and I'm keen for that.
Hourly update.
Let's hear it then, the hourly update from Radio Le Mans.
So now with an hour and a half of the race elapsed, we've got 24 laps completed, and a state of some flux, pit stops having just been completed, but Ferrari still lead the race on an out lap. Antonio Giovinazzi in the number 51 car then leading the way, but in 2nd place, but also on an out lap, is now Sebastian Whaley driving the number 8 Toyota Gazoo Racing. He is splitting the 2 Ferraris because Nicholas Nielsen having just made a pit stop as well, but a lap earlier than the other two, then had to take a 10-second penalty for an unsafe release at his previous pit stop, has dropped to third place. So it's Ferrari leading, Toyota second, Ferrari third. In fourth place is the Cadillac Racing car number 3 with Sebastian Bourdais at the wheel. In fourth place for Alpine, number 35, and Charles Milesi. In fifth place, the privately entered Ferrari, the AF Corsa entered car, which Robert Kubica is still driving. That's car number 83. In seventh place, number 38, the mighty 38 of Hertz Team Jota, which Phil Hansen is driving at the moment. In eighth place, number 6, is the Andre Lotterer, now driving that Porsche. And Felipe Nasser is next up in number 4, also in a Penske Motorsport entered Porsche. To round out the top 10 is the second placed Cadillac. This is the privately entered car from Whelan. The Whelan team, Pippo Durrani, still at the wheel of that car, number 311. He's in 10th place. Leading LMP2 is now car number 37, the Cool Racing Orica, with Malte Jakobsen at the wheel. As I say, it was a faster pit stop for Jakobsen, and he's now beginning his third stint behind the wheel, or a triple stint. Second is Bent Pascal, who went an extra lap on his stint in the Proton competition, Orica, number 9. And in third place in LMP2 is Bijoy Garg, now driving the United Autosports car, number 22, that was started by Oliver Jarvis. That's now in third place. Fourth in LMP2 is the Vector Sport car, number 10, Patrick Pilet at the wheel. In fifth place for EDEC Sport is Paul Lafargue. And in sixth place, car number 24, is the Nielsen Racing Orica, with David Heinemeier Hansen doing the driving. In LMGT3, the leader there for JMW Motorsport is car number 66, Larry Ten Voorde, still driving that car. He's in 38th place overall. In second place in LMGT3 is car number 88 for Proton competition, the Mustang Dennis Olsen, now driving. And in third place in LMGT3, also for Proton competition, the other Mustang, number 77, has Ryan Hardwick at the wheel. That's your update with an hour and a half gone, just gone 5:30 here in France.
And car 50, team manager to race control immediately.
So is this because of the oil, or is there something else that we haven't seen that needs to be progressed?
Or did they not serve the penalty?
Well, I think they did. It looked like they did. I counted. They did it incorrectly, maybe, but it looked like they were all right. Sure, we'll keep an eye on that as well. We are 25 laps down in this race. And it's taken us an hour 34 to get to that point. Now, rain is expected around about now, we were told 10 minutes ago. And it'll hit Marshall Point 26 to Marshall Point 3 first. So that's going to be an interesting one. Omi's just getting his headset all set up again and making sure his systems are working as we come into it. Can't remember who's on where and when, actually. I think everyone's just sort of drifting in. We're sort of in an open box. Jackson and... come in, let's go.
I would have been doing a full 24 hours, but I'm doing laser tag later, so I'll be off in around an hour and 25, and then hopefully be back whenever I'm back to the night shift.
Yes. The long
Well, I'll just be in the background when the other guys are on.
That's our first.
Yeah, so the 50 car's nice as well. Yeah, you'll get to the pit lane. Just don't fall asleep on us like you did last year. That was an interesting one. Omi's standing up, and he's unmuted, which means, Omi, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Does it work?
Omi might be having an argument soon. Try again.
Hello.
Yes, it works.
Does that work?
Yes, hello. What have you made of this race that you've seen? But when we ready.
17, 18, or 2 first for rain. The only benefit of that.
There's the rain coming in. Do you reckon rain might liven this race up, Omi?
I think I'll need it to, at least, because I'm already getting a headache, and I've still got the whole night to go, and of course tomorrow morning as well. So
yeah,
that's not good.
It'll be calm now. Everything goes wrong in the first couple of minutes, and then it's all fine for the rest of it. So it'll be fine. Look, at least this year we've got a driving tracker that is kind of, fine. In fact, it's perfect actually as well. I was very worried coming into that. I even,
Light rain in the next minute.
It's raining. I even messaged Tom Gamemore asking, do you know where it is? Do you know where his driving tracker is? He says, no. And I've managed to just find it. Which means we can cover probably more WEC races as well. That'd be nice. Because 6 hours would be a piece of cake.
I would happily take it.
Oh yeah, we're looking at it. Yeah. For next year, because the calendar's been announced for next year in World Endurance Championship as well.
Has it?
It has, yeah. We're looking to see if we can add that to.
And we've got Le Mans, IndyCar, and Canada all on the same weekend next year as well.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry. Say that. What?
We have Le Mans, IndyCar, and F1 all on the same weekend next year.
And probably NASCAR as well.
Josh. Race control. Track is declared wet. Rain lights on low mode.
So it is raining here at Le Mans. Here we go. How long is it going to take until we get to those wet tyres? We'll deal with that in 12 months' time, hey? Yeah.
Yes, I am just going to quickly add the WEC schedule to the motorsport schedule because I didn't realise it was out.
So, brilliant. Canada qualifying. Yeah. Practice 3 and qualifying might need to rearrange that. Okay, well, we'll get that sorted.
I mean, I'm happy to take some F1. Or take WEC.
All these things. Less than 10 minutes. The rain should finish in less than 10 minutes.
Rain should finish less
than 10 minutes.
Copy.
So in this...
No, I just moved WEC over to somewhere else because that's the easiest one to...
Yeah, because we did it yesterday on the... No, it wasn't yesterday. It was Thursday with me and Megan.
Look how hard it's raining now. It's raining a lot in the Porsche curves. And it slows them all down dramatically. Late night rain, of course. Track temperature's dropped to 19.3 degrees. So, yeah. It's not worth boxing yet for wet tyres because, it's only raining on one part of the track. So the other half's completely dry. There's no risk or rewards, but we've got Toyota number 8 diving into pit lane. So is the 35. Now, this is not in their normal pit window. This shouldn't be for their third stop, unless they want to take it early, because they've only just come in. It's wet! They're going to wet! Toyotas are going to wet! What? So they're putting some fuel in, but Toyota have wet tyres standing by, and they're going to change them! They are! Wow! So Toyota are playing the gamble. The number 8 Toyota, the number 3 Cadillac is doing the same. I must assume the number 35 Alpine's doing it as well. And the number 36, they've come in together. So they are going to wet tyres. That's a bold call this early in the rain shower.
Pits.
Super stuff. So
the Cadillac team have brought in the number 3. The number 3 getting ahead of it. I've got rain on my face in pit lane. So this rain is going to be widespread, not just in the Porsche curves. The number 3 is taking on a wet tyre. So wet tyres, the blue band on the sidewall with the prominent W. Don't need that. I can see there's a very deep and heavy block tread on the tyres on the number 3. Almost finished. We've got a couple of LMP2 cars to my left as well. Also going for a tyre change onto wets. It's the 45 and the Algarve Pro car, which has had problems and down. The number 3 is left. Still waiting for the number 2 Cadillac.
Yeah, and the number 9 has come in for a change as well in the Proton competition. That's dropping him down the LMP2 category as well. So rain coming, and I wonder if it's starting to hit all over. That could be a factor. On board with Andre Lotterer. He's chasing down the 83 AF Ferrari on the way down the track. And this might be a move, actually. Coming down towards Mulsanne. He's going to pull to the inside line. Last of the late breakers. The 83 doesn't know he's there. Almost runs him off the track. Now the 83 of Robert Kubica finally driving for Ferrari, but now in World Endurance Championship, completely blocking off the number 6. It's raining harder.
Behind you, the Toyota has pitted. Let us know the situation in this lap. We are ready.
Now the track is dry. It was just from Arnage to, let's say, Tarsis.
So some have decided to do it, as now we see the 83 get ahead of the LMP2. I think that's a 33 DKR Engineering. As, yep, that pulls out of the way for the main battle. Through goes the 6 Porsche and the 38 Hertha Team Jolter squad at the wheel now, with Philip Hansen at the wheel. Well, this is all starting to become very relevant now, isn't it? What do you think then? Who do you think is going to be? What do you think? Rain? Big rain? Medium rain? Any cautions?
I mean, look how much it's raining here. You can see it on the cameras through the Porsche curves. That's where it hit first, which was in the zone between Marshall Post 26 and Marshall Post 3. And you can see the mist of rain as they go up towards the Ford chicane.
And there goes a break as well for Eurosport, just at the right time. So we'll hand over to Radio Le Mans as we wait to get more information on this rain shower that's come in. Let's hand over to them.
The other thing, I just want to ask you, I don't know if you can answer this, Johnny, but because some cars are on the soft Michelin slick, some are on the medium Michelin slick, does the soft work better in damp conditions?
The slick, soft slick?
Yeah.
Yes, it will, because it's not quite so temperatureless. It won't cool down quite so quickly, but it has to, as soon as it gets properly wet, it makes very little difference. But if it's just sort of drizzling slightly, yes, it's definitely. But certainly in the wet parts of the track, with you looking into the pit lane, you'll see it's incredibly wet there. It won't actually help you there. And the 51 Ferrari coming in, obviously for a driver change, but will they do tyres?
And here's Joe to describe the stop.
We've got the driver getting out. We've got the fueling going on. Remember, I can't change tyres yet. Giovinazzi out of the car. I think that looked like James Collado getting in. And it's Wets. It's Wets going on the 51.
Yeah, hi Johnny. I'm just with Brendan Aree. Brendan, to the front of the car. He's just grabbed a drink of water. Sorry, I've just had a quick chat with his engineers. Brendan, appreciate you've just jumped out of the car and grabbed a quick chat with the engineers and your drink now. So thank you for joining us now very quickly. Tricky conditions at the end there on those slick tyres, just as it's right to rain.
Yeah, I mean, it really hadn't started to come down yet. It was, you could see it was just starting to sprinkle, but I just backed off to make sure we got in safe and switch it up to wet tires. So it, just being I think a little extra safe right now.
Well, you say so casually, just back off when you're on slicks or on wets, though. But I mean, obviously, how different do you drive? What do you have to do achieve that, without going off on tyres that are not meant to be driving in those conditions?
Well, we were going through the Porsche curves, which is where it's wet. It's also an easy place to get caught out. So I just lifted and kind of coasted in, got back on it, just testing out. This early in the race, we don't want to take any risks. So it was probably a little overly cautious, but we're here and Ollie's out now on wets, and so car feels great.
I just love the idea of backing off through the Porsche curves.
Yeah,
it's not the easiest part of the track to do that.
No, it's not. It's not. I think a lot of people are probably going to come in now because it looks like it's getting even more wet. The rain's starting to come down. We boxed pretty early to just get the jump on it.
Brendan, thank you very much for your time, and we'll talk to you later in the race. Thank you.
It's another lead change as the rain is absolutely hammering it down, but Porsche and Andre Lotterer are now in front in the number 6 Porsche, the Salzburg liveried sort of imitation car with the white stripes, but you can just about pick out that colour scheme as it heads out of Mulsanne
we can't
corner.
see it.
But this is where the worst of the weather is so far. But then they're into brilliant sunshine. So just Mulsanne, it seems, and then down into Indianapolis, it is drier. Robert Kubica in the yellow and red.
There it is. So there's now, there we go. So the 50 has dropped down to 3rd place. The 6 and the 83 have gone back through. This is how it happened, though. You're not giving us a replay. So it's down the Mulsanne straight. The 50 Ferrari goes to the inside line to go defensive, but the 6 has just got so much more speed, and it's actually down in towards the second half of the Michelin chicane, pulls the outside line, and gets a move late on the brakes, side by side, and that was a classic bit of driving.
Ooh. classic bit of driving indeed, taking the long way around there, tucking in the wheel tracks, and then going down the outside, outbreak rivals. So brilliant stuff there for the 6 to take the lead.
Okay, so we stay out. What tires are the 83 on?
So the number 6.
And now into the pit lane comes number 6, and it's really now raining down on the first part of the track, though, isn't it? It's really throwing it down now as we come across the start line. So this is now promoting the 83 with Robert Kubica to take the lead of the race. No one better in mixed conditions than Robert Kubica.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all taking place. We can see on the camera lens of how much it is really coming down if you are synced up with us. So it seems like it's all starting to take place here at Le Mans. And we expected a bit of rain to interfere at some point in the race, and it seems like it's coming down now.
And it's going to be like this throughout the entirety of the 24 hours as well. Little rain cells bobbing around the entirety of the circuit. And it's hit now. So wet weather tyres activated. And they'll all fly around. Only 2 mechanics allowed on each set of tyres, front and rear. So you have to swap them around. And now the 2 Ferraris battling it out. The 83 keeping the lead, but here comes the 50 pulling around the outside on the run down towards the chicane at Daytona. And Nielsen's going to go to the inside. Kubica forces him off the track as well. This is not going to end well between the two of them if they're not careful. Past the crane section as well. Holding it through Daytona. They're so light on the throttle as well. They do not want to spin up those rear tyres. It's raining everywhere now. Fantastic.
Raining everywhere indeed. Fantastic stuff, as you say. So it's all about driving skill right now, trying to keep it on the road, trying to keep it going, especially with how close everyone is this year in Le Mans. It definitely means that mistakes will be punished.
That 50 cannot get in a slipstream with the 83, and there's a Bentley just ahead of them as well. Can't tell what car that is actually on our livery. I think it's the is it the Iron Dames? No, it's a BMW. Looking for, we'll see what livery it is on my monitor up here in the commentary box. Doesn't seem to appear in the GT3 category list unless they've changed their livery. Can't actually see. It could be the WRT 4060, but it's too dark a camera lens to tell. Look at the lines though, coming into Mulsanne. On dry tyres, this is a nightmare. It's going to be like driving on ice. Look, they're spinning up the tyres as well. And everyone looking around just going, oh, I don't want to go out. Giovinazzi as well. He's looking, he's going to go back in the car soon as well. So they've just got to be gently. Yellow flag, Marshall point 20. Yellow flag, Marshall point 20. That's down the Mulsanne straight. So who's gone off? Track clear, apparently. So the yellow was only brief, thankfully.
Yeah.
Just be oh no, double yellow flag, Marshall point 20.
Oh, it's back.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I think it might be the 82.
So the 82 would be the TF
GT3.
Sports GT3. Yeah, you're right. It's a Corvette. Yeah.
Oh.
The Corvette has stopped to the side of the track. Now, it doesn't look like there's any damage. So has that just run straight on? Where is it? Well, look, I'm looking for the 83. Okay. Oh, there's a 54 Ferrari off in the gravel. Marshall point 19. And that's on dry tyres as well. Are they just trying to skid off the circuit then?
We saw this down at Mulsanne when it got wet last year, didn't we?
Yeah. Wouldn't be too surprised if this just starts to happen. Take care, everyone. LMP2 is closing back up again. No slow zone activated just yet. Double yellow, Marshall point 20. There's also a yellow flag at Marshall point 30. So that's where the Ferrari is, down at the Mulsanne as well. Look, 2 zones now. We could be having a slow zone.
Mulsanne and Porsche curves.
Oh, there's another one off. There's up at Porsche as well. So there's now 4 sectors that have got yellow flags. Let's take a look at how the Ferrari happened. Don't tell me it's going to be tagged off by an LMP2. Into the braking zone. It is! Oh, that is a Porsche curves. And it looks...
Is that the 47, which
It's
has
the
been
Cool
involved
Racing.
in so much chaos?
Yeah, it's
today?
the 47 Cool Racing, yeah. Oh. Jackson was just in here for a second, I think, just making sure everything was working for him. Don't know if he's still here. Hi, Jackson, if you are. So the 47...
he's not.
Oh, right. 47 Cool Racing then. And I don't know if we're going to have a slow zone or not, but the track is, just lighting up, and that rain's getting heavier. Double yellow removed.
Double yellow removed.
Yeah.
They've done it.
Well, green. Good job for the marshals to get them out there and the
Well done.
drivers. 2 hours in, guys, and it's getting hell, isn't it? There's the Inter Europe competition past the Iron Dames. I know. Oh, to take a breath. This is the lead of the race still. 22 seconds now, the number 12 Porsche is behind. That's the Hertz team Jolter squad. Backed up massively from where they needed to be. Ferrari, though, have control. It's the AF Corsa. Go on.
On the last time in Beam, the interval between the 83 and the 50 was 8 thousandths. Now it's gone up to just over half a tenth. Have we got radio from the 50?
Something about don't lock up. Presumably that's because they're coming up to their sister team GT3 categories.
The 36
and will the 83 need to defend is the question. He will.
And round the outside, that 50 side by side, but the 83 of Kubica holding the inside line down to Anaj. Look how early they're braking. That's insane. There's just no grip down there. Oh, he's gone wide. Kubica goes too deep.
Kubica's wide.
Kubica goes too deep. And the 50 is going to take the lead of the race. They're side by side right now, down towards Indianapolis. There is nothing between them. They're in exactly the same car with exactly the same traction as well. Can the AF Corsa Ferrari singing around the outside? The 50's staying there. They're going to have to be in a bit of trouble because here comes the Porsche. And that's the Jolter car coming back in as well, battling out for it. Guys.
The car that was
Kubica holding on to it. Brilliant stuff there, bravery.
JC. Oh no, he's taking a drink.
Yeah, the 12 that was in pieces on a Thursday and didn't take part in qualifying. Or was that the other Jota?
No, that was you're right. This is just becoming insane, this race.
So, 83 ahead of 50, and here we go, side by side once more.
Time for the lead of the race. It's not working out. Into the Porsche curves, and now the rain looks like it's stopping here, and it's getting a bit brighter. So
this is where it's first started. It's still
raining.
It's still raining on the exit of Porsche curves. You can see it on the camera as they tilt around, and you can see the little bit of a
here we go.
Mist as well. And there it is. There's a lot of rain. It's moved up towards the Ford chicane from the Porsche curve, so it will go towards the start line next.
On board with the 50 Ferrari AF Corsa through Ford chicane into Recudemont, and then over the line again.
Watch out, everyone. Mick Schumacher's in the car for the third.
First ever red flag at Le Mans coming up then. Look out, it's raining now at Dunlop.
Yeah, there's a couple of GT3s getting in the middle of the battle for the lead. 83, of course, up 11 from the start. Up 16, the 19 Lamborghini in hypercar as well. That's up to 5th. So good from the 19, but they can still get a little bit further up. It's a Ferrari 1-2, Porsche 3-4, Lamborghini 5-6, Porsche 9-10. And then if you go down further, it's a Cadillac 14th, 15th, and 16th. And here's side by side, but that was with Hypercar and LMP2. So that doesn't matter. And it's a Peugeot 17th and 18th as well. We're coming up to 2 hours completed here at Le Mans for the 92nd running.
I believe I hear Ruth Buscombe in my ear. So they just nicked the entire Front TV crew. Eurosport this weekend. Which would be hilarious.
Mark Webber on earlier on.
Oh, was he really?
They had Mark Webber earlier on.
That's a Toyota. No? Yes?
They've got...
Yes, that's the 8 and 51 and the 4 in as well. So is the 7 Toyota. So 2 Toyotas
Slicks
are in.
Slicks. Didn't work. That gamble didn't work. Oh, Boemi's going to be swearing. We know he likes it. It was so close to working as well. If it just rained a bit harder, falls in 2. Is that a scheduled stop?
As well.
No. Look at that. Look at everyone on the top. I'll open up the full timing so everyone can see. Look at the pit stops. The last column on the right-hand side. Look at the Toyotas, the Corsas. Everyone else has made 4 pit stops in this race because they went to dry tyres. They went to wets and then dries. So an extra 2 stops has been made. But taking on board the number 7
Shall we
is now going to be Kamiko Kobayashi. You've got news, go on.
When it's like raining on slicks, the team, am I allowed? And the team thought it would be safer to box him and put me out on wets, but the whole track's dry apart from mold sand, so just the wrong call. But I mean, look, we've got quite a long way to go, I think.
A very sanguine view to it.
Pardon?
Very relaxed view about it.
Yeah. Long way to go. A lot can happen. So anyway, we're back on now, back on slicks. Brendan back in the car. So just get our heads down and crack on.
So the poor guy thought he got a bit of a rest, and it was like, no, you're in bronze, go and earn your strike, you're back in it again.
Sorry, say that again.
So Brendan thought he had a bit of a relax there, he's back in it now.
Yeah, straight back in. We need to start getting through some of his bronze minimum driver time. So yeah, he's fine. It's only wet on mold sand, so I've told him on the radio to be super careful down there. And the rest of the track's pretty much dry now.
Ollie, thanks very much. I'll leave it to your data guys, and we'll catch you later.
So rain still coming down here at Le Mans. And the 50 Ferrari closing in, so it's the 83 that leads. Robin Kubica leading Le Mans at the moment and doing so quite comfortably. Car 54 and 47 is under investigation for incident at Marshall Point 30.
Yeah, that was Ollie Millwall, by the way, from the 70 inception.
Kind of expected that to come through. Hello, Google user. Only one car out, I believe. Hang on a minute. No one's officially retired. This is
Just
the
47 having a horrible day.
Yeah. This is the stat page that we have access to here, which tells us everything we need to know from World Endurance. So the leaders, which is Hypercar, 83 AF Corsa, LMGT3, the 66 JMW Motorsport, and the LMP2 is the 10 Vector Sport. But you can see down at the bottom with cars state in red. No one's out in any of them. Just some in outlaps as well. But yeah, no one's out of the race just yet. And it would tell us who it was. So, okay, all cool with that.
Here's side by side for the lead.
On!
Is out, you'd expect this to be the case.
With the rain, with the wet tires, we are going to box for softs.
So Lotto's coming in for soft tyres, but in the meantime, the lead has changed here at Le Mans. The 50 Ferrari AF Corsa has overtaken the 83 AF Corsa. So that's a lead change at the front, coming down in towards Daytona chicane. And now the racing goes on. The 6 and the 38s are into the pit lane now, as you can see on your driver trackers and on your timing screens as well. So it's the 35 Alpine, so everyone else coming in. That's their 5th stop of the race. Drive-through penalty for car 54 for causing a collision at Marshall Point 30.
That is, of course, the AF Corsa of the GT3 car.
Iron Dames,
and I believe one of the 2 leaders is coming in this time. I think that was what the last radio was.
AF Corsa leads! AF Corsa's taking the lead again! The Ferrari AF Corsa has taken the lead away from the 50. Timing screen have changed over, so they're not yet at the chicane, so AF Corsa lead. What are the chicane names of the Mulsanne Straight? The first one is called the Daytona chicane, the second one is called the Michelin chicane.
Do you want weather, Josh?
Go.
If the precipitation still set to be in the area, and Paul Trustwell was showing me a radar to indicate that the cloud cover and therefore potentially the rain is set to continue to come from the west and fill certain areas of the track through the next few hours. It's going to be breezy this evening. The gusts are continuing and becoming more cloudy into this evening with a low of 13 degrees Celsius, and there's still the threat of showers as we head into Sunday morning as well.
This place. Nothing from them then, so thanks to the weather there as they come into it. So, 2 hours down, 22 to go here at Le Mans in the 24-hour race. Wind's picked up a lot as well, but it's helped because it's blown away the rain from the back half of the sector. It's what it needed. It needed that change, and it's done it. GT3 is the 91 coming through. So, yeah. I guess the hourly updates at 1/2 past every hour. That'd be nice to remember. from Radio Le Mans. It's always one of the two. So it's top of the hour weather, half past the hour for
Hourly update.
Hourly update, yeah. I'll have to remember that. Kind of makes sense. Top speed, Porsche, number 4, the hypercar, 344.5 kilometers an hour. Put in LMP2, 319.1 kilometers an hour. But remember, LMP2 here are handicapped, a lot handicapped, because the LMP2s are as fast as hypercars, but they get handicapped at Le Mans. Which is why their European Le Mans Championship battle is usually a lot easier. Jack Aitken has taken over the 311 in the V-Line Cadillac Racing Squad, by the way. Down in 14th place in hypercar. And Iron Dames have come into the pit lane in the 85 squad as well. Yeah, another stop. Where's that drop them down to on the order? Well, actually 46th, but running in... Oh, I need this one now. Hang on. Where are they running in class? 9th overall in class in GT3. Not too bad, actually, over there. We'll leave it on GT3 for a while, then move back up to LMP2. Traffic. There's Ross's car getting out of the way. Traffic becoming a big issue now here at Le Mans because everyone's so spread out. The field is being met quicker and quicker and quicker. And there goes the Ferrari getting ahead.
Yep, here's a move. That's the Ferrari getting past an LMP2 car to go and chase down the 50 in the lead of the race.
I think it was the Proton 9 or the 65 Panis Racing. It's hard to tell from the camera angle we got there as well.
I believe it was the Panis Racing 65.
Let's hear from the 94. No, we weren't here for the 94 because Eurosport got to a break right as we get it. So what we are going to do is hand back over to Radio Le Mans.
But it's enabled the pattern to establish itself. And what's very clear...
Yellow, Marshall point 24.
The Ferrari does seem to be the quickest car on the track over the course of a whole stint, not just over a single lap. They're also
no one there, though.
quick in the pits. What they've got to do is to avoid, avoid making any... strategy mistakes as they possibly did with the number 51 car, calling that car in for wets. And all of the cars that came in for wets are now sitting outside of the top 6, top 7, the top 8. The leading car that actually has made a pit stop for wet tyres is the number 8 Sebastian Buemi car, which is still in the hands of Buemi, isn't it? The number 8. No, it has now changed. No, it's still in the hands of Buemi, driving number 8 car. That's the leading car of those who pitted for wets. The other thing we've yet to see is a 13-lap stint from anybody. I was hoping perhaps that we might get a 13-lap stint. We haven't had one yet.
Double yellows, Indy. Double yellows at Indianapolis.
Okay. Just a bit of information to Robert Kubica to say that at Indianapolis, are those yellows still out? Because those radio messages tend to be slightly delayed. Now, it looks like they've just been withdrawn, in fact. 30 seconds behind General League Team Radio compared to real time. Sorry, Paul.
Yeah, no, it's good to hear the information that's going out to the race leaders. Yeah, what I was saying was that we haven't yet had any 13-lap stints. We've had some 12-lap stints, and then all kind of stints were put on hold whilst people were deciding whether to come in for wets or not. But potentially, Nicholas Nielsen in the number 50 Ferrari, now in the lead of the race, has just completed a lap. He'll be going on to his 12th lap now. So he'll either box at the end of this lap, making it a 12-lap stint, or he'll make my dreams come true and go on for a 13th.
Larry 10-4.
Ferrari's still very close to one another. It's not as if Nicholas Nielsen's overtaken Kubica and then set off into the distance. Kubica, maybe that's changing now, but for at least a lap was able to stick with car number 50, which bodes well. I mean, they both run by AF Corsa, but different branches of the Italian outfit, Bruce.
Just wonderful having the two colour schemes, and of course the sort of Écurie-Francorchamps yellow, the Belgian racing yellow, just provides something really different, and it's something that dates all the way back to the 1950s in Formula One.
Is the track still tricky in some places? We need to pick up the compound, soft or medium?
No, medium, mate. Medium is fine.
So they're choosing the compound for the number 50 Ferrari at its next stop, and Nicholas Nielsen in absolutely no doubt. Medium he wants for the next phase, the next 11 or 12 laps.
When we had the really strong wind at the start of this race, just the weather blew in very quickly, but what amazed me is we've gone from rain to having bright sunshine around the circuit in the space of about 5 minutes. So it's chopping one way, chopping another, which, Johnny, it's likely to do for the remaining 22 hours of this race.
Certainly, yeah. Just after 6:05 at Circuit de la Sarthe, 91.2 FM Radio Le Mans. We can take a CrowdStrike pit lane report. Here's Diana Binks.
I'm with Ben Hanley out of the number 23 United Autosports. Ben, we saw you come in there. How was that stint, first of all? I know it was sort of wet drying. You were on wets, they've changed over to slicks now, but how challenging was it?
For us, it's more a case of we'd like the Ben Keating to get his drive time done, but at the same time, we don't want to put him in an awkward situation. So we just played it safe, to be fair, you know. And it's this early on in the race with what's expected to come tomorrow. I think we played it right. You know, we might have lost up some track time, but at the end of the day, we're still in one piece, and we have a good feeling with the car. Yeah, we just need to keep going and see what the race throws us extra.
How much is the car balance changing when it's wet, dry, and it's a very long track here, and you know it's going from wet to dry, it's wetter in parts than others?
Yeah, I mean the rain looks a lot heavier on the radars. That's one of the reasons why I jumped in with the wet so quickly. But at the same time, as we know, this race, 1 minute it can downpour, the next minute the sun can come out, and that's exactly what happened. So as soon as the wets get over a certain temperature, you just have no stability in the tyre. So you never know if the grip's there when you first lean on it or not. You always get to mid-corner and you think, I've got some more, or, oh, I've overdone it. So it's really... it's a bit of a guess feeling when you're on wets and it's quite dry because the compound moves around so much. But, you know, like I said, it's a long race, it's still early on. We're better to play it safe than end up in the wall.
Looks to be good then. Broken mirror for the 50 Ferrari. That's having to come down the pit lane. So the race leader is entering pit lane, and that's promoted the 83 Ferrari course into the lead of the race. Let's hear from him.
Yeah, no problem, mate. Just need the wind.
Yeah, mate, we're going to box. We think the soft is a safer choice for the weather that is upcoming. We will put Antonio with the soft. We think it's a safer choice.
And of course, that rear view mirror isn't real, because it's a virtual mirror. What we mean by that is it's a rear view mirror that is basically a screen in the shape of a rear view mirror, and there's a camera on that car that's pointed backwards. So as Nielsen get a yellow flag, double yellow at Marshall Point 3, that's on the start-finish straight, going down towards the chicane. And there's a, big one there. And that is into the tyre bank. This will surely be a safety car now. It's one of the GT3s that have gone off in the wall. It could be the 87. That's stationary on my timing monitor. If it is the 87, it's the Iconis ASP team. It's the 54 Ferrari that is lost in under braking, hurtled, instead of going left to the right, into the barrier, ricochets backwards, front left and rear left destroyed hard, and that is our first official out of the race with a broken suspension. No way that car can be repaired, and surely a safety car to repair the barriers. That could be very crucial. Has to be safety car. Ben Edwards! I heard Ben Edwards!
It's a common place to crash there. So
Ben Edwards is in France. I've just heard Ben Edwards on the commentary, and we're having a slow zone. Slow zone's coming out, and Ben Edwards is back on Eurosport, ladies and gentlemen. That's fantastic news. And that mirror still hasn't been fixed. Why didn't they fix it?
Look at that.
Why didn't they fix that mirror? 18:11, 30 seconds time. Slow zone's out, but double yellows. That's a bit. Yeah, but the thing is, though, don't like that because where's. Yeah, go on, Amy. Where's all the marshals and all that lot? Where's the medics?
Yeah, indeed. But did you not know about Ben Edwards?
Forgot. I totally forgot about Ben until I just heard it in my ears. I was like, they really have taken all the F1 TV crew, haven't they? Slow zone is out. Slow zone is out. So now we go into that effect where zone 1 is effectively neutralised behind the pace, behind the slow zone, not the safety car. Surely they have to safety car that one though. It's too big not to. Well, we'll keep going. Should we hear from Ben?
There, quite what's going on, but it's definitely not going at the sort of pace that you would expect it to be. That's the Iron Lynx.
Just in the slow zone, I think, there, just as we caught it on camera.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, because we're in the slow zone with the yellows on at the moment. Yeah, because that incident's still going on. So that's why we are seeing some cars go slowly at that stage. They have to go at no more than 80 kilometres an hour, so around 50 miles an hour. It always looks slower. It looks even slower than 50, doesn't it?
It does, yes.
Because we're so used to seeing them doing 200 miles an hour.
Exactly, and we've only seen a couple of these so far in the race. So for those of you watching who haven't seen the slow zone yet, or potentially this is your first Le Mans 24-hour, welcome, and we're happy to have you here. But so you have a next slow zone, which is effectively a yellow flag, no overtaking, and you have to use that period of time before the next board, which is the slow zone, to brake and go down to 80. Now, the clerk of the course and the stewards and everyone within the regulations would like you to do that progressively. Us as drivers, slam the brakes on last minute, get down to 80, and then we're just ready to hit that green flag level with that to be able to accelerate back up as the Inter-Europol pits for a full service.
Yep, and I just wanted to hear Ben Edwards for a little bit. That's quite nice, always. I'm sure Omi's heard Alex Jakes a little bit as well over the stream.
I believe we've got Nielsen.
A few seconds here and there.
Or is it something else that's sort of slightly loose?
Yeah, it's just a rear view mirror, nothing critical. But yeah, the car was good. Quite messy out there, to be honest, with the rain coming down on slick tires. And then we saw some cars using soft, which obviously was a benefit on the wet track. And then in the end, when it dried up, obviously the medium was a much better tire. But yeah, good start. Quite messy, but yeah, good to be back in P1. And then hopefully, I mean, the race is still long, a lot can happen. But now we just need to keep focus and you keep the focus and try to do our best.
Crucial to keep the consistency now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the key about Le Mans. Obviously, you want to stay ahead as much as possible, but with all the slow zones, changing conditions and so on, it's always tricky, but we have to do our best in any case.
How challenging was it managing the traffic?
Traffic was actually not the worst. I think the worst was going around on slick tires on a wet track, which is with these cars almost impossible to do. But I think we managed well. We saw the 83 on soft had a small benefit in the beginning. But then obviously when it got more dry, I passed him back and went into the lead. So yeah, so far so good.
Thank you.
The question is that car out? I would say yes. But if there's a rule, isn't there, JT? If you move more than 50 meters or something, what was it? What's the meters? 10 foot? Somewhere along the line that you automatically are out of the race.
Yes.
Did he get out of the car? That's the question. Let's hear from Nielsen on the... we heard from him once on yours.
I think it's the most hectic 2 hours I've ever had in Le Mans. Obviously, with the rain suddenly coming down, it was very tricky whether to stay out or box. But we decided, we had a bit of a discussion on the radio, the engineer and myself, but we decided to stay out. And obviously it was dry in the in Anache and Indianapolis, and in Mulsanne and Indianapolis, and then it started to rain into Dunlop. So it was very tricky, but we managed it well, and in the end it was the right choice to stay out on slick tires.
It was also fun to watch you and your battle with Robert Kubica in the yellow Ferrari. How was it behind the wheel?
Yeah, it was nice. Probably funnier to watch from outside than inside, but nevertheless, you know, always good to fight each other with respect, which was the case with Robert. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it as well. Obviously, he was on a soft set of tires, so he had a bit of an advantage going into the wet areas. But then I was much faster on the dry part of the track. And then obviously when the track dried out again, it was much better for me to be on the medium. So yeah, good start. And now we will try to maintain our position. And obviously the race is still very long.
Yeah, still so many hours to go.
I think JT's got something as well because he's got his hand up. What have you got?
Yeah, in the slow zone, the 50 car, who is side by side with the number 12 for that position, you'll see it on your TV now, but he fixed his wing mirror in the slow zone, but as soon as he turned left into the first of the Ford chicane, it came off again, and now going through the chicane, it is bouncing around and it looks very loose.
It's a safety issue.
It must be so annoying.
Safety issue as well, so they're going to have to box. They need to see where he's going behind him, so they might call him in for that.
He's one hand in the wheel down the Mulsanne straight and trying to put it back up.
Do not like the look of that one bit. That is dangerous as anything.
Oh, and that's a dive. The 51 getting past the 46 BMW GT3 Team WRT down the Morsand Straight. That was just complete more speed for the hypercar than the GT3. Of course, just having a look on the onboard of the 20, just going down the Morsand Straight as well, and the 15 onboard is in pit lane and getting a driver change.
So just to update as well quickly, the
Yep. I'm not going to fight too hard. We're better to go with him. Yeah, perfect. Good strategy. Stay with him. Yeah.
I was talking about Stevens anyway, because BMW 20 and 12, the Hertz Team Jolter, Will Stevens, they've closed back up in this battle because of everyone else pitting for wet tyres earlier on. They've been able to have the redemption to go up the order. Go on.
Car 88 under investigation for technical infringement.
What's Ian Birch done?
Now, the 88 is the GT3 Photon competition car.
Yeah. Now, back when Ian Birch was a taxi driver, his car was 88. That's his number, 88. Don't tell him. He's under investigation for technical infringement. As they come into it. Yeah, okay, that's okay on my book. What have you noticed, JT?
I'm just having a look at the 50 car. I'm trying to see where the 50 is on the drive tracker. Going into the going up towards pit entry and the Recruitment and Ford chicanes on into. He's in the next slow now.
Yeah, he
doesn't pit for the mirror.
Oh, but BMW does.
The car who does pit is the 20 who I've got on the onboard as well. So the 15 came down last time. Now it's the 20's turn.
Yeah.
As the 50 Ferrari goes into slow zone. Let's see if he tries to fix his mirror once more.
Long slow zone here as well, up to the end of going into Tech Rouge. So they should be able to fix it quite quickly. BMW with this hypercar livery, always a weird one. No tyre change, just a fuel change.
Does look nice though.
It does, yeah. It's like an artsy car, isn't it? Isn't it all LED panels?
There's always one. There's always one artsy car.
Isn't it like an LED panel car? Like it can change livery
just
a lot.
Having a look on the 50 car, the car is not there, but they haven't put the conveyor belt which holds the tyre barrier up once more. The 51 is entering turn 1 now, so I'll get another look at it in a moment. Who else is going through that part of the track? The 46 is just going through the final chicane into the slow zone now, and the 20 is exiting.
Oh, and look at Buemi!
Slight rain expected in 15 minutes, but very light, very light. We can stay out.
Light rain expected in 15 minutes as Buemi makes his way over to 4th place, passing the number 12 Hertz Team Jolter squad as well. And under investigation, car 65 for pit stop at 18:01. Okay.
Which was 18 minutes ago.
Yeah. Weird why they've decided to put that out. On board with Kobayashi, making a move on the 20 BMW, just come out of the pit lane. Hotter tyres compared to the 20 BMW, and easily gets through. No problem there. Surprised they're covering this for the slow zone, to be honest with you, and not a full safety car. What would trigger a full safety car in this race? That's what I'm starting to wonder.
Haven't we changed safety car rules since last year? Isn't it only one safety car?
No, safety car procedure will be in accordance with Article 2.10 from Appendix H of the International Sporting Code. There will be 3 safety cars. Safety car A will exit marshal point 25. Safety car B will exit marshal point 27. Safety car C will exit marshal point 13. It's all in my race director's notes I've got open in front of me in the commentary box. It's my 2-page notes.
So it is still the 3 safety car
Still the 3 safety cars, yeah. Then I've got Tom Dillon's notes pinned up on the wall as well as the driver tracker. Oh, yours brought on to a break, which means we'll hand over to Radio Le Mans. Don't worry, JT. Don't move. I've got it sorted.
Had one yet.
Double yellows, Indy. Double yellows at Indianapolis.
Okay.
Just a bit of information to Robert Kubica to say that at Indianapolis, are those yellows still out? Because those radio messages tend to be slightly delayed. And it looks like they've just been withdrawn, in fact, at 30 seconds behind generally team radio this weekend. 40-odd seconds because it takes 32
Mine's on
seconds
radio,
to
not
drive
YouTube.
through the pit lane, so it's more like actually a 30-second pit stop with the car being stopped, and then the other 30 seconds taken up by traversing pit road into out. So that's the quickest generally that a pit stop can be done, about a minute marker.
Yeah, anything under a minute is they haven't done anything, basically. They've either served a penalty, but they won't have done anything proper to the car. If the pit stop is under 50 seconds, around about a minute would be a fuel-only stop. And anything over a minute and 20 is probably a driver and tyre change.
Yeah.
A lot of wind out there.
Klaus Bachler at Manthey Pure Racing reporting to his engineer there's still a lot of wind out there. Wind speed 14 kph, but I think the fact is it's gusty, so all of a sudden you get a shot from left or right, a little bit being on like a motorway or a freeway, and you're passing a high-sided vehicle and you get that moment of peace on a windy day, and then you come out from the other side and boom, your car suddenly steers to the right and you have to cope with it. And that's what Klaus Bachler's feeling in his GT car. Probably possibly more susceptible to wind change. I don't know whether they're prototypes, or prototypes are lighter, of course, and aero dependent. So maybe a GT car will be slightly more planted, being 1350 kilos.
Yeah, I think weight's the key. It's a bit, I was going to say, it's even worse if you're riding a small engine motorbike. You go past a truck and you get a gust of wind. A bigger hog isn't such a problem. But I'm just looking down to the LMGT3 class, and I just want to pick out, we've got quite a few debutants, but when you've got the Christopher Mies car up on his debut, Proton Competition 44 yellow Mustang, up in second. Hats off to him. But we've got someone who hasn't quite completed the lap, going through the second part of the Ford chicane. Got a prototype sitting.
Frines again.
It's Frines. He's gone off and he's clipped the very end of that tyre wall, literally a little promontory. He's clipped that, so the art car is looking quite a different shape. Thierry Tassin, the team BMW M Team WRT pit wall, is head in hand at the moment, and
there's quite a big hit into the end of the tyre wall as well. So spinning through the Ford chicane, then hit the gravel. Was it on his own again? Oh, no, I'm not sure whether he got a hit, actually. Very difficult to tell.
I think it was on his own. Still waiting for further images to show. Well, he was quite close to the number 7 Toyota, but we know that was running in front of him. That wasn't an issue at all. They'd already gone past Kamui Kobayashi. I fear it was just for him, and the marshals just behind that tyre wall had to sort of duck down because it really spun around the course of that tyre wall and ended up right in the gravel, in that final gravel trap at the end of the lap.
It was on soft Michelin tyres. I could tell that as it was spinning towards the barrier.
Oh, you're good.
And you always got to try and work out what the strategy is as well. And unfortunately, the BMW are going to have to soak this up now. It is running again, but it's missed pit entry. So
Slow
Robin
zone
Fries is
9
going to have to do the full
activated, slow zone
13.5
1
kilometres
and 9.
now. Not necessarily.
Well, that's what you want to see when you come back, don't you? The 20 BMW into the wall, JT. Big one there.
Yeah, absolutely. I missed that on the onboard camera. That 20 here, we've got the cockpit camera. There we are.
Yeah,
on the rear, just going down through there now.
Broken rear right toe link as well, so that'll be a...
Yeah.
Oh, BMW just having no look at all. And it was under slow zone as well. That was the weird factor.
I think it was on the next slow, Josh, and then
I was there for
let's hear
France.
from the 20.
Yeah, sorry. Robin, slow down. You've got no tyre on the right rear.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Not at all. No tyre at all, wow. So he's going to be shredding that floor if he's not careful. So slow zone for a crash. And then another one coming through. This time for the 20 BMW. Oh, I mean, this is just getting insane, isn't it? He's going to be scraping that floor.
It is. Le Mans is delivering right now with chaos. The first part of the race had plenty of action. Now we're getting a few crashes coming in. Rain still circulating in the air, so it's all chaos. How we like it at Le Mans.
Well, I've just got a delivery of bourbons, custard creams, and those caramel wafer
No
bars.
way, Josh.
Yeah.
I literally have bourbons and custard creams downstairs as well.
Bourbons. Bourbons.
I might get some bourbons as well.
Custard cream.
Wait.
Custard cream. Caramel wafer bars. Caramel wafer bars. And of course the Twixes. Basically, we're just going to be very fat at the end of this 24-hour race. Although I am having a healthy tea.
Probably.
I've made some soup yesterday, so yeah, we're all fine.
Oh.
What have you got, JT?
Come through, and I thought, hang on a minute, that car's just gone out. I just saw Ben Keating getting into the car. So yes, it is unscheduled. The car was jacked up. It was the trolleys went underneath. It was swiveled round, pushed backwards into the garage where it's getting a lot of attention. We've got we've got a hammer in there. We've got a hammer knocking an extension or something back into place. So whether or not we've got from what I can see, I can't really see because it's obviously the back end of the car is where the issue is. But we'll wait and find get a full report. At the moment, though, the bottom line is this car is in and being delayed massively with problems at the rear end of the car.
Car 95, car 9, car 94, under investigation, slow zone procedures.
So into the pits comes the 12 Hertz Team Jolter, and they go out as well. It's Jota, not Jolter. I keep calling Jolter, but it's because of my accent. Jota. Well, it's hard to get it out, that one. Yeah, they're just changing it over. Here's the 7 Toyota Gazoo Racing. A lot of refueling going on for them. Where's the BMW? The 20, it's down at... it's only made it to the exit of Mulsanne and is now heading down towards Indianapolis. So that's a long way to go. Porsche number 6 getting some free pit stops effectively. I mean, you may as well under this full course sort of slow zone. Schumacher's into the pits.
Yep, you beat me to it. The 36 hypercar.
Erwin Bastard has also joined the race for the first time, and Naomi was looking forward to seeing his name on the board. How are you pronouncing it then, Naomi?
Slow zones 1 and 9 will end in 10 seconds.
Just reloading the com cam.
2, 1. Slow zones removed.
Slow zone gone. We're back to racing. Finally, as the number 36 gets a free tyre stop to come into it. Just reloaded my camera on JB. So back to green flag rally then here at Le Mans after about 20 minutes under a slow zone for a accident. We're coming up to the hourly update as well, actually, so we'll be on course for that.
We are, yes.
Schumacher leaves the pit lane. Here's a look at how things stand. It's the 83 of Corsa leading from the third as well in Hypercar. LMGT3 has the 87 Akudas ASP team leading. And LMP2 is number 10 Vector Sport. That's got the lead of the race at the moment. We've got one car stopped on the circuit. That was the Ferrari. What was it? The 54 Ferrari. It crashed.
Yes.
Yeah.
In GT3.
But it has yet to be officially retired from the race. So as soon as we see a retirement, we know it's that. But if you look down at ret, nothing has changed there in the board. So we don't count it until it officially goes. Here's Camilo Kobayashi's on board, keeping through. I think we've got enough food. I mean, I'm looking forward to having some soup as well, to be honest with you. I'm going to have a sort of in breaks.
I definitely have enough food.
And also, don't have to stock up for the night shift either, because someone's always going to be awake at the house, so I can just go in, get some food, and then go. Bathroom breaks, all that lot. That is the Lamborghini with a purple light on top. Here's the hourly update. Go on then.
So we'll pick it up in a moment because they don't feed the thing. The 20 is back in pit lane.
Matt Campbell in an interview as well as they come through. BMW back in.
Pointing in the right direction, of course. And the tyre bale...
That's not live, is it?
hours of the race now elapsed, and the leading Ferrari, the AF Corsa, the satellite team operation, is in the lead, having completed 40 laps. Robert Schwartzman, the driver at the moment, car number 83, leading the way. In second place is the Michael Christensen-driven Porsche from Penske Motorsport, the 963. That's car number 5 in second place. And in third place is Antonio Fuoco at the wheel of his Ferrari, the full Ferrari AF Corse car, the 499P car number 50. That's in third place. Just moving up to fourth place now is Nick Tandy in his Porsche, so the Porsche Penske Motorsport team placed second and fourth. Number 4 is fourth. In fifth place is number 8, Sebastian Buemi, having had an abortive switch to wet weather tyres, but has stayed out, and whilst others have been pitting around him, he's now moved up to fifth and number 8. In sixth place is the Hertz Team Jota. In fact, the Hertz Team Jota Porsches in sixth and seventh places now, with Phil Hansen in the number 38 in sixth place, and Callum Eilert in number 12 in seventh place. In eighth place, it's James Collado in his Ferrari, car number 51. In ninth place, it's the Lamborghini SC63 of Roman Grosjean, car number 19. And in 10th, Kamui Kobayashi with the number 7 Toyota. It started from the back of its grid, but is slowly moving up the field. In LMP2, the leading car there is Patrick Pilet at the wheel of the Vector Sport Orica. That's car number 10. In second place is the Cool Racing Orica from car number 37, being driven by Ritomo Miata. And in third place is the United Autosports Orica of B-Joy Guard, car number 22. Into Europol competition, last year's winners of LMP2, car number 34, is fourth with Clement Novalak driving. In fifth place is car number 28, the Edex Sport Orica of Paul Lafargue. And in sixth, PJ Hyatt at the wheel of the AO by TF car, the Spike liveried car, rounding out the top 6 in LMP2. In the LMGT3 class, the leader there is now the Acodis ASP team Lexus. Esteban Masson at the wheel of the number 87 car. Second is for Proton competition, the Ford Mustang, still going well, now in the hands of Christopher Meese, car number 44. And in third place, Rahel Frey at the wheel of the Iron Dames Lamborghini Huracan, car number 85. Fourth is Sally Ullock driving the JBMotorsports Motorsport Ferrari. So Ferrari's maybe at the top as far as hypercar is concerned, but only fourth as far as the LMGT3s. In fifth place is a BMW, Ahmed Al-Hati at the wheel of the WRT car, number 46. And in sixth place, James Cottingham for United Autosports in the McLaren. So I make that 6 different manufacturers in the top 6 places of LMGT3. We said it was going to be wide open, and wide open it certainly is. That's the end of the hourly update.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of race control messages that have just come through. Cars 83, 3 and 35, no further action for pit lane behaviour, unsafe release. Car 65, Panis Racing in LMP2, plus 5 seconds added to the next pit stop for pit stop infringement. And cars 9, 94 and 95, a drive-through penalty for slow zone procedure violation. And finally, car 6 under investigation for pit stop at 17:59 local time. So that was half an hour ago.
Yeah, not a bad session there at the moment, with 21 hours and 25 minutes to go. Just quickly going to hand it over to Eurosport to get the latest from them. They've got some interviews coming.
You were saying has changed.
No, so Peugeot took the opportunity to effectively change the design of their car. This year they're now running a rear wing, and they've got different tyre sizes to what they had last year. As I understand it, there's been some quite significant changes on a lot of the bodywork as a result of bringing that new rear wing and these tyres. But effectively, a lot of the remaining design of the car has stayed the same. So I would have thought geometry, suspension, that kind of thing has stayed the same. And there's obviously been a year's worth of racing, testing, their control systems, how they use the hybrid power that they have in the wet. That could all have changed. It could have been optimised. That's not necessarily going to say that they will be still quick in the wet, because everybody else has also moved on too.
Okay, interesting. We've just seen that there's a technical infringement reprimand for car 88. Does that, I suppose that means no actual penalty?
Effectively, yes. Yeah, a bit of a slap on the wrist. You probably can't get away with having 5-10 reprimands during a race, but it's the lightest of all of the infraction. So I'm not quite sure. I was trying to figure out earlier when it came up on the screen. As we see the wheeling Cadillac flashing its lights, letting the car in front know, Mikkel Jensen, hey, I'm coming through. But yes, so the car 88, I was trying to figure out what they had actually done, so we'll try and find out what they've done. It was a pit lane in technical infringement. Maybe someone stepped over the line but didn't actually touch the car, something small like that.
Okay, you're riding on board with Jack Aitken in the Cadillac at the moment, and he's got a good chance to get past that Peugeot up ahead, perhaps. We've been talking about Peugeots in the wet, but we're very much still in the dry at this stage. More rain perhaps to come at some point. But yeah, Jack Aitken with that engineer who gives him some good comments over the radio now and then. He's definitely got a decent slipstream. Could be on the attack here.
It could be. I mean, so the Cadillac is super strong there on the brakes. We normally have a...
Yeah, I was trying to find an inhaler. Not always the best. Yeah, go on.
It's time for you to get your Mark of Doom out. The first retirement has officially come through. The 54 GT3 AF Corsa after that incident down there at the Dunlop chicane. So that is officially a retirement for the 54 GT3 car of the AF Corsa team, as we were side by side with a couple of different classes there as the two hypercars make their way through the battle for 15th, the 93 Peugeot and the 311 Cadillac with Jack Aitken in.
Mark we're doing this year is pink. So let everyone know. So the 54's out.
Yes,
nice.
GT3.
Say again? What?
The GT3, yes.
I saw someone said 93. I was like, what? Right.
No.
They have been
And
marked out. Mark we're
here
doing.
is Jack Aitken trying to make a move through Indianapolis up to Arnage and trying to get past. Looks on the inside a little bit too far back in GT3, the first, the 92 and the 70, 13th and 15th in class respectively. They pit as well. So does Robin Frines in the 20. Of course, that's in pit lane. They have driver change, I believe, from that one, but the camera has come back online for the 20 after that incident, and the 50 is making moves as well.
Yeah, because that AF Corsa with Antonio Frucco now at the wheel has dropped to third. It's Robert Schwartzman in control of the 83 AF Corsa. He leads this race at the moment. Driver change going on at 92. We are watching the battle for 16th overall and in class between the 93 Peugeot and the 311 V-Line Cadillac Racing Squad, and they are pushing it hammer and ton. They will not stop a second as they come across the line. Don't know when anyone... Do we know who's coming in when on our comm chart?
No one's really put anything down for that time.
They're just all going to turn up, aren't they,
Randomly. Yes, Jackson's going to turn up randomly. Don't know if Jess is, because she's put reserve for all of them, I think.
Jess said that to me, that she'll be coming in. Yeah, oh, there goes the thingy.
And car 6, which is the Porsche Penske Motorsport hypercar, one of their 3 entries. No further action for their pit stop infringement.
So one retirement already then here at the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's hand it back over to Radio Le Mans for all of the action so far.
Elapsed. The leading...
Oh, mine's way behind. You want to take yours?
Who really should have won at Imola in changeable weather conditions, and they're lost by not changing tyres, have stuck to their guns here, although they did try to ask Robert Kubica to come in. And the highly experienced Pole, who surely would have gone on to be a force to be reckoned with in Formula One, although in fairness he did have a contract in his pocket when he had that rally accident for Ferrari, just as they were about to go into their fallow period, but he couldn't have known that at the time. He's a very accomplished off-road driver as well. He overruled them. He said, no, I want to stay with what I've got.
No, absolutely, and he just seemed not to mind a slippery surface, or what should we say, a slippery surface at certain points on the circuit. And he was quite happy to have the front end of the car really loose, and he was balancing on the throttle, and just that's why it was so exquisite. These cars look great when they're running with normal traction, but when you've got reduced traction, and some of the drivers are not unhappy to have the tail coming, like as we saw with Kevin Escher in his astonishing lap to take the pole position in that hyperpole shootout. And these are great times for sports car fans because the cars just look so dynamic. A bit like wind the clock back about 25 years in Formula One, where the cars were smaller and you could almost see, well, you could see the driver's input.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Hashtag RLM_24H, please, if you'd like to get in touch with us. And don't forget our Insta as well. That's Radio Show LTD. Guy's been working really hard. If you didn't see it earlier on, just before we were going live this morning, there was a little guided tour of our double cabine here in the TV compound, much the same as what most of the broadcasters have got here. Nobody has a view of the track anymore. That was many moons ago, although I did get the brilliant, hang on, here's Kobayashi on the radio.
This lap, track limit, turn 7. Track limit, turn 7, first call.
That's good. That is good engineering. That's engineering the individual, not the car. Last year, watching the start of the 100th anniversary race from our old spot up on that's going to live with me for a very long time. Thank you very much to Bob Dawson for making that work, and also to Johnny, and I think it was you, Bruce, as well, for suggesting that I called the opening couple of corners of the race from up there.
We were planning to leave you up there, for the duration.
I was about to throw back, and Johnny just said, no, keep going, we're off for dinner. No, not true. So at RLM_studio and hashtag RLM_24H.
I do actually have a list of track limit warnings here, John, which I won't go through because they are far too many of them. But that is the first one for the number 7 Toyota. So here we are 2.5 hours into the race, nearly 2 and 3.
So as we're back in then, the 93 Peugeot into the pit lane, having a lot more fuel going in there at the moment as well. Look at the virtual energy tank they've got left. The Jolter doesn't have any left.
9% left, and of course, hashtag JBMotorsports if you want to get involved with us up here in the commentary box and in the YouTube chat, as well as we look at the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport, which has just been cleared, as we mentioned earlier, from a pit stop infringement around 10 minutes ago. 21 hours, 16 minutes left in this Le Mans 24 hours on board with Robert Schwartzman in the 83 AF Corsa up towards the Dunlop chicane.
I'm sneezing like crazy, Several Schwartzman.
As we go into Robert Schwartzman here.
Pace is good, Porsche is lapping in 3:34. Generally all okay.
He's actually just to say.
What flag is he racing under, Robert Schwartzman? The FIA Corsa.
I want to say
JT looks.
Not like the Israeli
I want to
flag,
say I think he is
so
under the Israeli flag.
He's not allowed to race under the Russian flag because of the invasion of Ukraine, but he is allowed to race under the Israeli flag despite what's happening over there right now. If you're...
That was a massive switch for the AF Corsa of the 83 from Robert Schwartzman.
It almost didn't matter.
And that unsettled the number 6 a little bit, as it unsettled the AF Corsa of the 83. The 83 flashing his lights at the sticks, but that was very close to a big incident.
Almost doesn't matter what we were about to talk about there as it comes through. Robert's going to have a little bit of a toe to the inside line. Peugeot with a brand new car coming into it with a little bit of a rear wing. There's an LMP2 in the way. He's going to use that to his advantage, and the 83 gets through on the both of them and leaves the Peugeot 93 for absolute dust. But yeah, I don't think Robert Schwartzman can't catch a break, can he? What have you got?
car 25
Yes.
under investigation for not respecting blue flags on lap 40. We're on lap 44, so that's lap 43 now. And of course, the 25 is the Algarve Pro Racing entry with the Orica for LMP2.
Matthias Kaiser isn't at the wheel right now.
Correct.
38 Jolter's coming to the pit lane from Hypercar.
So has the 88 GT3, the Proton competition, with their Ford Mustang has come in pit lane as well, with Pedersen behind the wheel of that, as well as the 59 and the 38 has exited the pit, and Oliver Rasmussen is in that car.
A lot of gravel. The exit of Mulsanne, we've just noticed,
Yeah,
is the
there
number
is.
5 push coming through. I mean, surprised they haven't swept that up under a slow zone or anything. But I tell you one thing, Ferrari starting to have a little bit of control, but it's now anybody's guess. I don't think we're going to know who's going to be having a clear lead of this race until an hour or two to go. It's going to be that long.
Yeah, it's going to be frenetic. It's going to be action-packed all the way till the end, and we won't know at all who is going to win this race all the way till the end. That's when we'll start getting a little bit of an idea for the race. Having its moment so far, but it's been an interesting few hours that have come in with rain, of course, in the air as well. So still a lot more excitement to go here in Le Mans, as we're only just getting started as we nearly complete our third hour.
Number 2, Cadillac of Earl Bamber is chasing down the number 35 Alpine with Paul Louis Chatin at the wheel as well. And they're coming in. Has that Alpine got a broken rear wing? Look at it. Is that just a tilted camera? Or is
It's vibrating.
Yeah. It doesn't look straight, that Alpine's wing. I hope the camera might have just been a little bit off, but it did not look flat at all.
No, it was definitely vibrating. The top part of the fin that they have on the Oricas was definitely vibrating. It looks secure for now. Hopefully it's secure as we jump on board with the 2 Cadillac Racing that we just mentioned. This is battle for 10th in Hypercar and overall battling with the 35 Alpine.
Yeah, trying to look through on the inside line. Hasn't really worked out the exit there. Nice to have. Now, if you were with us last year here on JB Motorsports, you might remember that we were delayed on JB Motorsports 1 and live on JB Motorsports 2. I'm very happy that we're live back on JB Motorsports 1 this year. I just remember
that's
that.
when I fell asleep and you were like,
Yeah.
that is actually how you found out that I was asleep, because I didn't upload the past couple of hours.
Yeah, I was like, I had to do it with a very laggy computer. Do I miss that? Not at all. Am I happy that I don't have to do that? 110%.
The gap between the 35 Alpine and the 2 Cadillac down to just under half a second now. It's back up to 7/10. The 2 flashing its lights vigorously at the 35. That's for the top 10 overall, but still with 21 hours and 11 minutes left in this 24-hour race. You don't want to do anything stupid as we go out of the Porsche curves.
Jess is back with us as well. She'll be here in a couple of hours' time, and she's in the YouTube chat. Oh, what have you got before I say that? Oh, look.
They must both come in this lap, because Alpine has got 0% in the energy tank. Cadillac has got 2%. Do they come in?
Yes.
The 35 and the 2 does. This will be a battle in how fast they can do their pit stops.
That was a very close one to actually getting into the pit lane overall. Hello, Jess, who says, I'm surprised it wasn't a slow zone for that grab on the track, and I had to do a few uploads too while JB was busy. I was busy. Yes, I was, yeah. Because we had MotoGP on at the same time. That famous weekend.
Oh, they are back to back.
Oh, hello.
The 35 pulls off into the pit box. Here's the 2 Cadillac, who's a little bit further down in pit road. They're both come to a stop now. The 35 gets rotated.
Yeah, because the 86 McLaren's come in and they couldn't get to work on the car. So this is an advantage for the number 2 Cadillac, who's going to have a much quicker pit stop compared to that one.
And has no one around that car. So that will be good for the Alpine. Sorry, the Cadillac.
This is the Alpine now. That's where you got confused, because I was confused for a second, because it's the same type of livery at the back.
There's the 81 of Charlie Eastwood in the GT3 class has come in as well for the 24 entry.
Yeah, it's fuel only for the Cadillac, and the Cadillac's ready to go! Almost hits one of the Corvettes coming out of the pit lane as well. So that was a close one. But has the number 2 Cadillac jumped the 35 Alpine? Yes! Yes! Because the 35 Alpine is behind, coming down the pit lane. Having to be rotated cost them around about 10 seconds. Excuse me.
So, while the Cadillac is going under the bridge, the 35 is going round the Dunlop curve. Shall we go down and speak
number
with
12
Stevens?
Porsche. This car has been completely rebuilt after the crash in FP2, and it was a great drive and a great strategy choosing to keep the slicks on.
Yeah, it was pretty hectic start to the race, which is always not a nice way to bed yourself in slowly to the 24 hours, but honestly, I think the entire race is going to be like this with the weather. We made the right decision to keep slicks on, and we knew that the rain was only going to be short, so it's just about surviving at that point, which we did. Obviously, the start was a bit tricky. We were struggling a lot with straight line speed at the start. So we lost a lot of positions because of that, but then we started to make our way back through again once that settled down. So just got to stay out of trouble as much as we can, which we did. Keep plugging away and see where we are come tomorrow.
You only had a short moment to practice to do a shakedown yesterday at the airport. How was the car handling? Because it's a brand new one.
Yeah, it's not exactly where we left it. It's pretty close. I'd say we're struggling a little bit with the balance right now, but the problem is there's different specs of tyres on with the Michelins. There's a hard, medium and a soft. There's only a certain amount of allocation that you have on soft and medium. So you'll see people using them at different points of the race. So at the moment we're not on the optimum tyre, let's say, for these conditions, but we're trying to save them more for tonight and tomorrow when we'll try and push a bit harder. So for us it's survive, use the tyres we need to get rid of, and then we'll push on a bit later on.
Thanks a lot, Will. Thank you.
Ideally as well, when the track conditions are they're coolish, you use the softer tyres, so it's a balanced catch-22 situation that they want to come into it. Leader, by the way, in LMP2 is now the number 10 Vector Sport. And also, I want to point out the leaders in... actually, let's see if I can get both LM2s on. If I can, LMP2 and GT3.
So
Look, it's the 87 Icodis team. That's right from the pit lane, actually. I'm leading the race.
The 93 Hypercar Peugeot and the 95 GT3 United Autosports car, they've had a coming together when lapping each other, and they are under investigation for an incident at Marshall Post 35, which is at the Forge Chicane. So I wonder if one of those cars was coming into pit lane. That was at 18:23:42, so that was around half an hour ago which that incident happened, and they've just decided to investigate that now, so we may see a penalty coming for either the 93 or the 95 cars.
We're now focusing actually on GT3. And now we're focused on LMP2, because this is the United Autosports. This is the battle for the lead of the race. Into Europol competition, going to the inside line to get ahead of Vector Sport. Can they have the advantage to do so down the Mulsanne Straight towards the chicane? And it's into Europol 34, who has got ahead with the inside line. Can he get it break down to Daytona? Yes, he can. Great move.
I am not going to ask why the marshals were waving blue flags for these two cars when they are battling for the lead. Anyway, the 20 is back in pit road out of the garage, so the 20 is returning to the circuit after that incident at the Forge Chicane, smoking the tyres coming out of the pit box. Something still could be rubbing, but they've had to change a couple of things on the car, so that may just be it getting up to temperature and getting used. So the 20 back out on circuit.
It's always the way, isn't it? Coming into this one. I've got a feeling, by the way, that Jackson's going to do an all-night. Obviously, for us, he'll do an all-night because it's different for him, but he'll go, like, insanely long in the race. I suppose being on the West Coast, it's not so bad for him.
Yeah, Robin Fiennes is in that 20, of course.
50's in, 50's in.
It is, yeah.
So Ferrari 50 come in, that's Foco, who's dived in from third place overall, as you see on the driver tracker. With 62 cars, it's impossible to have it on. Yeah.
I'm trying to find the 20 on the overall.
Yeah. Here's the 50 though.
classification.
And they are cleaning the windscreen with the Polish as they come into it. Fantastic aero screen they've got here as well. It's a special type of bug repellent as well, so nothing gets stuck on it as well. It's not like normal polish. It's almost like you've got a soapy polish.
The 59th overall, 39 laps completed. The leaders, 47, so multiple laps down, of course, is the 20 of Robin Frines. In that car, of course, the next season's Season 11 Formula E calendar was released just this past week, Josh, and it starts in 2024.
Finally, for once.
Yeah.
I mean, I quite liked it was in the first half of the year, but if we must start in December, then we'll start in December on the Saturday, which is the end of the F1 season. So technically, even though it's the start of the 25 year before 24 ends, it's still F1. That is the last race this year. It's weird.
We don't get a winter break.
Well, we get January, don't we? Well, we never do, really, do we?
Yeah.
But it does mean one thing. Channel's got something every single month.
Alex Quinn has taken over the 14 car, and here is one of the Lexus GT3 cars of the 87 who is in, getting a driver change as well.
Now, am I right in saying that we had drivers who had prescription windscreens? That was something we were talking about back at Daytona, do you remember? Because Sebastian Bourdais has got a prescription visor, hasn't he? On his helmet.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Just remember, because we were just seeing the tear-offs. Oh, right. As they come through.
So the 46 has entered the pit, WRT 46 of GT3, and with Eurosport going on a break and only a couple of minutes until the weather report, shall we go to Radio Le Mans, Josh?
We may as well.
Let's say around 10-15 minutes after the top of the hour.
Thank you, Paul. Bruce Jones. Got a battle going on here because of that pit stop, as the 50 Ferrari will back out. Callum Islet with everything up to temp in the Porsche 963. The rebuilt Hertz team Jota stroke Penske.
You know, I really just think that the crew, I mean, massive applause and pats on the back for the crew that's assembled effectively a new car, as you said, provided by Porsche Penske Motorsport. But the first few hours in the race, for each of the drivers, when they get their first stint, they'll be listening to things, won't they, in that car, just hoping all is good. Of course, visually, it's going very well. And Callum Islet running in 6th overall, lapping as fast as anyone at the moment, putting in laps of 3 minutes 31, right on the tail of that Ferrari behind Antonio Fuoco. What's between them? Well, it's a fraction of a second, and a good old battle. Car number 51, sorry, that's James Collado in 51, and Fuoco's in 50, so Fuoco's just ahead of Callum Islet. So the Ferraris, every time you look in the race, the Ferraris are just rising to the top, but not doing it in a way that I'd expected so much. They had been supreme on straight line speed, but now they seem to be finding their speed at other points on the circuit. Conditions getting better and better. Having had the rain blowing through, we've got a beautiful French, well, it's an early summer evening, feeling a bit more late spring, but the rain for now seems to have washed away.
17 degrees in the air, but as soon as the sun comes out, the track temperature starts to rise as well. And that track temperature, believe it or not, 21.2 Celsius at the moment, as this battle for what is 5th and 6th position heads towards the Porsche curves. The number 50 Ferrari, just a smattering of people sitting right on top of the Porsche curves there. Great place. I think one of the most underrated corners on the circuit is the entrance to the Porsche curve. You coming uphill to that, you turn across the crown of the road. It's really bumpy there, but you want to get a perfect entry to this. Johnny Mollem and I were talking about this during heightened, Paul. You get out of sync with the Porsche curves at the start, you're not going to get it back, and it will cost you a lot of time at best.
Very much at best. We have some drivers who get it wrong on the way in. In fact, we saw a couple literally going head onto that deep gravel track, but you can, on turn in, you could just see the point of dynamism in the car, what's really going to happen next. As you say, a lot of them could be then like with a swinging pendulum as they try and correct it, particularly with these hypercars being as loose as they are this year. But yeah, fantastic place to watch the cars at their most dynamic.
Looks like Forecourt is hanging on, and he's now got those tyres up to temperature and pressure. Really interesting talking to the guys who have seen these hypercars up close, some of the LMP2 runners who were doing a joint test with them in ELMS spec, saying even on a shortish circuit like Imola, it was taking 5 or 6 laps to get their tyres up to temperature. We've been talking around the weather. Let's take a full update now as it's on the nosy, 7 o'clock here, Central European summertime.
Yep, 6 p.m. in the UK, 1 p.m. over there in the States. It's time for a weather report.
Well, we've had the brief shower or two. Top temperature was forecast at 18 degrees, and we're hovering just under that at 17.5 or thereabouts. Breezy this evening, partly to mostly cloudy with a shower in places. It'll only drop down to 13 degrees as we head into Sunday and the second day of racing. 20-degree forecast high, cloudy with a little rain late. 94% chance of showers on Sunday. And if you're not heading off until Monday, the pack-up might be a bit damp. 22 degrees, but with showers in the morning. At the moment, 17.2 Celsius at the end of the Bugatti circuit.
AF Corsa 83 is in from the lead, Joshua Burtz, with Robert Schwartzman in that 83 hypercar.
What's so bad to me when I haven't got my headphones on? Yeah, I thought, yeah. Hello. Just responding to some text messages while we had the break. I'm going completely nuts already. Literally, this is what one of my friends has just texted me as well, by the way. Who is, they're off out tonight as well. She put, yeah, I did have fun at work. Yes, she put, yeah, I did have fun at work. I'm off out the guys. I read that as, yeah, I had fun at work. I was like, I didn't even know she got a new job. I was like, what? So I've just completely wrong. I've read it completely wrong, and I'm going nuts already. We're only 3 hours in. Yeah. I really can't read.
Anyway.
So if anybody gets any weird, if anybody sends me text messages and I respond like, oh, that's good, I'm not reading them correct. Fast lap for LMP2 to the Proton competition of a 3:38.781 for Mario Cornetto. It's Macchio
anyway,
Canapento.
I got a dip, and hopefully I'll be back in around 3.
Cheers, JT. Take care. See you soon. As he'll dip.
I will be back. I may be blind because we're doing laser tags. Hopefully no laser tags. So I may be damaged, but it will be fine. Anyway, so I will see you whenever I return. My phone is out, but I will charge it and I will tell you when I'm returning.
He will return.
For the night shift, make sure that you don't break Radio Le Mans like half an hour behind.
I'll remember to refresh it, don't worry, off you go.
Right, goodbye.
Right, let's hope you don't.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
And Omi's mic, behave yourself.
It's been working fine for the past half hour. Right, he's off now. Right, Omi's now with me. As well, Bobby Kobayashi. JT not doing the whole 24 hours again, eh, Omi? Isn't that typical? Isn't that just typical? He'll never do it. For a battle between the Ferrari.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's the Toyota coming in as well. There's it from Jolter.
Exactly as you say. Now, all the teams.
Expected in 7 minutes. We hit Dunlop chicane first. I will keep you updated. Shouldn't be too bad.
Okay, so we've got rain in 7 minutes. It shouldn't be too bad. That's going to be an interesting one to keep an eye on. But one more with Kobayashi and the number 7 Toyota is past the number 12 Team Jolter coming down to the Daytona chicane. I mean, this is going rather well, isn't it? I don't feel the slightest bit tired after 3 hours. Usually we're all a bit like, oh, let's go into it. But
yeah.
We're just used to this now. We can easily do this. This is no problem. Come to 2 a.m.
Yeah, we had a lot of... Yeah, we definitely did have a lot of preparation and training for all of this throughout this year with how much we've had to do it. But yeah, probably JT won't even do the 24 hours next year as well, because IndyCar's on, so is F1, yeah. So I'm sure they'll probably dip somewhere at some point for something else.
Coming up. That's a bit tricky.
Kobayashi's going on the back. No! Stop moving away! Look, we've got a battle. Who's producing this, Fox? Right, Toyota goes around the outside of the 15, becomes the inside line down towards the Mulsanne, and through he goes. So Toyota starting to come back into this race. Of course, they're second overall at the moment with Sebastian Buemi in the number 8 car. And now the 7 starting to come back in. Remember, the 7 started 23rd, last in hypercar, due to crashing in qualifying and causing a red flag. Ergo, he lost his fastest lap time. Now, the Jolter's going to have a go here. Yellow flag, Marshall point 35, as we see side by side, the 50 Ferrari goes down. So we've got a yellow flag, Omi, and this is Marshall point 35. That's the last corner. So who's off at Porsche and Ford chicane?
So that will be interesting to see then who is actually gone off. We're waiting for the pictures to cut to it.
47 is stationary, that's LMP2. And that is the Cool Racing again. Is it the Cool Racing again causing problems? Might have got. Has it got? Can't tell. Green flag.
Yeah. So green flags are back out, so it must have got going. So we'll hopefully catch a replay to see what has gone on for him. So the track back clear then.
That was a bit worrying. I reckon the 47's jumped over the chicane. It makes sense.
Yep, probably could have done. So we'll wait for a replay to get confirmation on that, whether he has decided to do that.
Rene Binder has left the pit lane. Oh, into the pits comes the number 7 Toyota Gazoo Racing. So this is Kamui Kobayashi diving in, and is this for? It's got to be for fuel. He's only just pitted for tyres. He's done 6 stops already. Do you know, 3 tenths between the Toyota and of course, we need to be looking at the lead, overall lead.
Oh yeah, that is closing in indeed. Buemi and Schwartzman. So Robert Schwartzman continuing on there right now in P1, but a battle for the lead about to get very interesting.
Here we go, the 83 goes defensive, and here comes the number 8 Toyota with Sebastian Buemi. Pulls to the outside, down the run, towards, I want to say, it looks like Indian. This is down in towards the first chicane area, and into the lead of the race goes the number 8 Toyota for the first time today as we enter Daytona chicane. Toyota lead at Le Mans. And now this is where they don't want to be, because it's going to be a bit worrying, but surely he'll box this lap.
Yep, Schwartzman being passed there by Buemi, of course. The number 8 Toyota 1 year ago had a big moment and went off the road to lose any chance that they had of victory. They were able to continue on that day. They'll be hoping that they didn't have any late drama like that in this year's race.
Toyota, Kobayashi's out of the pit lane. Scott Dixon is taking over the number 3 Cadillac, of course, the IndyCar legend and winner already this season, I believe, at one of the events. Long Beach, Dixon won it. I hope. I think I've covered half the season in IndyCar. I've had 6 races, I've done 3, maybe 4. Buemi lapping traffic. I can hear Alex Brundle alongside Ben Edwards. What a strange combo that is. And that proves that they're all on site together. So I want photos.
I'm sure we'll get some sort of photos if they decide to get together as a group.
Message Alex Jakes and say we want photos of everyone in the comments box. We want the 2 lead commentators for Channel 4 side by side. We had one with Crofty some years ago as well.
Oh yeah, there was one with Alex Jakes, Crofty and Ben Edwards all in one.
I still don't know, by the way, if F1 TV is going to have Ben Edwards for the British Grand Prix. If Channel 4 still doing it. But I've heard rumours that Channel 4 are not happy with what they're doing with Formula 1 at the moment. They want to be doing more, and Sky won't let them. So there's a chance that it'll be just become an F1 TV production doing the highlights completely. Which I could see. I'd like that, actually. I'd personally, I'd like to think he gives his F1 TV with Laura Winter. Well, Baxter hosting it all. Anyway, that's Formula 1. Let's hear from Schwartzman.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this last series of lap times.
If you can move, brake balance 1% forward, brake balance 1% forward.
Yeah, that's Robert Schwartzman on the radio then, just brake balance. So look, 2% of energy left for Toyota. So in this lap will be the number 8 Toyota in now, the 51 Ferrari of Corsa, the 12 Hertz Team Jolter, Porsche Penske, number 6, 311 V-Line Cadillac, and the 36 Alpine. They're all going to dive in this lap as well. So into the lead of the race goes the AF Corsa. Could get my words out there.
So that's going to be interesting stuff. But with IndyCar, of course, taking place on the same weekend as Le Mans, and also with F1, it also does reduce chances for some drivers to come and cross over and do Le Mans.
But
which is always unfortunate.
Here's the good thing. I still get to do the whole 24 hours of Le Mans. It's just then I've got to go do the Canadian Grand Prix like 2 hours later. That's when I'm going to cry.
Yeah, you only miss like qualifying for both IndyCar and F1. Other than that.
Yeah, probably so. So I'm going to have a busy 24 hours, aren't I? That really is going to be like, that is going to be death for me. So watch them throw a touring car or something on that weekend as well, just to really mess with me.
Yeah, like usually, of course, you'd have the 24 hours and then we'd go to bed. But no. You go to bed maybe for about an hour or two and then you're back for the Canadian Grand Prix.
Yeah, so there's no point, because that would be like the pre-shows and stuff, so thumbs up. I know I won't be on Road America though, because bar circumstances this year, Jess is always wanted to take Road America. Still don't know if Jess is going to... Iowa? I don't know who's on Iowa yet. Jackson, though, I thought did amazing in his lead commentary debut at the Road America race with yourself, Homie. And then I came in.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You two next on, I believe, at Iowa, when me and JT are, Well, I'm abandoning because I've got a weekend off because I'm at Donington for the World Superbikes, and JT's taking the Sunday. So he's going to go watch the last two races on the Sunday day. Yeah.
Oh.
So he won't be there for Iowa 2.
For the number 51.
Soft. Ooh, that's brave this early. Yeah, it is actually. It's only 7:12.
Indeed. Alexander Pierguidi.
I'm sorry. It's 7:12 and it's 6:12 here in the UK. What? That's flying by. I feel like we're not going to know this race, but it's gone again.
Time's going quick.
Yeah. I'd rather that actually as well. Let's see how long I end up standing up in the commentary box for. I've barely touched my... I haven't touched it. Oh, I've had a couple of these. Like 4 of the Pringles. But I have some bourbons, and I'm going to have an Ovaltine.
I'm yet to eat anything.
Yes. Custard creams are great. I've got them for Megan as well. She likes custard creams. Let's hear from Pierguidi.
Long way to go in this race.
Okay, so you have brand new soft tire, some rain expected in few minutes coming from the Porsche. So that's why we switched to brand new soft tire.
Thought that, okay, so good explanation there for Ferrari as to why they've changed them onto soft tyres with that rain expected. So let's head down though and hear from, well, we've got a change actually, because Fulco and Schwartzman are in, but I think Eurosport are lining up an interview with someone, whether that's UK Eurosport, I don't know. It looked like Laura Winter down there, because Laura is doing some of the stints this weekend. First time we... Oh, yeah, get to what Laura now. Someone's got to remind me in 15 minutes with the hourly update to hand over to Radio Le Mans and get them all in. AF Corsa are leading the way. 16 seconds now to the 5 Porsche. Let's take a look at Hypercar. This is the 51. Bouncing over the chicane at Le Coup de Mans, the last corner on this circuit. Oh, it's such a bump over the curves as well. Do you know, we're 3 hours. This would be halfway, wouldn't it, in a normal race? But I'm fine. Go on, Amy.
Yeah, indeed. So this race actually going by very, very quickly. Alessandro Pierguidi now in the car, the man, of course, who guided them to victory 1 year ago, took them to the flag. What an iconic victory it was. Here's James Collado.
Can you tell us a little bit about the track conditions and the battle out there on track?
Yeah, it's tricky because it's what tyres you put on the car. I think we did a big mistake to go on wets. The track was dry when I left the box and I knew it was already slick, so that was a wasted pit stop. And then I went on to the medium, and then it was tricky with slow zone, so I got really unlucky because every time you hit a slow zone, tyre temps come down, all these things. But once we eventually got into a rhythm, the car was good and I was quick, but I think we've lost too much time for now. I think we need a safety car to come back.
What can you expect from the next hours?
expect more of the same. I just hope this time you make the right decision.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
As they're coming through, as we're just taking a look at everything from WCR and their racing. Just watch this a second as well. You can see we've got the subscriber counter on. Because on Thursday we surpassed 5,000 subscribers. In 2 days, we've now got an extra 126. So 5,126 subscribers at this time. So thank you to everyone who has subscribed and everyone who's watching along is enjoying this. As the number 19 hypercar just jumps across the chicane there, the Lamborghini Iron Lynx with Romain Grosjean at the wheel. Yeah, keep away from Armco barriers. Oops, there's someone's put a wheel on the grass coming down towards Tech Rouge. JT's left his camera on, have you noticed, on the thingy cam? On the combox cam that we've got access. Oh, here's Duval, radio.
Yeah.
Sector 1 within the next 10 minutes.
It's a tricky weekend.
So rain's now saying in 10 minutes. So the rain is coming and going, coming and going, coming and going. It doesn't know what it wants to do. Look at the track temperature, 19.2 degrees. Air temperature at 16.7, so it is fluctuating out there. Into the chicane. Gently put the throttle down out of Daytona. Down the second half of the Mulsanne. Towards the Mulsanne, well, the Michelin chicane, then back to Mulsanne. Oh, it's the Ferrari Omi. He kicked up the dust. The 51.
Ooh. Yep, the 51 kicking up the dust there indeed. So a bit of a Alessandro Pierre greedy. So he's now having his stint in the car, but not the best stint so far. A trip over the chicane and then over there kicking up a lot of dust for him. So he's just gonna try get and get used to the car then, of course, and get wheeled in now as we continue to race on in this one. Shortman still leading in the number 83 car right now at the moment, and then we have the number 5 Porsche in second, and then the Ferrari F Corsa in third.
Rain reported at Marshall Point 33. Rain lights to be activated at low mode, and that is at the entry, at the exit of the Porsche curves, down towards the S and the Ford chicane. So that is where we're seeing the 183 car come through right now, just on that part of the track. So watch out, everyone. Rain time. Now don't overreact.
Here we go, more drama incoming then.
They feel so spread out now as well, which is great news, because if anyone decides, oh, is it heavy enough to go in for wet tyres? Is it dry enough? What position are we going to have? It's just going to be flying off every left, right and centre. There's the safety car. That's safety car B. Safety car A is at Marshall Point 35. Safety car B is at Marshall Point 27. Safety car C is Marshall Point 13. Oh, so that was safety car C. 3 safety cars that can be deployed during this race and to slow the field down to 3 separate groups. Also, hopefully won't overload the pit lane. Light rain soon, I'm being told on my monitor. That's what the ping you just heard was. Within 18 minutes, it's going to increase to heavier rain. And I've set my location to Le Mans. I watched Le Mans, everything's on Le Mans time, so we know. And we are seeing some spots of rain down at the Ford chicane area as well, through after Porsche curves. So here we go again, Omi.
Here we go again. Rain starting to come in once again like we had earlier on. So it can all change around very quickly. And it's time for some more drama here at Le Mans.
There it is. On the zip line camera in the pit lane here. Let's see how many pit lane stalls are actually applied. Here's Michael Christensen.
And that's why it's so challenging. I can expect light shower and sun after that.
Light shower.
Light shower and then sunny.
That sounds...
So, rain, sun. How it happens at this track, honestly. I never get any more. Penalty for the car 93. A drive-through penalty for incident with car 95. So that is the 93 of... I'm trying to see on my monitor. Well, it must be... I think it's a... Yes, the Peugeot 93 in a hypercar with the 95 in well, that's in GT3. So, okay, so it's the 93
Yeah.
Peugeot that's been given a
United
penalty.
also.
Yeah, the 95 in GT3. Thing is, I'd like it on the Spotters Guide if they just gave us it in number order. Instead, on the Spotters Guide, they give us it in class order. So it's really hard sometimes when you've got like the 95, because you look down and you go, oh, there's 93, where's 95? You can't find it because they're in different classes. So it's really annoying. Just give us it in one long list. Don't care if it's hypercar or not. You can easily tell if it's hypercar by putting the number in red.
Yeah, absolutely. So the 93 given a drive-through there for contact with the United Autosports car of Nicolas Pino, who is behind the wheel at the moment.
20. Excuse me, my voice going. Not good. So, on board with the 311 V-Line Cadillac, right in the back of the 6 Porsche, and that's Spyro the Dragon getting out of the way. Here's the 22 United Autosports, and there's slicks. Soft slicks as well going on. Interesting. So, yeah, changing the conditions.
Yeah.
This is not Formula 1 we put the hards on, for some reason, in wet conditions.
Oh, brilliant. Well, yeah, you do need to save your voice a little as well, because you've got a triple head of F1 coming up, along with F2, F3 and Porsche there as well.
Beg pardon?
And F1 Academy next week. Well, you're not doing that.
Did you? Oh, I might be. Oh, no! We've lost the thing. I might be doing F1 Academy next week, because I don't know what Jess will be doing. I haven't asked her. So I presume I'll be taking F1 Academy for that round to see it.
She's put on her attendance that she will be, so I'm guessing she will then.
Oh, okay. And Jess will be taking it. Well, the next few minutes can be taken by Radio Le Mans, because we've got a break here on Eurosport, which means we don't get TV pictures, which means the best seat in the house goes to RS1.
Through the 12-ish laps is really different as you progress through the stint.
Yeah, no, it really does seem to be. Sometimes you could say it's slightly masked by constantly just marginally changing weather conditions, and we again had that classic element on this lengthy Le Mans circuit that certain parts of the circuit are wet and the rest are bone dry. Some of the teams just jumped a little too soon, and that set them on the back foot. But what is unfolding on the track, there's some cracking racing going on at the moment, and you know, around the outside it's always the fabled element, but around the outside into the Porsche curves, you can only do that in a Porsche. No, you can't. You can do it in a Cadillac as well. A number 311 making a great charge. Jack Aitken just sweeping his way past as he just gained another position. Great little battle with Andre Lotterer, swapping positions left, right and centre.
For 13th position.
Oh, it all matters.
By the way. And this is what we talked about in the build-up to this race. Every metre, every second, every half second matters and will do between now and 20 hours and 37 minutes and 18, 17, 16, 15 seconds.
But when in your memory at Le Mans have we had this much quality that deep in the top class? It's just phenomenal.
Absolutely right. And having said that, what surprises me is that the number 83 yellow Ferrari managed to stay ahead through its pit stop cycle.
Yeah.
Okay, it didn't actually lead the race physically for the whole of the pit stop cycle, but it did lead the race across the line because of the slightly different strategies for the number 8 Toyota, and that car then back out again, but has dropped back to 6th place now, the Toyota. And as I say, Robert Schwarzman doing a great job in the satellite operation Ferrari.
Down at the 23 United Autosports car, this is the car that has had Ben Keating in it, and Ben Keating obviously was on the gravel at one point, but I don't think this is the reason the car's been in for an hour. They are most of the way through completing a gearbox change. They are redoing up I've now found the most important thing in any rebuild, which is tie wraps. They're tie wrapping everything up. The old gearbox is on the ground looking forlorn, and the new gearbox is come on. I mean, the only thing is I'd say that it's the gearbox, but the gearbox obviously includes the clutch. And I think also, looking at it, I think there's some of the alternate assemblies in there as well. So it's one of those three things broke down, but it looks most likely, as given the way it came into the pit, that it was the gearbox that was the issue.
I just wonder whether that was what caused Ben Keating to go off in the first place.
Your sister, Earl Bamber, about 4 seconds ahead. Go get him, bud. Nicely done. Keep digging.
That was Jack.
full course yellow has been deployed, and we don't know why. So, oh, there, it's an Alpine, I think. So this is our first full course yellow of the entire event, and we've got an Alpine going slow, but full course yellow will end in 1 minute's time. So, why have they thrown the full course yellow? Has someone lent on the button? And it's a mistake. So we have no reason as to why the full course yellow was out. It got deployed. There! There's a 34 car with a puncture coming into pit lane. So the 34 Inter-Europol competition car has a puncture, and that was at the Porsche curves, which makes sense to full course yellow it, to be fair, because in that case it can slow everyone down.
Yeah.
And the green flag's coming in. Look, it's got back in, and we're racing again. So full course yellow retrieved. So a quick one, because the Porsche curves flat out section of the track. If you've got a car going slow there, it's safer just to... Oh, the wheel's off completely. Oh, look at that. It's not even a puncture. It's got no wheel. The 34 Inter-Europol car has no wheel on its wagon. And that's why we've got a yellow flag marshal .4 now as well. So that is why we've had a full course yellow, because they've had to go out to the Porsche curves to get the car back. Green flag out again now through there, as the 94 Peugeot, I believe, has had a moment, because he's going to be passed now by the Porsche. Well, it's all going off now, isn't it? Number 4 Porsche gets ahead. Green flag. Wow.
All kicking off here at Le Mans once again. Yeah, it's all getting dramatic once again. So this race, of course, calms down at points and then starts becoming dramatic as usual. Anything can happen here at Le Mans. And we're already starting to see it with a few dramatic moments coming in. The sun starting to peek out once again in the sky. So the weather changing around very quickly. 1 second it can be wet. The other second it could be dry and sunny, like we are heading to right now.
I love how we just have like, yeah, don't worry, it's all fine, and then all hell breaks loose. By the way, there's a tyre off, and you've got to go find out where it is on the track.
Teams.
Madness, as I just mute Radio Le Mans so that it plays on in the background. So that it's just easier instead of having to refresh it for 5 seconds when we're going out, because we're a few seconds away from the update. Full course yellow is under review. Okay. That's what we've just been told. So did someone lean on the button? Was it supposed to be a slow zone and Eduardo Freitas just pressed the button by accident? Just like down with an elbow. So,
yeah, probably could have been the case, maybe.
Yeah,
if I was in charge, I'd probably press the wrong buttons at points.
Yeah, people in the chat as well. Hello. Hello to Charizard, who said, why add a full course yellow only for a minute? Well, we think it's for the 34 Inter-Europol competition car that had no wheel on the front left coming down into pit lane, and that tyre came off somewhere around the Porsche curves. It's a lot safer to throw the full course yellow out, get that tyre back in, than to put a slow zone in, because it's multiple zones. So that's the only reason I can think that it was deployed. And also, a full course yellow is a lot quicker to implement than a slow zone, because you have to warn people of a slow zone. With the full course yellow, it's instant. So that's the only reason I can think of, but we're waiting because it's now under review by the stewards. Yeah. So maybe it was an incorrect procedure?
Yeah, it did come up. It did come up as it basically split away after, so it might have been a bit of a mistake there as well. The number 50 currently running in third, getting closer. Oh, goodness me, that's an alarm going off. Well, yes, but the number 5 being chased right now by the number 50 Ferrari. So the Porsche could be coming under a little bit of pressure as we are about to do battle for second place.
7 tenths between them at the moment then. Robert Schwartzman in the AF Corsa. Still a Ferrari 499P, but it's not the factory team. Oh, the Porsche touching a little bit of the dust there of the number 5 with Michael Christensen just at the exit of Tech Rouge. The number 4 Porsche with Nick Tandy at the wheel has come into the pit lane and has changed over. The 38 Hertz team Joltis has left the pits a lap ago. That's why the timing screens are acting up like that. Oh, he's back in. Never mind. He's back in. So he's gone out, gone back in again.
soon we'll be getting our hourly update as well, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm going to hand over now and see if they're anywhere near ready. So here we go. Here's the hourly update.
No, I think that was it.
Yellow, Marshall point 35. Double
well, we
yellow.
let Paul work that one.
It's a double yellow at Marshall point 35. So I might just wait. Oh, it's a 22. The United Autosports that spun, but I think it's now continued and should be able to go back to green flag running.
Yes.
Hasn't gone through. Here's the hourly update though from Radio Le Mans. As we still have a double yellow out at the moment, here's the hourly update from Radio Le Mans for this next half of the session. And it was contact.
3.5 hours have now been completed in Le Mans 2024, and the AF Corsa Ferrari 499P of Robert Schwartzman still leads the race. Car number 83 has completed 56 laps, and he has a lead of just over 20 seconds over Michael Christensen, who's in the number 5 Porsche Penske Motorsport 963, and in third place, right on his tail and less than a second on his behind, is number 50 Antonio Fuoco in the Works Ferrari AF Corsa Ferrari. So 83 leading 5, leading 50 are the top 3. In fourth place is the Toyota from Brendan Hartley, car number 8. He is a further 45 seconds behind in fourth place. In fifth place is Nick Tandy in the Porsche 963 number 4. And in sixth place is Oliver Rasmussen driving the Hertz Team Jota Porsche, car number 38. They are about 20 seconds or so behind the Brendan Hartley Toyota. In seventh place is Kamui Kobayashi with his Toyota, only a second behind the Hertz Team Jota car and closing on it. In eighth place is the Hertz Team Jota Porsche with Callum Eilert at the wheel, and he is a further 7 seconds behind the Toyota. Ninth is Alessandro Pierguidi in his Ferrari, number 51. And in 10th place, number 63, Mirko Bortolotti in the best of the 2 Lamborghinis. In LMP2, the leader there is still the Vector Sport Orica, car number 10, Ryan Cullen at the wheel. He has a lead of 41 seconds over Rio Miata in the Cool Racing car. That's number 37. And then in third place in LMP2, but about a minute, but very nearly 2 minutes behind now, is the AF Corsa Orica number 183, Nicola Verona at the wheel. Fourth is number 22 for United Autosports, Nolan Siegel. In fifth place is Paul Lafargue with the EDEX Sport Orica number 28. And rounding out the top 6 in LMP2 is Massimo Capietto in car number 9. LMGT3 being led by the Team WRT BMW now by about 11 seconds. That's Ahmed Al-Hati at the wheel of the 46th Team WRT BMW. Number 86, Ricardo Perra, is in second place with the GR Racing Ferrari. That car having just switched over now to Michael Wainwright, who's taken that car over following the pit stop. As I say, he's 11 seconds behind the BMW. In third place is the JMW Motorsport Ferrari, Sally
Full course yellow
still
again.
Of that car, number 66, and only 2 seconds behind the GR Ferrari. In fourth place now are the Iron Dames, Sarah Bovey now driving the car number 85, the Lamborghini Huracan. In fifth, number 91, is Yasser Shaheen with the Manthey Porsche, the Manthey-EMA Porsche. And then sixth in LMGT3 is the Acodis ASP team Lexus that was in the lead of the race in the last hour. Takeshi Kimura in number 87, now sixth in LMGT3. That's the hourly update.
Thank you very much to Paul Truswell, but we're under full course yellow for a reason we don't know. All we got from race control was prepare for it, so we know about it this time, but full course yellow, so everyone slows down. Wonder what's happened. But while we're on that hourly update, the 50 Ferrari has passed the 5 Porsche and has moved up into second position.
Absolutely. So Fuoco able to move up to second. The factory team now for Ferrari in second place. Of course, right before we went to the hourly update, we had Nolan Siegel who had contact and spun around. So it's Schwartzman, Fuoco right now for Ferrari, but of course Schwartzman, the AF Corsa, not to the factory team.
So we've got another full course yellow.
Yes.
Yeah.
If I remember,
yeah,
I heard from my dad the first one was for the 34, just so I can stay updated.
Yeah, the tyre came off. Yep.
Yeah. What's this full course yellow?
We don't know.
Alright.
We've got no news from race control as to why, but all we got was prepare for full course yellow, and then it came out.
Yeah. Yeah. I came up here to check the 34, like what team, what car, what category it was for my dad, and then I just saw prepare for full course yellow at like 1934, 15.
No idea what's
Anyway,
happening.
I don't want to have this headset on for any longer because I've done my hair and
off you go.
headset and hair screws us up. Anyway,
So this was the
Tom,
33
is
and
this-
22
That's the-
contacts.
Yeah, that's the
So
DKR
this
engineering
is
car.
before.
Anyway, I'm off.
Cheers to debate.
Yeah.
go on
So
then.
this was the. Yeah. So this is what I was mentioning. This was right before we drew over to the hourly update. That was Nolan Teagle spinning. So I don't know if it's a bit of debris that they've seen a bit late or something like that.
Antonio Severa and Mikkel Jensen, they were running slowly or stopped. Yeah, now they've resumed. So I wonder if there was a problem. We're back to green flag running. As now we get the 50 and the 5 battling over second position once more as they come down towards Indianapolis. Antonio Frucco in the number 2, sorry, the second position, the number 50 Ferrari, but we've got Michael Christensen in the number 5 Porsche coming in. I want to say, look at Chazard as well. I hope I'm not butchering anything as well coming in there as well. Charizard, there we go, now I get it right. What's the gap between the 83 Ferrari and the Porsche number 5? Gap between them is 17 seconds overall at the moment. And Forza Ferrari as well. It's technically a Ferrari 1-2 because the AF Corsa is a Ferrari 499P. It's just a customer team. It's not the actual factory team. It's the secondary team coming into it. Hope that green flag graphic's going to go away soon on the world feed. I know with ours we get the green flag all the time, but we don't need that next to the clock for the entirety of the race. We know it's green flag. Tell us if it's different. With ours, we don't get a choice.
Absolutely. Indeed. So the number 55 has entered the has had a driver swap as we take a look at the move that we had for second place, and that was Antonio Frucco tucking in the wheel tracks, getting to the outside line and using the overspeed to get through. So he is now running in second place overall. But yes, an exciting few moments of the race, and it all starts to become a little bit chaotic, and then it calms down once again. But let's hope they do remove the green flag graphic on the world feed because it's still on there.
It's slightly annoying as well because as a commentator, if it changes, you constantly look at it, and because it's flashing, you make you constantly look at it.
Yeah.
Whereas when our one from time to 71, it's stable, and if something goes wrong, you can easily tell it. So yeah, weird that one. Anyway, 21 hours to go as they hurtle back down the Mulsanne Straight. The sun now bright again. The rain that was supposed to be here came and went. Track temperature is at 21 degrees, 20.6, air temperature 17, 64% humidity, wind speed is 11 kph, it's blowing around like crazy. There's the 51 Ferrari, that is in 6th position at the moment and is 1 minute 28 seconds behind the 83. So we've got a really spread out field now. A safety car could make or break this race right now, but we've only had 2 full course yellows and 2 slow zones. Oh, here's Pierre Guidi.
Sorry, yeah, one of the other 51 car of Alessandro Pierguidi, who was one of the winners last year, of course, here at Le Mans. He's currently running in.
Maybe someone could tell Ben Edwards to not talk over the team radio that we need to do. That would be something. Well, there's number 12, Team Jolter. Nice to have Ben back, to be fair, for a couple of races this year. He's doing 3 with 5 live, and I presume he's doing 1 with... I think 1 with F1 TV, so 4 F1 races out of the 24. It's nice to hear.
Yeah.
So boxing this lap will be the 50 Ferrari. He's only got 7% left on the virtual tank. Into the pit lane has come the number 2 Cadillac and the number 35 Alpine, but them two are just sort of stuck together consistently in this one. So that doesn't really surprise me. 20 hours and 20 minutes to go. 3 hours 40 have ticked over in this race. As for the first time on my main screen, we had a data disconnect, but it's it's 4 seconds back. So yeah, okay. Drive-through for car 25, not respecting blue flags. And that has to be an LMP2. It's the Algarve Pro Racing that has been given a drive-through penalty for not respecting blue flags. So that'll be a pass through this lap. Where are they on the monitor? 25 car, you can see, it's just coming down the Mulsanne straight next to the 22 and the 183. So it's just slotted there on the driver tracker. Just a reminder, I think it's 9 o'clock, isn't it, Obi? It's 9 o'clock, isn't it, that we change over on to the second half of the stream, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's right.
I will quickly double check that thing for us right now.
Well, we can all do it because it's time to hand over. As Eurosport go to a break, we'll hand over to Radio Le Mans while Eurosport take another ad break.
Now have to drive through, not respecting blue flags.
9 PM,
Stewart
yeah.
and Sam
Thank
Cox
you.
will be not happy about that.
Refer to previous comments, I think we can say on that one, because it's about not picking up penalties. And I thought Paul made a really good point because of the balance of performance across the cars. Now, if you have a setback, it's remarkably hard to claw it back.
It's impossible.
You'd need not just one disaster for your rivals, but all of them to have one equal to the one that you've had. That just ain't happening.
Oh dear, we're now getting poolside pictures coming in. Marvellous stuff. Hello, Jake. Jake Rubenstein, who's also poolside in the sunshine, watching on Studio Vision at the moment. We'll give you, I'm not sure which camera we're on at the moment. Into the pit lane for the number 50, Antonio Fogo, who was chasing down the leader.
He's popped out. Foco out, Big Molina in, the fuel's going in. I'm going to tell you that what they're going to be putting on, if they do change the tyres, they're going to go to medium. So it's interesting because they went to softs on the 51. This is the 50, and of course it had softs on as well. So they obviously we are absolutely in the crossover period between the two compounds of tyres. But the sun is out now, and there's blue skies in 3 directions. So perhaps we're going to see a bit of a better temperature. Anyway, so this is going to go the whole way. Main change, but they are just putting those medium tyres on, and he'll be away in a moment.
The number 47 Cool Racing came back in again it was in just recently, and it came back in again, and they've made a driver change this time, but the driver's gone out the back, so I can't get to speak to him at the moment, but they just put fuel in and changed the tyres on that one. We're just waiting now for the number 5 Porsche Penske Motorsport car to come in. The team are out here on the pit lane waiting to receive that car in.
Sorry, Dave. I shouldn't have. I just put my mic up at the wrong time. Thank you. Leaving the pitch, the number 50 with the Inter-Europol car going around the outside as it rejoined the Ferrari right on the racing line. Interestingly, the Inter-Europol team manager has been called to the race director immediately. Let's go down to Nick Damon and have a word with George Kurtz.
George, that was a complicated end to your session in the 45 CrowdStrike car, wasn't it?
Yeah, we had a good run, and the pit lane was closed. Didn't have enough fuel, and it looked like it was going to be a full course yellow. That went green, so we just got caught out and had to basically potter around back on full course yellow just to save fuel. So it was unfortunate the way it went.
How was the rest of the session, though? It's been really strange, hasn't it? With glorious sun now. A minute ago it was overcast. Before that it was raining.
Yeah, I mean, it's on and off depending on the weather, and like I said, we had a good session. We had a lot of pace, and it's just unfortunate we got caught out like that. So it's still a long race. We'll see what we can do and see if these guys can get us back in the hunt.
George, thank you.
Thanks.
Well, just hoping when people are tweeting into RSL_studio, photographs of pools are fine as a backdrop. No one eating a full meal with a glass of red wine.
No. Hey, Schwartzman's
Can
radio.
you do another stint on these tires? Question.
It depends how slow we are.
Your pace at the moment is very good.
Okay, then how is it our 50 catching so quick?
At the moment, he's 20 seconds behind. They gained 5 seconds in the full course yellow.
If the pace is good, I can continue. The tires are feeling quite okay.
Copy. We go for another stint then.
Wow. Okay, so triple stinting all.
That's a lot, triple stint tyres, as the number 5 Porsche comes in now to change over tyres. That's really a lot to do. I would not be happy to do that if I was there. That's a lot. Especially as we've seen Omi already, tyres blowing and puncturing left, right and centre in only 4 hours effectively.
Absolutely. Indeed, as we do see
Valet.
a few pit stops coming in and some driver changes.
It's Valentino Rossi getting in the car. So, for the first time today at Le Mans, Valentino Rossi is about to experience his first ever Le Mans 24-hour race. Oh, this is going to be fantastic. He's raced here before, of course, in MotoGP. He's won around here many a time, but that was on the Bugatti circuit. He's never raced here in Le Mans. Hardwick, car 77 and car 30 are under investigation for full course yellow procedures, and the rain lights may be taken off. There's the air gas stands. Gets dropped. Away you go, Valet. Wait. Hold. Are you off? Is he off? Don't know. Camera's frozen. No. He's off!
Not yet. Oh, there we go.
Valentino Rossi is racing in the Le Mans 24 hours, everyone. I know here on JBMotorsports, MotoGP is our most popular sport. Regularly brings in over 50,000 viewers in the watch-along. And the most popular man and the most decorated in MotoGP is now on track at Le Mans in his BMW 46.
Great to have Valentino Rossi out there driving around as well and experiencing what it is like to be driving around Le Mans. And great to see him now in the car. Very successful driver in MotoGP, the most successful. So absolutely amazing to see him, and hopefully in the future we'll also get to see some more F1 legends coming when they do retire as well. Lots of discussion does usually go on about some of the dream teams that we could have. So hopefully we get to see them in the upcoming years.
Would be nice. I'd personally like a Marc Marquez, Lewis Hamilton, and insert name here for third going in, because it won't be Valentino Rossi. I can tell you that right now. Marc Marquez and Valentino Rossi do not like each other anymore as well after what happened back in 2015. This must be so weird for Valentino Rossi. He's going fast, but he's got faster cars passing him.
Yeah.
But he's running second in class right now. Let's go down actually to the GT3 running order. Where are they? Here they are. Down in 37th position. So look, there we go. So the 91 leads, but it's the 46 running in second place. So they've got a pit stop advantage here. So Rossi might win Le Mans in class for GT3. That's something that could be needed to sort of keep a main eye on, a main focus. Could be one of those days.
Yep, absolutely. Could be one of those days.
I think that's the 6th.
Extraordinary days where
66 is 4 tenths behind, so that's the JMW Motorsport that might pass the Team WRT, so we'll keep an eye on that on the timing tower alongside us in case that changes over. Into the pit lane comes race leader Robert Schwartzman in the 83 Ferrari. That's going to promote the number 8 Toyota of Brendan Hartley into the lead of the race. 1 minute 12 the gap. Average stop here is about a minute. This could be very close actually. They of course are doing a good job here because it's done 5 stops. Everyone else in the top in the hypercar has done 6 thanks to the rain. Now where is the Toyota coming out? I'm having a look on the driver tracker. I can't see them. They might have gone through already. It's quite close. There's the Ferrari. Is the Ferrari still leading this race? There's the 83. Where's the 8 and the 7, the 2 Toyotas? Oh my word, he's 2 seconds clear! Fantastic stuff. Ferrari lead, but let's have a word with Valentino Rossi. He spoke to Eurosport.
Valentino Rossi, it's very, very good to have you in the World Endurance Championship. If I reflect, looking back, when I met you first time, and the year was 2001, Was that at that time you already put a seed into your head that one day you will switch from 2 wheels to 4 wheels?
Yes, was always in my mind because I start my career with a go-kart. So I start as a car driver.
You did? I didn't know that.
Yes,
Yeah.
I started with the go-kart when I was very, very young, and I started to race with the go-kart when I was 5 and 6. So my way was more the cars because Graziano, my father, was very worried about motorcycle because Graziano raced with motorcycle and he had a lot of crashes, a lot of injury, so he was scared.
It seems nobody in racing have gone to motorbikes or MotoGP and gone well.
For me, the switch from bike to cars is more easy. Also because anyway, you drive a car in your life when also if you are not a driver, no? Is a normal life. Motorcycle, if you are not a rider, maybe you never drive. And for be at the top with motorcycle, you need to start when you are very, very young.
You have the 24 Hours of Le Mans. You made your debut there last year, winning the road to Le Mans in a very similar car. I mean, obviously a BMW M4. You must have big hopes, dreams of maybe ultimately after 24 hours to be at the top of the podium.
The 24 Hour of Le Mans was my target from the beginning because it's the most famous race in the world. And, you know, the dream is try to win or try to arrive on the podium. And I think
definitely don't make sure that you don't take La Chapelle after the Dunlop corner.
Yes.
Because the Bugatti circuit in Le Mans, you
arrive from the other side.
won a few times there as well. So
no, but it's great. I'm very excited to race there this year.
We're very excited to have Valentino Rossi here as well. And we've got driver changes coming through now as well on the screen. So this cross is going to be okay. 20 hours to go already. That's going by quite quick, isn't it, this one? As I'll take a little seat for 5 minutes. Gives my feet a rest. Eventually, during the night shift, yeah, we'll bring the camera down. Go on. Yellow flag, marshal point 3. I stand back up because that's at the Dunlop chicane.
Yeah, car 22's got a drive-through.
That's the United Autosports.
Right, yeah, so let's see then.
So, what's caused this then?
Green.
I think it's the 23 again, you know. We're about to find out. It is the 23 again.
Oh.
The United Autosport. Is that being driven by Ben Keating by chance? Where is it? 23. Way down the order now in class. Can't actually see it on the timing screen. Well, it's stuck at GMT. Hang on. Here's LMP2, so we need 23. What? Where's the United Autosports?
Into the pit lane comes Kobayashi.
Oh yeah, it's still Ben Keating driving, but he's 26 laps down. He's last overall. That's why I was having so much problems on it as well. Not a great Le Mans for Ben Keating, but the 54 officially retired from this race, by the way. So that was earlier on, if you're just joining us for the first time here at Le Mans. Kobayashi, as you say, into the pit lane, so is the Sutter Frasini team. And this is the 50 having a battle with the 5. So this is the 5 Porsche in 5th and the 50 Ferrari in 6th. And they're close, coming through Tech Rouge as well. 50 Ferrari nearly losing the front end. We are back to green flag running on board with Miguel Molina in the 50 Ferrari squad, chasing down the 5 Porsche. Matt Campbell at the wheel, and he's going to come down to the inside line. The lights go flashing, and the 50 Ferrari breezes through comfortably ahead of the Porsche. And it's going to be like this throughout the entire race, a give and toe between everyone else, and just hoping that nobody makes a bad decision and ends up in the wall. That would not be the right way to go. I've already had one Ferrari out, don't want another one. As they come through. This is getting interesting now, isn't it? Now is the time of the race where you start looking like, right, who's going to lead into the night shift? That's the one I always take an eye out. Oh, hello. Lock up. Is that another United Autosports car before I even take breath? As we go on board with Matt Campbell?
Good. Indeed. So, a car over the chicane there. So, possibly could have been. But now we are going back and racing as we nearly complete the 4th hour as we go into hour 4 then. So this race flying by, and it's been interesting from start so far to where we are at right now, and into the night shift. It'll be interesting to see who is emerging out on top, and then we usually get a bit of late night K as well.
Yellow.
With a bit of drama.
Marshall point 24
Yellow flags
and
again. Maybe it's time for some drama now.
24 and 25. Now that is down at Indianapolis. We're approaching Indianapolis now. So, look, there's the yellow flag
So
already
are we
out.
going to see anything?
Oh, hello. Car stopping.
Ooh.
Is that again, is that Ben Keating in the United Autosports car? Here's Matt Campbell.
Yeah. Not enough rear support.
Okay, it was a...
So this is Ben Keating with...
Is at maximum.
Yeah, it is Ben Keating again, having problems. We're about to green flag, by the way. Yellow flag has been removed at the other circuit, so we'll wait for the... There we go. And this is the 55, of course, he's diving up the inside. So, again, Brendan Hartley's coming to the pit lane as well, by the way. Great move for the 55, but Ben Keating's having a shocker out there today. Gotta say, really bad race. He's 26 laps, 27 laps down now. 27.
Pit lane, so is Paraguayan Brendan Hartley leading themselves into the pit lane, and then we also have Calamalo in for Jota, 12 in as well. So a bit of action in the pit lane now.
Getting strong now, isn't it, this race? It's how we like it. It needed some energy, it needed some jump up to get us racing. Here's the 51 changing over, so the 50 will take second. The 8 Toyota's in and up to 100% fuel. The 51 and the 12, as Omi said. In this lap will also come the 311 and the 6 and the 36. They're all going to have to come in as well for some changes. They are now, look, slightly ticking off one by one on the overall deck. And they're just checking while the Ferrari's fueled up.
Yep, Aiken in, Notro in as well.
Long stop for the 12
So
here.
is Mick Schumacher. So a bit of action coming in. Bit of a long stop for them, seems like. Getting going now.
Into the pits come the number 6 Porsche. Remember, they only have to come in. Oh, driver change going on number 6 Porsche as well. That's Andre Lotto getting out. And I couldn't see he was going in. Presumably it'll be Kevin Estre. He hasn't driven so far today. And yeah, Kevin Estre is going in, I believe. Yeah. Kevin Hart is the only one who's not done a driver time at the moment. Plugging in your helmet cooler as well. That's the hardest thing, by the way, that you've got to do yourself, is plugging in your helmet cooler so you keep a cool head. I'd love that. Go-karting with an air cooler, that'd be nice. Otherwise you fog up quite quickly. Got anti-fog, but still, it's not the greatest. Last time I went karting... No, I tell a lie, actually. The last time I went outdoor karting, it was soaking wet in the rain with slick tyres. Literally, monsoon conditions, and I was on slick tyres. Had two big... Do you know, I kept it on the road, but I had two big shunts because people were spinning out in front of me, and it was over a crest, and I only just spotted this man. I touched the brakes. It's like, well, there's nothing I can do here. I'm just going to skid into you. There's absolutely nothing I can do.
So basically the F1 23 game before the updates come out, F1 24 I should say, game where we have the bug where it's a wet track, but it's dry tyres and you can't get off the wets and the AI don't pit for wet tyres.
Exactly that. And it's like, I just couldn't stop. It's like, you touch the brakes, it's just going to lock up. So I eased off the throttle, but it's like, it's still going to be a big hit. It was not nice. Do not, I damaged the ribs actually, but do not go.
Yeah.
I want to go back though. I love it. It's the Ayrton Senna style. If I was quick in the wet as well. He did that though. Ayrton Senna, he stayed on a wet track with dry tyres to learn on with a go-kart. That's how you do it. It's how you get the faster tyres.
Brilliant. Jess has joined as well. So I'm probably going to just swap out now. But we've also had Felipe Drogovic, who's now coming in place in the 311 car in place of Aiken. We've also, of course, had Kevin Esther, as JB mentioned. Schumacher also now handing over the car. And then we've got Binder car 33, not respecting blue flags on lap 54. That's under investigation. I'm now going to swap in with Jess.
Thanks, Amy. And let's go down for the latest then with weather report.
This evening, partly to mostly cloudy with a shower and a low of 13 Celsius. Couple of showers tomorrow, high of 21 degrees. Showers around is what it says now for the updated Sunday weather forecast. 22 degrees and rain on Monday if you're heading back to the Channel ports and back to the UK. And the outside temperature at the moment here at the Ford Performance Studios, 17.4 Celsius.
There's the weather report as the Ford Performance, the Mustang GT3 team, they are not happy with what's happened with that damage to the car as well. They have come back in. Let's listen.
Cars, that's Duquesne LMP2.
Yeah, they are not happy with that GT3 car stuck in the pit lane now as well. That is the that's the 77 Proton competition that are going to have to completely change after some contact. Cars 4, 30 and 77 have to give a drive-through penalty for full course yellow procedure errors. Car 33 Binder's under investigation for not respecting blue flags as well. And Mick Schumacher has changed over as well to Matthias Vaxavir, who has changed over in the 36 Alpine team as well. And welcome back, Jess. Hi, Jess.
Hello.
Ah, missed you.
Time, hasn't it?
Yeah, missed you.
I missed you too. Yeah.
How you doing?
Hello.
You doing okay? Welcome back to Le Mans. You been enjoying Le Mans? Oh, great. We have to.
Yeah.
Well, God.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good so far. But yeah, just been having a break for JBMotorsports for a bit. But I'm excited to be back. You can't miss Le Mans, can you? So I'm here. Hi.
Hi. You can't miss Le Mans. You're spot on a break right now, so you get a few more minutes to prep up and familiarise yourself with everything. We'll hand back over to Radio Le Mans, and when we come back, we'll have more of Jess.
20 seconds to the good, triple stinting soft tyres. Now, you know, okay, we've had a bit of rain, and now they made the right call on tyres. Miguel Molina second, makes it a Ferrari 1-2. The number 15, Matt Campbell, is chasing him down as they come through the second chicane on the Mulsanne straight at the moment. Then it's Nick Tandy with a penalty hanging over him for coming into a closed pit, I think. We'll see what happens with that. Hertz team Jota, Oliver Rasmussen. Sorry, I rearranged these names there for a moment. In the Mighty 38 at Toyota Gazoo Racing, Brendan Hartley in the Toyota GR010 Hybrid. 6 cars and 3 different manufacturers, but Porsche versus Ferrari as it stands at the front of the field at the moment. This is mouth-watering. One LMH, one LMDH as well.
And that just goes back to what we were saying earlier about how the balance of performance, I mean, it's quite difficult if you come up with a car that's one's got four-wheel drive, one's got rear-wheel drive, different access to energy at different times, how they regenerate, everything else, and yet here they are all racing around, you know, a very challenging circuit with literally tenths between them in terms of lap time, and the only thing that's put big gaps between them has been strategy calls like the Ferraris 83 and 50 staying out in that rainstorm on slicks, and that kind of and the Kubica being super brave job, wasn't it? Which was fantastic to watch, put him into the lead. I know Nicholas Nielsen kind of snuck ahead of him, but that put the 83 right into contention, and now 2 hours later and they've got a 38-second lead.
When Binder will have to come through the pit lane, not respecting blue flags. DKR Engineering, 4th at the moment in, 5th in the Pro-Am part of LMP2. Hello to James Brown. He says, I was watching the Porsche disappearing out of the pits there, wheel spinning away from its pit box. Isn't there a rule at Le Mans where it's not allowed, or am I wrong? Don't ask Ben Keating about that, because they lost the Le Mans... almost lost a Le Mans win. No, they actually did lose a Le Mans win, but not for that. But they got a penalty for that late on in the race. I'll get Paul onto that in a wee moment's time. Fair Use says, thank you for the Mobil 1 interview. When Mobil 1 first hit the market, I was much younger, and I honestly thought it was gimmick advertising. Then I researched it. Good stuff. Fully synthetic. The first ever fully synthetic. Amazing to think that is 50 years ago now. Thank you for that failures. Nice to have Tomic in the short. And we've had his predecessors down through the years. Nick Tandy has pitted from 4th position, the Bedfordshire Bullet, or as Nick called him, our Nick called him earlier on, Felix Tandy's dad. Felix, bad news for Nick and Brittany. Felix is really very good in a kart. Actually won first time out. His first competitive karting, and he won first time out. He's had a couple of wins since then at British Championship level.
That's Nick's future pension gone then.
Well, he's not retiring anytime soon, Jim. For sure. There's no.
Always the way it goes. You wait for a bus, 2 come at once. They've all just got back. Anyway, we're back. So, we are 4 hours down, 20 to go. And so far, it's Ferrari leading the way. But as you heard from Radio Le Mans, it's the LMD of the AF Corsa, and then it's the LMDH, the development hybrid power of the 50 running in second place. So, it's been insanely close, Jess. I don't know how much you've been able to see it over the past few weeks, but... or days, I should say. It's really insane how good this race is developing into.
I like that unpredictability. Every time I want to watch a motorsport race, in particular endurance, I just want to not know who is potentially going to win until the last few moments of the race. And potentially we could get that. We've seen battles all over the show in terms of classes. So for the hyperclass, it's looking very good. I'm interested about the different types of hybrid being used between the two Ferrari cars. It just makes it look very, very interesting as well. Good to see Robert Schwartzman in the car as well.
Lopez ready? Oh, and
Kobayashi. Well, an impressive job from number 7 car since the start of the race. You had so many troubles since the start of the week, and now you're coming back up front with the Toyota number 7.
Yeah. First of all, thank you very much for the team hard work. You know, we try to recovering what we have done in the last weekend, and yeah, just re-practice everything. Yeah, I think so far we are progressively improving, gaining position, and so far I think everything going smooth. So I think it's still a long way to go, and we're just focusing until tomorrow morning.
What can you expect from the beginning of the evening and the night?
Well, I try to come as much as we can, and I think most important for us, we're always having some trouble in the night, and obviously we try our best always, but hopefully this time work for us, and I think we are position that we could fight, so hopefully I think we improve our pace a little bit and we can fight back to the top.
Thank you.
Great battle developed here in 8th place in hypercar between the number 12 Herd Team Jota Porsche car and the number 7 Toyota at the moment. So that's Callum Ilott in the Jota, and in the 7 car right now is Jose Maria Lopez, who's been drafted in from Mike Conway, who's had a road cycle accident. And I
heard that. That's sad.
Yeah, it was a nasty one. I think which one they're trying to pass? It's an Alpine, but I can't tell if it's not for position because they're not in class. So must be a lapped Alpine.
Yeah, I think it is. It's a lapped Alpine near the back. Oh, it's hard to tell.
19 hours and we're still trying to guess everything second hand as well. It's one of those to go. Although I was saying earlier on to Josh and Omi, we've done 26, 27 hours over the past couple of weeks with, like long races that we've done. What was it, Australia, which was really long. We did Indy 500 weekend, that was really, really long. So we do, well, that never ended, that one. But we're kind of used to just doing 24-hour races now. So it's
well, this is Le Mans. Like, it's one broadcast. You don't have to like switch to every broadcast. At least you just got one broadcast to deal with.
It's insanely easy. And then tomorrow evening as well, Matthew and JT are covering Iowa for NASCAR. So yeah, I'll be watching the England game, and just if I can stay awake that long. I'm not looking forward to it as well, but it'll be interesting to keep across of everything. And then a triple header for Formula 1. Lovely. That's going to be nice.
Oh, that's Spain, Austria, and then Silverstone. Austria being a sprint race.
Oh, yeah, for Austria's a sprint race, you're right. Yeah, so okay, that's even
always
more work.
is.
Yeah, it's kind of the only one it works at, really, as well. So that's going to be a long one.
And Brazil always works.
Yeah, so Brazil and Austria.
Austria.
Can't think of any others that have actually worked. Silverstone didn't work. I was really against
Tar kind of did, but that was because of the tyres.
Yeah, and there was a championship on the line. I felt like if we had that again, it would be like, iffy a bit. Where have we had
and Oscar Piastri won a sprint.
China was all right, wasn't it? But, yeah.
China was good. Lewis Hamilton got second. It's just a shame that it didn't materialise in the race, but hey-ho, it happened.
Actually, Jess, I want to ask your thoughts while we're waiting, because there's a few battles here. Tandy in the 4 Porsche and Hartley in the 8 Toyota, just sort of waiting for traffic to subside so they can make some overtakes together. What did you make of the last few F1 races while you've been away? Because we've had, well, we're in Monaco, but disappeared.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was at Monaco, but I had to cover grid.
Yeah,
for a
so
bit.
what did you make of Canada and the end of Monaco as well? I thought they've actually been really good races.
Canada was so good. Changeable conditions. You gotta love the changeable conditions. You don't know what the best tyre was. Mercedes was competitive too. So were the McLarens. Verstappen managing to win somehow, but he actually had to work for it. Oh, Hartley radio.
1 or 2 laps. We expect it to be in 1 or 2 laps. It's light on fuel.
Yeah, copy. You're accelerating away.
Okay.
Okay, so that's not rain. That's they're expecting the 4 Porsche to be in the pit lane soon because they're low on fuels. That's not going to be too bad. And is it going I thought the Porsche was coming in this lap, but he hasn't committed.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, that was tight heading towards the final few corners.
I think that's the Inception car in McLaren. Number 70 just got in the way there of Brendan Hartley. Yeah, of course he did, because Megan's back, and that's why as well. Megan's back in the house watching the race as well, so that's why, of course, it's going to be
Of course he. If you're new to JBMotorsports, there's always a curve between Megan Birch and Brendan Hartley.
Do you know you
can't get Megan in the commentary box with Hartley on track.
She did it on qualifying, you know. It was unbelievable. Did you see qualifying where Kobayashi put it in the gravel, caused the red flag, and stopped Hartley's lap?
Yeah.
That Megan literally walked in the box about 30 seconds before that kicked off. So,
oh, God.
The second she came in, it was like, right, Hartley's in trouble now. So, yeah.
Yeah. But Canada was way better than Monaco. It was a decent race. It had a bit of quiet moments, but on the whole, it was generally very good. It was a shame that the Haas gamble didn't pay off, but fair play to them.
Changed Toyota behind on fresh tyres.
That's Tandy being told on that radio, yeah.
Is that number 8?
Yes. That's the Toyota. Yes, yeah. Hard to tell, isn't it? So Toyota 8 is going to be passing. Clouds starting to come in as well. I know everyone's saying, oh, it's nightfall and all that. It's 8:13. You don't get a nightfall for another 2 hours over there in France as well. So they're fine for last night. So, yeah. But we'll see it heading into the night shift. I tell you what, it doesn't feel like it as well. By the way, Jess, I know you. I think you are. Are you on Ninja as well?
Yes.
Oh, hello.
I think.
Do you know this Ninja camera is on the laptop, the netbook thing, and it's 2009, that webcam. It looks really good. I'm really surprised.
I've seen it. It does look good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever tried it as well, because I thought 24 hours. I'm not using my phone for that long, so I thought, oh, I'll shove it on the laptop because I've got.
It seems to be a lot better as well. It doesn't keep cutting off.
Yeah, so I'm going to keep it on this from now on as well. I'll try and get a webcam for it and connect it up somewhere. Because we've got a webcam somewhere. It just disappeared. So I'll just pop it on somewhere. But, oh yeah, we're over 5K.
Yeah, I've seen that. Woohoo! 5,100 now, you on? Right?
Yeah. 5128. We've put the live... We've finally taken what you told me to do about 3 months ago and put the subscriber count on the stream.
Yay.
So that'll be on. I've got to try and find a way in. Hartley radio.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I think here's the problem. I just saw the car
it's smoking.
I did too, Brendan.
left rear was...
Yeah, I just saw smoke coming into the Porsche curves as well. That Porsche of Nick Tandy's got a problem. It's smoking on the rear. Just a few little puffs of smoke.
Yeah, Tandy's having an issue, yeah.
It's difficult to tell from a helicam because you're looking from above. You need a
He's staying out.
Yeah, he's not committed, is he? Oh, he's coming in now. He's in now. Oh, and Hartley nearly followed him. Let's have a look then. Is there bodywork flapping around? Is the tyre going? Oh, he's slow coming down. Now, pit entry here, you are stuck down to 60 kilometres an hour in the pit lane across all classes. But yeah.
Okay.
Let's hear from Porsche. This is Tandy.
Rear wing is loose. Rear wing is loose. Be aware.
That's it. The
They've
rear
lost
wing's
the
loose.
tail.
Oh, it's rear wing.
And it's going to be rubbing on the tyre. You can see it now, can't you? On the rear right. Now it's coming down pit lane. So the rear right part of the wing has collapsed. And they're doing a driver change anyway, which gives them a few extra seconds to get it over. So that's Nick Tandy coming out. And going in, I presume, will be Felipe Nasr. No, it's going to be Jamier. So Nasr must have done it earlier on in the stint.
Jamier, yeah.
Yeah. Didn't know Nasr was out there on the
And we've got the Alpine changing as well.
Yes, so who are they going to be changing over to as well? Proto Competition, by the way, getting themselves back into hypercar quite quickly as well. They're closing in on getting their lap back. There's the Porsche Penalty. There's a 38 Hertz Team Jolter squad. Brand new slicks going on. I can't tell what they're. I think they're medium compound tyres. The soft is the white compound. The yellow is the medium, and the red is the hard. So it's the opposite of Formula One with Goodyear. And there they are changing the rear wing on the Porsche. Well, that's not.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's going to take a while. I think it comes on, and then the tyres go on too.
It's like clicking Lego together, isn't it, on that rear wing for
yeah, as the Jota car comes out of the pit lane. One of the Jota cars, anyway.
That is Oliver Rasmussen now in, and there's the Porsche spinning up the rear tyres. You're only allowed to leave an electric power, and raindrops are falling at Marshall Point 1.
Hallelujah! We have rain.
Needed, desperately needed as well, because hang on, is that 38 got a problem? He was very slow coming into Ford chicane. Did he get out of it?
Yeah. Oh, I wonder that. What car's Jensen Button in, by the way? Is he the car with Oliver? Or is he the other one?
I think he's in the 38. Hang on. Jensen Button is in the 38 Hertz Team Jolter squad, yeah. Currently running 14th overall. And with an entirely
You know how
new
much
car.
I love Jensen Button.
I know,
So.
yeah. I bet you after that crash in practice 2, I thought, oh no, Jensen's not going to be happy.
I wasn't.
They were given permission to shake down on an airfield yesterday as well, just outside of the Le Mans area, in order to make sure that the car was okay. They're allowed to do 10 kilometres, so 4 runs up and down the airstrip to make sure it was okay.
All right.
And it was, yeah, they got it fine. Just a quick blast up to maximum speed to make sure it's all okay on the gearbox as well. Do you like the driver tracker, by the way? We finally got one. Finally got one as well. No more having to use Discovery.
Is that from Discovery or
No.
is it from something else?
No, it's on FIA WEC Live. Timing and results page.
Oh, interesting.
If you...
Nice.
It just shows up as dots originally. And then it took us until the end of free practice 4, free practice 3 to be fair, when JT came in and said, do you know if you click them all the numbers pop up? I was like, what? So
you got to rely on JT, haven't you?
Well, he had time to play around with it. I just had to stick it on because I got to the commentary box and I had to reset the entire system within 10 minutes of practice 1. So I just didn't know. So then then he told me, I was like, great. So we've got a proper driver tracker finally. Not Discovery Plus. I don't think Discovery are actually showing a lot this year on their onboards. I haven't actually looked.
I think the last time I checked, they're just showing like the part 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't think they got the extras. Well, I'll have a look.
Yeah. I haven't actually looked. So oh, Zach Brown's here in the Toyota garage.
Hey.
Why would it be?
Why is he not on McLaren?
Yeah. Why is he not Inception? Down in the McLaren.
Oh, they got the onboard cams.
Ah, okay.
Oh, they do have timings.
Oh, really?
They have race control, driver tracker, leaderboard, set times.
So Discovery have got it
all. So they got the same as last year, pretty much.
Not bad. I must admit.
You don't get that when you actually go on the TV. But yeah, I get it free with Sky. So
Ditto.
I'm on Sky Cinema, so I get it free.
Ditto. Never watched Sky Cinema, but it's kind of like a give and take, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's good.
All sports, endurance.
Even though I have to pay loads of it per month to actually use Sky, but it's good value for money. So.
Where did you find all the extras? I can't see them.
I just went on. I went on the Le Mans channel.
Oh, there's a Le Mans channel. Oh dear. Okay. Oh,
yeah,
I've
there's
got
a Le
it.
Mans page. Oh, sorry, Le Mans page. I'll link you. There you go.
I found it. Onboard cameras. Oh yes, there we go. Because we're allowed to use them. Race control and weather, tracking, class leaderboard page.
Because you used it last year and you didn't get done for it, so.
That's true. Oh, the helicopter feed. Oh, hello. I like that.
I loved that last year. That was so good.
Doesn't work during the night though, if I remember right. That helicopter feed's quite nice.
No, they switch it off during the night.
We need more monitors for them on, honestly. We really do.
Where is the helicopter thing? I can't see it.
It's down on race control.
Oh, there
area.
we go.
Yeah.
There we go. It's the last one. Okay, I'm betting that on.
Well, just as that, we'll hand over to Radio Le Mans. Getting ready for the
Yes, it's
update
good.
as well. Jess is now happy that she's got the helicopter cam.
Expectation of winning, who'll be disappointed if they don't win, and then you've got a load of cars out there that if they got on the podium would be absolutely astonishing, and they would also, there's cars out there who a top 6, top 8 or just a points finish, as you say, would be a huge success for them. And I don't disrespect the Lamborghini program, but it's still in its infancy. I would put that down to them as being, like you say, rightfully happy.
They're a year behind
Absolutely.
all the other cars,
Absolutely.
effectively. Yeah. They're annoying, and we sat talking about this last year at this time, didn't we, Johnny Mullen, by the way, with Paul Trustwell and me, John Idle. Last year at this time, the manufacturers in the championship were still learning the cars. They weren't looking for performance gains. They were trying to optimise systems and work out what went where and which buttons to press, pretty much. I'm slightly over-egging the pudding there. But he wasn't far off that. The performance gains didn't come till the second half of the WEC and the IMSA seasons. And that carried into the first half. Lamborghini are 12 months behind.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, those cars that have been here before now are working out constantly areas to do regen where they can benefit the most in terms of lap time. I mentioned it before, sometimes coming out of Indianapolis, going into Arnage, that might be a really good place to regen, lose time there in order to gain on the run down to Porsche. They're learning all the time and they're gathering data all the time. And so you're absolutely right. The arms race that's been developed a little bit now with all these manufacturers, albeit under a BOP platform that's intended to try and keep the costs down, but nevertheless the arm race that is developing means that if you're a year behind, you could potentially be a long way off.
Can I just point out that the top 18 are all on the same lap, so if we would get a safety car, and we haven't had so yet, but let's face it, at some point before the end of the race it is highly likely we will get a safety car. Those 18 cars would all be bunched up together. So even if somebody seems to have an advantage at the moment, it would be no use to have the advantage at the moment. What you need to have is this something that Houghton Ames always taught me. It's no good having a car that's quick at the beginning of the Le Mans 24 hours. You need to have a car that's quick at the end of the Le Mans 24 hours. And if it's going to be raining at the end of the race, as it suggests it might be, then this is all really, it's a very exciting preamble, but it is just the preamble.
But it's Paul Trustwell knows exactly how to get everyone excited, doesn't he, as well? It's going to rain at the end of the race, but by the way, all hell could just suddenly break loose and nobody would give a damn because what are you actually going to do? Right, it now just says no internet connection on my iPad anymore as well. It's just like, my iPad has become rubbish in this garage over the past 6 months.
Don't know why.
This keeps getting used. I want the helicopter cam. That's what I want. I'm agreeing with you. I want the helicopter cam. Lopez.
Mojo not for position. Yeah, just like you were telling me.
Lopez has been told to give up position as well as we look at hypercar. So everyone's like, oh, I've got it back. Yay. Right. So I need the Le Mans channel. and hypercar. That's what we're doing.
No, I don't want to see trees. I want to see the track.
Helicopter camera?
Sorry. Yeah. There we go. We got the track.
Having its moments, isn't it? Oh, I changed my hiccups, by the way, finally.
Yeah. I'm glad you finally did that, because you had that for ages, didn't you?
5 years exactly.
Oh, I think we got a few pitters. I think we're gonna have a few pitters, Josh, because we have a lot of teams in the red.
Yeah, and into the pit lane
the number
already.
50, the number 5, and the number 63, if I read that correctly.
You have,
63.
And the 50's in now, and everyone else is starting to come through. So I would bet as well the 15 would come in as well with 15% range of virtual tank left. That might be something to keep an eye on.
Here they come then, the number 50 in the pit lane.
This is going to be quite exciting. In they come. So is it a driver change as well? No, just a normal stop for Molina, who leads in the 50. Down to, he's third at the moment, isn't he? The 83A, of course, leads this race. He's putting the number 5 Porsche up. No tyre change. They're double stopping on the tyres here. So a double stint for them. And just fuel. And some...
Some people triple stinted last year as well.
Yeah, well, GT3s did that earlier on, actually, already. So the hypercars can't go. And, of course, with the weather being up and down, it's so different as what we can see with the tyres. Right. I've hit live, and I've full screened, and I now have helicopter pictures. Finally, I have helicopter pictures up here in the comms box.
Hey!
Finally, a different picture of the race. I'm at Porsche curves now. Just coming into the main part of the track.
I'm in the start-finish straight.
Right, so I'm a little bit behind. That's probably because I'm on mobile data and you're on desktop.
Yeah, I'm on desktop, yeah.
Honestly, by this time next year, I want a new PC for streaming, so that we can I can have another different screen.
If you're not interested in supporting JBMotorsports,
yes.
I'm joking.
The PayPal link is below.
No, joking. Only if you're interested, of course. We're not forcing it.
Absolutely, as well. I mean, we're all just wanting to get trackside, of course, for races this year. Coming up as well. 3 weeks' time, it's the British Grand Prix as well. That's come around quick.
I'm not going this year. A, due to personal reasons, and B, due to money.
Yes.
But I'm going Formula E on the Saturday, the 20th.
Formula E is going to be good. That would be nice. I know Ed's there.
And I'm trying to get media for the Saturday.
Oh.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Oh, traffic coming through with GT3s and hypercars coming through as well. The Porsche 91 nearly hit the 4 Porsches. So the 2 Porsches, actually, the 91 in GT3 and the 4 in hypercar, almost running into each other, coming down into the Ford chicane and Recruitment, the last corner. So they've got to be careful. That's the Mathea EMT team coming through. But yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to... where am I next? My next trackside. My next trackside is Donington
Not
again.
Kill.
Yeah, well, actually, it's Donington.
Oh, Donington for World Superbikes.
Yeah, but that's not actually a work thing, is it? That's more just a pleasure cruise to go around and you go, oh, look, I can actually be here as a fan. Hello.
What date's that?
Same weekend as IndyCar Iowa. So I think it's July... I think it's in a month. It's in a month, exactly. Yellow flag's out at Marshall Point 3.
Uh-oh.
And Danny Kvyat has changed in as the 83 swaps over. So that's Robert Schwartzman getting out. Going in is... Well, it's not... Well, actually, I can tell you, actually, because it's not. Going in is Yiffy Yi going in as well. Into the
Josh, it's a week after Silverstone.
Oh, so it's in a month. Yeah, okay. I've got to get those tickets sorted.
Yeah, so it's a month. It was a month. A month yesterday.
The first race, by the way, for the women's WCR took place today. There was a terrible accident as well, and we hope
Are
Mia...
they okay?
Well, we hope Mia's okay. She had a terrible accident. She's got multiple polytraumas, but hopefully she's okay.
Okay.
Waiting on she's stable, that's all we know at the moment. But
all right.
Mallory fell, of course.
Yeah, for those of you who are interested, World Superbikes, Friday the 12th to Sunday the 14th at Donington Park.
Yeah, lead change as Brendan Hartley now takes the lead. Right, where's Megan?
Oh yeah, is JT going to that as well?
He's going on the Sunday. I'm there all weekend. So I'll be...
Right, so Josh is coming on the planet. Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
And,
luckily, it's not a biggie week, it's just a car, isn't it?
Yeah.
In JBMotorsports. Yeah, so that's... Yeah.
I think because NASCAR's on a break for Olympic coverage, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that.
Ah, right, yeah.
But, JT's taking Iowa 1, Jackson's taking Iowa 2, as far as I know. But I think Omi's...
there's two, it's double header. Ah, right. So it's qualifying on the Friday?
Yes, yeah. So practice quali Friday, race Saturday, race Sunday. And I'll take it off. And I'll be monitoring though. But
I'll be off for a week from the end of that Friday. So
Jess is going in the bus, hasn't it?
No, I'm not going well with bikes. I've got other stuff I'm doing.
Oh,
someone's gone off.
That is the Iron Lynx Lamborghini who has gone
number.
off.
I need to find what number. Come on.
It's the 19, I think. Oh, it could be the 63. It's one of the two. That's annoying when there's two of them. It was the 19, I'm being told. So it's the 19 that's spun off the track.
No, it might be the 63. The 63's down there.
Yeah, that's true.
Dropped down.
And the 19's just coming to
he was right in the middle, and now he's dropped down. So yeah, it's the 63.
It is. Yeah, you're right, Jess. I stand corrected on that one.
We've got the two Ferraris, I believe, or is it one Porsche? Oh no, it's one Porsche and then one Ferrari.
Matt Campbell's jumped
position.
him. Yeah, Campbell's jumped him in the pit lane. Look at that 50. He's flashing the lights down towards the Michelin chicane. The 50 Ferrari's going to dive through. Whoa, even I thought it was a bit too late to have a go in the inside line. I was going to end in tears. This is where, of course, 25 years ago, Mark Webber decided he wanted to see what it was like going back home and flipped the Mercedes upside down.
And he went down under.
Yeah. Over there, right there in that tree. Down towards Mulsanne. And that 54 is going to swing around the outside. It's damp here, though, breaking offline with new tyres, but he's got it stuck. Nicely done for the 50 Ferrari. Gets ahead of the 5 Porsche, who runs over the exit curb at Mulsanne. And there's now a Ford Mustang in the way in the GT3 category.
Oh.
That was... It's hard to tell without a monitor. Also, I can't talk about the Doctor episode yet, which is what me and Megan have been talking about all morning.
Why can't you talk about it? Is it because people watched it? Haven't watched it?
Yes. And also, it's only 9:32, and it wouldn't have finished yet.
You mean it's 7:32 yet?
Sorry, yeah, I'm on different time zones. Omi says, hopefully you can stream them 1080p. IndyCar was automatically 1080p last week, lol, because I was using 1080p on my one. Oh, I see. I'm stuck at 720 at the moment. That's why we need a new PC. I did try and set up Indy 500 for 1080p, but it cried on me when I tried to do everything. So, double yellow Marshall 0.6. That is at Recruitment. Oh, that's down at Tech Rouge. What's happened there? Oh, that's a biggie.
Yellow flag. That might be a slow zone. I can't stream any more than 720 on my internet.
Yeah. I think. Oh, good. I could, but it's my graphics that need improving. I need a better PC. That's what I need. I need a proper. I need what George has got. Although he built it, so yeah, that's annoying.
I've had the PC I've had since 2020. So I've had it for 4 years now, almost.
About the same, yeah. Oh, and it's another spin.
Oh,
that's a Lamborghini. Oh, did he touch the wall?
Was it the same? No, it's the same instant, I think.
19 Lamborghini going off this time again with Caroli at the wheel and nearly hitting the barrier. Now, if he did hit the barrier there, that would have been a safety car because it would have damaged the Tech Pro. Into the pit lane comes LMP2, the AF Corsa 183 and the number 9 Proton competition. There's the leaders in LMP2. We've opened up on the battle screen as well. Well, the timing tower that can move around. We are... Oh, I was wondering what I could hear trickling in the background, but it's the helicopter cam on the iPad.
I got it muted.
Oh, we've missed the hourly update.
United Autosports McLaren, and then Behind him in 5th place, the Iron Danes with their Lamborghini Huracan. Sarah Bovey still behind the wheel of that one, 5th. And then in 6th place is the JMW Motorsport Ferrari. We did have Ferraris up at the top, but now Giacomo Petrobelli is in 6th place in the JMW Motorsport Ferrari. In LMP2, that's still being led by the Vector Sport Orica, number 10, Ryan Cullen at the wheel, and he has a lead in the class there of 50 seconds back to Lorenzo Fluxa, who's at the wheel of the Cool Racing Orica, number 37 in 2nd place. 3rd is Nolan Siegel in the United Autosports Orica, number 22. 4th, Francois Perodo for AF Corsa in number 183. 5th is Fabio Scherer for Nielsen Racing in car number 24. And 6th is number 9, the Proton Competition Orica of Jonas Reed. And at the front, well, it's, John was just saying, it is now established as Brendan Hartley, but by a gap of just 8 seconds between himself and Alessandro Schiaffidi in the
45.
number 51 Ferrari, who's 2nd. 3rd is now Jose Maria Lopez in the Toyota, number 7. 4th, having had that pit stop where Robert Schwartzman handed over to him, and it was a slightly earlier pit stop than was expected for the number 83 Ferrari. He's 4th. 5th is Callum Eilert in the number 12 Hertz Team Jota Porsche 963. And 6th, number 50, Miguel Molina
Cadillac
for Ferrari in the 499P. And that's your hourly update.
That
for
looks
now.
awful.
Cadillac number 3 was the reason for that yellow flag. And he got oversteered coming down to Tech Rouge, touched the barrier. Very lucky not to cause any suspension damage there. And also we saw the Cadillac number 2 hit the 42 from LMP2 into the wall. Now, it must have been a different car because there is no 42 in LMP2.
No, there isn't.
So, trying to have a look to see what it could have been. 40, it could have been the 45? Well, yet to see.
We've got someone that's
just-
pitting the Toyota number 7, and it's a driver swap.
They're not, are they? Can't tell.
Well, the door's open.
Oh, they're just changing the air wash bottle.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
I got a bit confused. It's like,
I
why is
did.
the door open?
Well, we were looking from the above camera. It was like, it was the wrong way around. I was like, yeah, this camera. It got me confused because it was the wrong way around. Now, one thing that has happened before here at Le Mans is we have a 1 bottle for drink and 1 bottle for wiper fluid. And it's a very quick pit stop here. Just fuel going in as well for the number 7 Toyota. No new tyres, so they're triple stitching that. But a couple of years ago, it does happen. We have the mechanics put the wiper fluid in the drinks bottle and the water solution in the wiper fluid. So the drivers go for a drink and they literally wash their mouth out with soap. Not nice. Yeah, the whole drink system has to be replaced then as well because the soap gets in it. So what we have to do is the next pit stop, when the driver changed, have to flush it out with water, but then all the seat gets wet because they've got nothing to catch it in. So it's not the nicest to do. But yeah.
No, it's not.
Not nice. I've had that done to me before. Fairy liquid in a water bottle at Le Mans actually a couple of years ago. Do you remember? Got poisoned.
Yeah.
So I was eating. Megan got some crisps yesterday. I was eating. I said, "I should do want some." I said, "Yeah, I'll have some." They've got ginger in it. I was like, I was chewing it, and David was reading the label. He said, "Joshua, spit it out now." I was like, oh, and it goes. Not sounding like Donald Duck.
That
but,
was
yeah.
a close call because you're allergic to ginger, aren't you?
Massively allergic to ginger. Yeah, it would have not gone down well. But yeah.
No.
But she made it up. She brought these roast chicken and rosemary multigrain crisps. I'm not really a fan of multigrain, but they're all right actually. I much prefer the, as I'm going to show Jess now, because I can show you on bourbon creams, the caramilks, as well, the caramel wafer bars, big thing of custard creams, and now 8 Twixes. I've got 16.
Oh,
Yeah. No doubt they're going to be
Oh,
eating.
that's a big Twix.
I've already had one. I already had one Twix during the
What?
last
Oh,
Island.
God. Yeah, Joy just needs all the snacks he could get.
Need more drink as well, but Megan's not here. Roman Grosjean.
Oh, Grosjean.
Perfect time
Time since 2010, right? Driving at Le Mans, a triple stint just out of the car. How was it? How exciting was it?
It was fun. It was fun. I got lucky with the weather. I stayed right for the stint, so that was great. I got caught by a few track limits. There's one thing that I love in the US is that we don't have track limits, so I kind of lost that a little bit. But apart from that, we had a couple of small issues on the car. But then at the end, I finally got some confidence and I was able to push and do some really good lap time at the end of the triple stint. So that's great. My teammate just spun on cold tires right now. So that's going to be, tonight it's going to be awful. But we know it and we have to try to deal with it. But generally, happy with so far all the strategy call and how the car behaves.
Thanks a lot, Romain. Thank you.
2010 it was that Romain Grosjean drove a Ford GT1. And it wasn't a works car, that's for sure. It was...
Whose idea was it to do a 24-hour race?
You.
I'm firing myself. So, into the pit lane comes the 8 Toyota, the 51 Ferrari, of course, and the 12 Hertz Jolter squad as well. It's again, only fuel. They are. Oh, they're going to do tyres because they're standing by with medium compound. They are doing tyres.
Yeah.
About time, to be fair. They were doing double stints. Oh, LOR, the Laws. They do nice coffees. Go on, Jess.
So, I'm guessing they didn't want to do a triple stint like I suggested. I guess they won't do that until the end of the race, I think.
Unless they think that this is the best of the conditions for a while, and because it would triple stint if it was starting to rain, wouldn't it? But the sun is now setting here at Le Mans.
They're mediums.
They are, so they're going to go. This will be the triple stint, Jess. This will be the triple stint on the medium because it can last.
Oh yeah, because they were on soft before, weren't they? The white tyres.
Yeah, which means you, theoretically, with the hard tyres that you've got left, could go really long in this race if it's right conditions. They're saving them for the end of the race.
Saying that, Josh, that they might have proven our theory wrong and they might just double stint it, but you never know.
Oh, if you take a look at the helicam, there's a couple of battles going on down at Mulsanne with hypercars getting out of the way. This is the number 6 Porsche we're looking at on TV pictures now, changing over. Is our driver tracker working? Yeah, it is working. Coming in as well. I'm constantly looking at it to see if it works. Reminder, at 9 o'clock British summertime, we'll be transferring over to part 2 if you're watching us on YouTube. You'll automatically redirect, but also the 2 streams will cross over. So they'll both be live at the same time with an orbital view of the track, and then we'll play the intro again and go there. So they will cross over into each other.
But on Twitch, it's uninterrupted, right?
Yes. Twitch is uninterrupted.
That's what I'll be doing to let me go to sleep. Watch it on Twitch.
Oh, I'm deliberately then at some point in the race during that going to go, oh, look at that. Because usually we'll have someone crash. I'm just looking forward to when we get to 2 a.m. and Jackson and Mateus join us as well for the first time. And then, I'll be out of it. Josh T will be blind to laser tag.
It's great that you got a lot of people interested in doing a night stint this time, Josh.
Yeah, even Tom Dillon's going to be here. I forgot about that, actually. Tom's coming in.
Tom Dillon. Yeah, Tom was doing a night stint. I loved doing a night stint last time. It was so good.
Well, you're welcome to join any time you want in the morning, because it'll still be night. But yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, I need my sleep this time, Josh. I need my sleep. So yeah, I might join in the morning. We'll see.
But
I'll let you know, of course, like an hour or 2 in advance, like I did.
Yeah. That's why we're in the OG
I
box.
won't just pop in and just say hi. I'll let you know in advance. It's fine.
Well, we are in the OG box for a reason. Everyone can just drop in and drop out of it quite easily. Is Omi actually still in the box, or is he still watching it? Because he's watching the camera.
Omi is watching, I think, at the moment. Yeah, he's watching.
Because I know he's left the Ninja on and can see us. Hello. Coming on.
No. I'm in a Ninja, and it was Josh T that's still in a Ninja, but he's busy obviously doing something else.
Oh, I see. Oh, because I've got 2 users that says aren't there. Oh, I don't know.
No, it's just. Oh, wait a minute. Not visible unknown user. Oh, that's Omi.
Yeah.
Okay.
I must admit, it's quite funny. Ready to talk about that cliffhanger? Fantastic! It's been right. It's the embargo's been lifted on the Doctor Who spoilers. Thank God for that. But I can't talk about it myself. Thank God for that. It's been killing me for not being able to talk about it. We'll get into that in the night shift.
What do you mean embargo?
It's you're not allowed to talk about it until a certain time. So it's like the non-disclosure.
No. I mean, I didn't know Doctor Who has an embargo.
Well, some of it does. Like you can't talk about things until they say you're allowed. So it's like because it's now
on BBC, like it's on BBC iPlayer, but you can't watch until it's aired, like
exactly.
on TV.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, exactly that. So I saw it at midnight, but it didn't air until 6:30, so it's just finished. So now you can talk about it. So you've got to wait.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Or it aired 6:50, something like that.
I know in the F1 game we had an embargo that we had to fill, but obviously I didn't do videos properly this time because I was busy.
Adam says he's enjoying the coverage. Cheers, everyone. Thank you, Adam. Hello. I know that.
Hello, Adam.
Is it Kyle Larson on pole for the? Yes, it is. Kyle Larson on pole for the Cup Series race at Iowa.
Hey.
He won last time at Sonoma as well. He seems to do well when I'm not there. So yeah, I just saw. Oh, yellow flag's out at Marshall Point 26. Now that is down at Indianapolis, and well, the helicopter's at Indianapolis. So if you'd like to stay there, you can show us why there's a car straight on. I'm not seeing anything on the driver.
No, 15 is in the pits, isn't he? Yeah, 15 is in the pit.
It's the 35. I think it's the 35 Alpine. He's the one who looks like he's stationary on the monitor. Just realised we never went to
36.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
It's a 36.
And he's out of the car. He's out of the car. Sorry, yeah, you're right. We've got an Alpine out of the car. What's happened here when we've come back?
Doom.
Yeah, he's moved 10 feet away. Look at the car stopped. The 35 Alpine has.
No.
Oh,
no, it's blown up. Look at that. Engine.
He is blown up, and that is out of the race. Definitely a marker of doom. And we're going to have a slow zone to recover the car. But out of the race, blowing up is the Alpine 35.
It says prepare for slow at zone 6 at 20:47:30. Next slow at Marshall Point 20, slow at 21.
It's out now. It is out now. Slow zone is out now. So that'll stop everyone from racing in that part of the track. You can see it flashing
Marshall Point
yellow.
20 will be next.
Get your marker. There's it activated now. So unbelievable. The 35 Alpine being driven by Chatin, Hansberg and Malaysi out of the race. Thank God it wasn't the 36 for Schumacher.
I thought it was the 36, but no, it was the 35.
I think the 36 just came out of the pit lane at the same time, so that's why it said when it came up, it's out
that's
on the
why
monitor.
I got a bit confused. I was like, let it not be Schumacher's car, please.
They've brought out a digger, and they...
It's gone off. Or is that the same? Yeah, no, that's the same car. Okay.
Let's listen on board.
Let's look at the onboard.
Gearbox.
Yes,
it's stuck in second.
Shifted down to first, and then it died. So yeah, the gearbox, hydraulic, and yeah, it's all gone.
Ah.
Third line has
second retirement.
Oh, that's definitely out. Right, marker of doom then. Let's just confirm it because we can use our system monitor here up in the comms box.
Yeah, it said it's running slowly or stop. Yep, so they're out.
Yeah.
Unless they can get... Actually, no, they won't be able to repair the engine, will they? They're only able to repair wing damage or whatever.
I'll wait to officially mark... it's out. But... Oh, it is out. It's been withdrawn now. It's on, look at the timer screen. It's out. It's been put out on the timer screen.
Not on timing 71 yet. It just says GT3, unless I'm reading it wrong.
I've got it stopped in P20. If you look, I've got it stopped on my end.
Oh, yep. It's on italics. Yeah, it's out.
Oh, and it is.
Oh my goodness! It nearly hit the marshal.
Be careful. That's a very heavy car. So on board now. Right, he's moved more than 10 feet away from it now as well. So that's it. Game over.
I'll be scared.
So the 35 Alpine.
Yeah, and
go on.
And the marshals are, and I think it's a rule in FIA anyway. If the marshals touch the card, then they're out of it anyway, aren't they?
Yeah.
So.
I've marked him out. 35 is out. Our second retirement of the race after the 54 Ferrari Vista AF Corsa from GT3 earlier on in the race.
We've got a driver change for the number 94. So Loïc Javau is out of the car and Stoffel Van Dorn is in.
A lot of debris on entry here into the pit lane. I wonder if that might
Yeah, I
sweep
see that.
Yeah. I'd get out there and sweep that and put the slow zone out. So, yeah.
And number 24 is in as well. I think that was the car that we just seen come into the pits with the debris out. So Fabio Schroer is in the pits.
One thing I love about...
So it's Conrad Lawson.
Oh, yes.
FLM GT3.
That's a crucial one of the 155 squad. The one thing I love about this Le Mans is that with the hybrids, we now do have reliability issues. They're not bulletproof like they were early on in MP1s. We have issues that can blow up.
So it's is it LMH? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, we've got LMH, which is the normal hypercars, and then we've got LMDH, which is the development hybrids, which is the two Toyotas, the Ferraris, and the Porsches, and the Cadillacs. So they're the factory runners are DH. Everyone else is H, but they're all keeping the same. So we've got the AF Corsa, that's a H, coming into it as well.
Okay. And then we've got obviously the LMP2s and the LMGT3s and the LMP2P. What's the LM2PAs? What's that mean?
Pro-Am. So you've got the Pro and Am.
Oh, Pro-Am. Oh, they have a Pro-Am class for LMP2 now.
But it's
That's cool.
It's all under one because LMP2 here is the guest category. It's all merged into one still.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So we only have one overall. Oh, Ferrari work going on for the fifth. What car's that? That's the 155 Spirit of Race as well.
Yeah, it was Lawson, yeah.
And that's Lawson and Taylor coming in. Front wing change.
Oh, was that front wing change? Yeah. The number 24 has just left the pits. Another driver change for them.
Do you want to know, I bet you there's Ferrari people who have dinged their front bumpers going, it's that easy to change? Are you kidding me?
Well, you might as well.
And yet, road taxis companies write it off if there's damage like that. It's ridiculous. More cars get written off for having nothing wrong with them, just bodywork. Slow zone procedure.
Zone 6 slow zone will end in 2053 local time.
Not too bad then. So two retirements already. I need more drink. There's Jonas Reed, one of the youngest competitors at Le Mans. So, are we going green yet? Yes, we are. Fantastic. Slow zone's gone. We're back to green flag.
Lovely stuff. Yeah.
Well, as soon as our timing 71, there we go, catches up. It's so slow today. It takes ages to keep up with everything. Track temperature's risen now to 20.2. It was at 19 earlier, so it's risen even with the sun setting. There's the iron. Yeah, this is the Lamborghini Iron Lynx. Caroli at the wheel. This is through Daytona. This chicane.
Car 66 under investigation. Slow zone procedures at 2047.
9 times out of 10, that's going to be a drive-through penalty. That's what we've used to be given. Yeah. WEC is the only timing system I know that can go up and down so many times in a race. Like, it's so glitchy. But now that we've got a stable driver tracker, members of the team have actually said, can we do more WEC? And I was like, well, I'm up for doing more WEC.
Josh, you're already doing too many series as it is.
Oh, I know, but if I don't have to do it all, I'll be happy with that. If I don't have to do every one. That's a new rule now.
Just do the big ones.
Yeah. New rule. Any new series gets added, I'm not doing them all. Somebody else will be doing others. Lopez is...
and there's another one under investigation.
The number 7 Toyota, who's fought his way back up into... Where are they in class now? 5th in class, starting 23rd. They are now under investigation. It's Jose Maria Lopez. He's made a mistake somewhere. Iron Dames are doing really well at the moment. They are up into third in class in LMGT3. Sarah Bovey at the wheel after starting in about 55th.
Doing good.
Adam says he's got enough drinks to take care of everyone at JBMotorsports, coffee, juice, and the Yoo-Hoo chocolate drinks. Megan like that. She likes Yazoo's. I've got Bickies and all that lot and some crisps. I've got some soup coming actually soon. It's not actually, well, it's the hamburger soup.
Oh,
I
yummy.
made, yeah. I've got half a hamburger soup that I've got left, and then I'll have the other half later on. That'll sort the voice out. Still, I've been on it for 5 hours now. I think I'm going to have to change my shoes at some point as well, because not very comfortable, worn-out Converse on a stone floor. That's the number 6 Porsche looking to the inside line. I'm just waiting for JT to get back from laser tag. How long has he been gone? 2 hours? 2 hours.
Oh, is that where he is? Ah.
Yeah, he's ditched us for laser tag. Yeah.
Oh, how could he? He said he was going to do the whole thing. Actually, no, he didn't.
He said that last year. Do you remember? And he fell asleep. As you remember, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, Josh T, wake up.
Like, are you there? You there? You there? And that was a very difficult year last year as well, because we got Dorna. We got in trouble with Dorna on the Saturday. Sorry, on the Friday. Couldn't stream the race live on the main channel. Had to do it on the second channel. But then we were everywhere for everything else. It got insane.
It's crazy.
I lost track. Did you lose track? I lost track at the end of it.
Yeah, same. I had to do FSR as well for a bit, so I missed it. Some of it.
That was a weird weekend. This weekend's a lot more stable now. As I said, it's one next year though. Have you seen? Did you hear earlier? Next year it's Road America for IndyCar, Canada for Formula One, and Le Mans.
Oh no!
Yeah. So I'm not doing practice 3 in qualifying.
You're gonna be busy, Josh. Good luck.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I've just thrown a touring car in there to really make me cry as well. That's the
there's touring cars there as well. Hopefully not.
I don't think so. But knowing Alan Hyde, Alan Gow, he'd like to throw something at me to, make me go ha ha, like he did with Snetterton's still on the Indy 500 weekend. Don't know why that is. That's such a daft idea. There's the number 2 Cadillac. We passed the number 6 Porsche for 10th and 11th in hypercar class. Hypercar this year a lot more exciting. Last year we were at 5 or 6. This year 23 hypercars, and we've got more coming as well. We've got Aston coming back into yellow flag. Marshall Point 32. That's here. That's a Porsche Curves. There, spinner. Oh, is that the Iron Dames? Is that the Iron Dames?
No.
It looked like the 85.
Wait. Let me check. Tommy 71.
It is. It's the 85. It's the Iron Dames.
Oh, you kid.
They were running third in class, and they've spun Sarah Bovey at the wheel. And after the misery of Belgium, it's happened again. Oh, I don't believe it. Come on, what's happened? Has the car stalled? Can they get it restarted? We might need a slow zone if that's the case, because that Porsche Curves, but Sarah Bovey has stopped as the night begins to fall here at Le Mans.
Green flag.
Yes, good. Are they still third in class? That's what I need to know. Let's have a look at timing 71. We're looking for Sarah Bovey. She's dropped down to 43rd overall, and in class, that puts her 6th. They lost 3 places. And they've come into the pit lane. So they won't lose too much here, because 3, 4, 5, and 6 have also come into the pit lane. So that's lucky.
That could have been. It must have been a spin. It must have been a spin onto the gravel.
Had to be. Oh. Don't know if you saw, but we had. We saw what the reaction was for Michelle Gatting after Le Mans, where her partner came up and said, "You almost had it. You just don't worry. You'll be more determined going into Le Mans." Oh, they were second here last year. They were running third in class, and they need a win. They deserve to win outright. Women driven by dreams is the slogan on the side of the car.
It's a good livery. It's good.
Fantastic.
I got a question though. Will Dorian be better by the time we go to?
She got hit by one of the LMPs. Which one? Is that a Porsche? It is.
That was a Porsche, yeah.
She got completely clipped through the Porsche curves. Now,
by a Porsche.
I'm trying to think which one that would be. Where was she fighting through? It was the number. It was the number 4, Matthew Jamy. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Partner. Oh dear.
Well, I'm going to have some fine words later on then.
Ex-partner by the end of
I
this.
have a question now, since we've been talking about Iron Dames.
Yeah.
Is Dorian going to be better by Spain?
She's down on the entry list for next week, yeah, but I don't think so. I think Dorian's going to miss it. I really do.
That's a shame. That is a shame. Oh, drive-through penalty for cars 7, 11 and 66. Slow zone infringement. So that's a Toyota.
Oh.
The Isota Frashini car. I have no clue. And I'm looking at timing 71. Come on, where's the 66? And the JMW Motorsport. So the
leader in GT3, if I'm not mistaken. Is that the leader in GT3?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
No,
I think most of them are doing their drive. I think the 77 at least is doing their drive-through now. 60 doing their drive-through now, I think.
It's Valentino Rossi leading in LMGT3.
Yeah, Team WRT is leading GT3. Then it's Manfi Pure Racing.
Here's Vaxivier coming through. And looking back to from Van Horth. And now on board with Vaxivier again. 16th and 14th position changing. Oh, hello. Jolter and Jolter 38 and Porsche 4 into the pit lane. This race is just keeps on changing, doesn't it?
It does.
It's one of those.
Remember when we had like an hour red flag during the night or something? No, an hour yellow flag during the night or something.
Oh
like
god, yeah. Yeah, the safety car that just would not end as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was a safety car, wasn't it?
That was ridiculous.
And it was the first time I figured out how my chair would recline as well.
Oh, yes, because JT had just got his chair, didn't he, that weekend? And I was saying, yeah, you pulled the lever.
and I was just like, did you think this chair could recline? And he was like, no.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah. I think
Anyway.
yeah. Anyway, let's hand back over to Radio Le Mans as we wait to come through. When the Porsche Penske hip checks the Iron Dames Lambo. Yeah, that was a few moments ago. And, not going to be a great one there. That might be ending in a bit of a house change around for partners there. Let's go back to Radio Le Mans.
High of 21 tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a few showers. Rain late on Monday night into Tuesday morning.
Helicopters landed, Jess, for the night.
Thunderstorm. We were expecting a thunderstorm actually during the race, but I think that has been delayed getting to us, if you see what I mean. Currently, the outside temperature here on the bottom of the Bugatti circuit, 16.1 degrees. There's your weather on 91.2 FM.
You can depend on VP Fuels and Lubricants.
Live from the Ford Performance Global Broadcast Centre, this is Radio Le Mans.
So another CrowdStrike pit lane update for you from Algarve Pro Racing number 25 entry. If you remember, this car had a little bit of an incident very, very early on. Ollie Caldwell was at the wheel when the car got hit by a gust of wind and moved it sideways across the track, and he just clipped the barriers. I've just had on their last pit stop, very routine. Apart from in 30 seconds, if I hadn't blinked, I'd have noticed it. They changed the rear wing. I've just gone and found out why. Apparently, there's a little bit of a balance issue in the car. So rather than putting a bit on or turning a flap or whatever, and John will be fully aware of this these days, how technical and easy these cars are to service, they just take the rear wing section off and put the other one on with the correct amount they want on and just swap it over. And I think it was 30 seconds, quite literally.
Thanks, Snowy, for that CrowdStrike update. Still leading in GT3. Valentino Rossi has sharp end of 24 seconds on Manthey Pure Racing and Joel Sturm. Yasser Shaheen in third for Manthey EMA. So Porsche, two Porsches chasing the BMW of Rossi, who looks every bit a racing driver behind the wheel. He's very relaxed Always has been, and looks like he's just getting on with business.
Well, first and foremost, he's one of the greatest sportsmen there's ever lived in terms of motorbikes, arguably one of the greatest ever. So he's got the right mental mindset, but just watching him in car then, I bet you he finds driving a car so much physically less demanding than driving a MotoGP bike. So for him, he's just literally just sat there like he's sat in an armchair just driving it.
Yeah.
Because he's got the mental capacity by miles. So physically, this isn't going to be that demanding for him.
I wonder what would have happened if he'd had that F1 test when he was at the height of his, or he'd followed through on that when he had the test.
It's difficult to say, isn't it? But then he wouldn't have, you know, he was still...
Oh, he was right at the height of his powers.
He needed to stay in bikes at that point. I don't think he would have been able to come into Formula 1 and do what he did in MotoGP and Formula 1. It would have been very difficult.
He still sells...
I'm not saying he wouldn't have been good, but I think it would have been very difficult.
He still sells more merchandise at MotoGP than any 2 or 3 other riders together. And that feud, of course, between him and Marc Marquez towards the end of his career, the Italians have never forgiven Marquez for that. And even though he rides for Ducati now, he was booed Marquez was booed on the podium a couple of weekends ago, despite the fact he was riding a Ducati. They've never, in Italy, they've never forgiven him for that. And he said, look, and Rossi's lovely. He's really smashing, makes himself available to everybody. He's gone about this very cleverly indeed. Let's take another couple of updates. We heard from Snowy a moment ago. Let's go to the other end of our CrowdStrike pit lane reporting team.
Evening all.
It's Bradley of Dock Green.
Yeah, where's that rain gone?
What rain?
Well, there was rain coming when
There's never been any rain while I've been on the air, mate.
Has there not? Well, you need to stay on the air, then you'll have a clean race. We've got broken skies up towards the Dunlop chicane, turn 1. Beautiful blue skies in Broken Cloud. However, when I turn around and look back to the Ford chicane, it's a little bit iffy. And there is some rain coming by, I think, my satellite weather app said about 10 o'clock. So we might still be a little bit off here.
Just a reminder to everybody as Joe comes into the pit lane that the official sunset time this evening is 10 o'clock and sunrise is a minute before 6. So even my basic arithmetic says that's 7 hours and 59 minutes of official darkness. We've not got the full moon this year. It's a waxing gibbous moon this evening, 65%. Next weekend will be the full moon. And
let's head down to Laura Winter, who's down at the Ferrari garage.
Often or warm to warm the tire.
And it's a very cold Le Mans as well. It's going to get colder overnight.
Yeah, it will be tough, really tough, especially you can imagine for the driver, have to be really focused in the out lap. The speed is so high here in Le Mans. And this is where we have our tire ready to go, because we have a different compound. As you see, is a soft, a medium, and yeah.
The wet may be used later as well.
Wet we have ready here, and then this is another part of our garage where on top we have all the spare parts of the car.
Up here, but we're not allowed. Is this right?
This the truck are full of engineering, but you can imagine that is really, really
top secret.
Top secret.
We can't see anything. And this area here, what are we seeing?
This is one important as well because we have a really good coffee machine for all the guys and to keep all the mechanic ready to have a best pit stop. But here is top secret. There are something is always top secret here in Le Mans in the garage, but I will show you the garage of 83.
Can I sneak an espresso after this when the cameras are off? Perfect. Double espresso, of course. It's Ferrari. Okay, we're going to head through to 83 now then, winding our way through the garage.
This here we have the third car, and yeah, this is the garage of 83. We are really happy and proud to have the third car. I can show you just the garage. This is where all our engineering, you see the driver is ready.
Wow, it's fascinating to see so much information that it's
put into such a small space in these cramped garages as well. So many people moving in and out and to and from.
Yeah, you know, here in Le Mans, the garages, they are quite small. We have many people involved on all this category and this activity. But yeah, it's tough, but we try to do our best like always.
And Andrea, listen, you've won here. You know what it means to win this magnificent race, one of the greatest in the world. Can you put it into words what makes it so special?
You know, it's so special that is difficult to explain. Because believe me that when you are on the top of a podium here with all the people, is something that you will never forget for entire life.
Incredible. Thank you so much for the tour. There is the Ferrari garages.
Thanks, Laura. Here's Kevin Hestray.
Well, thanks to Laura Winter.
Okay, Ben Constant-Jewish is going to talk over it there. That's great news to come into it as well. So we are wrapping up. Jess has just sent some information in as well. Cars 85 of Bovey and 4 Jamier is under investigation for causing collision. So it was the 4 Porsche that made contact. Car 4's been given a drive-through penalty as well for causing that incident, Jess has also said. So I think a fair game there, Jess, after dropping 3 places there for the Iron Domes. Oh, can't hear Jess.
Oh, I'm on mute, sorry.
Ah, we
it
missed
could have
that.
been ending for...
Missed that.
Yeah, it could have been ending for that Iron Dames car, but luckily it could have been worse. But a collision is a collision.
Who had it on bingo, by the way? Jess forgetting to unmute her microphone. We have missed that. It's on bingo.
Wait, what? You have a bingo?
Someone said they were doing bingo. I don't know if they've actually done it, because I was going to play it, but I don't know. Oh, Omi's back.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, technically, I did it earlier on as well. I don't know. I
Did
don't
you?
know. But yeah.
I didn't notice. Oh. Maybe I didn't do it. Oh, dear.
I'm an idiot.
Just a reminder, in about 15 minutes, I will be diving out for 5 minutes while Mum and Dad are now watching that Doctor episode and that cliffhanger. So I want to see their faces to it all.
Oh.
It's very exciting. Although, do you know? I had to be up at 10:30 this morning. I decided, and I got to sleep at 3. So, yeah. But
not bad.
I've deliberately been training for Le Mans because I've been sleeping in till about midday every single day. So because we've had nothing on, it's been a slow week apart from when the Le Mans been on. I've literally decided, right, it feels weird to me because I like being up, sleeping and not like getting up. So no.
Yeah, the warm up, didn't you?
Yeah. So I had a lot of sleep throughout the week, so I'm body refreshed ahead of Le Mans. So hopefully it's not going to hit me as hard as it usually does. Because usually in the morning you wake up and you're like, well, to be fair, you finished Le Mans and you're exhausted. So, yeah, hopefully it's not going to...
I remember if it was either ERC or another one where actually, I think I did 2 Le Mans in the space of a few weeks, and I think both of them I did 4 or 5 hours in a row.
Yeah.
Never again. I never want to do 5-6 hours in a row.
I'm on 5 as well, as Omi's drinking either a coffee or some water. Can't tell from that angle. It's frozen on my camera. But yeah.
Oh, is he on Ninja? Oh, hello, Omi.
Yeah. He's just frozen on my end. Oh, there he is. That's a very long drink of coffee he's had there or something like that. Yeah. I think I'm into it.
Yeah.
Fry, of course, is pitted. He's out now in 4th position, then number 50. 2 Cadillac as well, coming in. Oh, no data received. Great. So, hang on, the race leader's in.
Oh, Jensen Button's in the car. Yes.
Oh, brilliant, yes.
I think.
Yes, he is.
I don't know.
Button's in. Button is in the car. So Jensen, last year...
I'm James Allen.
Oh, yeah. Always confuses me whenever we see James Allen in there. It's like, it's not that James Allen, it's a different James Allen.
I think he only raced in Le Mans and that's it, I think.
Yeah. Race leaders in. It's the AF Corsa, not the Ferrari AF Corsa.
Wait, Button's in number 12 this time. What?
Where's Button?
Oh no, he's 12th in class. Oh, I got a bit confusing time in 71. Yeah, he's in the number 38.
I've been doing that all day. It's getting on my nerves.
Yeah, it is. It's like, it's that number. It's like, no, it's not.
That's why I've got on one monitor just the numbers. Lead change. Number 8 Toyota leads the race. Have we officially got to darkness yet? That's what I'm wondering. Come on. When's last light over there?
I don't know.
Because it's 9:15.
When is night?
We have another 45 minutes.
It's 9:15 now. I'll have a look. Right.
Of course. Le Mans always takes part, historically, on the longest weekend of the year. So the longest Saturday and Sunday of the year. That's when we do Le Mans.
Sunset is at 22:01 local time, so in about 45 minutes.
On board with Brendan Hartley, 21 wins in the World Endurance Championship and a world champion as well in this category.
Megan's favourite driver.
Yes. Oh, well, she's not happy, let me tell you. She'll be back in the box soon as well for another stint, and if he's leading, she should be right there. I don't know when to apologise, that's the question. I do eventually want... I so want them to do a Silverstone round. So that I could just go and take Megan.
That'll be good. I would want to go to Silverstone and see WEC.
Then
it's cheaper than F1, but...
I did Silverstone WEC in 2022, as I said, but you'd love it, Jess. Paddock access the lot. It's so good. It's a party atmosphere as well. Touring cars. Oh, Jess, I can't wait for you to put Brands Hatch into the F touring cars. Oh, wow, it's so good.
I still need to book my hotel for that.
Just, I thought it was moving on to there. I still need to get all sorted myself, actually. I think I'll...
Yeah, because I need to figure out, A, my parents are going, and B, where's the nearest hotel.
I need to do the same.
Let me know what hotel you're staying at, because I'm going with you.
Yeah, same idea, because then we can all be in the same hotel, ergo easier to get transport in and out. Here's here for you.
So this will be again
Exactly.
12 laps for Yi on this tyre. He's on the F course, so yeah, about normal we can go 12 laps in, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I think JT said he was camping. I'm like, what?
Is he camping? Is he going to camp at Brian? Bloody hell, at that time of night?
In October.
Time of year?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, I know last October we had the summer, didn't we? That was great, but no. Problem is as well, you've also got to think, it's not just, we've got to go down Friday night to be there Saturday. Actually, I don't know.
I've got to figure that out.
I don't know, because,
I've got to figure out what time pre-practice is for London.
Yeah,
What time I need to be there on the Saturday.
It'll be 7. Oh, actually, it could be later because of Hungary. They've pushed it all later. It'll be about 9:50.
10 o'clock. Okay, so we don't need to be that early.
I thought it'd be about 9:50, 10 o'clock because that's what's coming on. Yeah.
The reason why they got the timings that late, the race that late, so it doesn't clash with Hungary.
Yeah, which is a godsend, to be fair.
But the FIA are good because they don't want to clash with another series, so they just especially when it's London. So I
am slightly concerned because I've got to do the Japanese Grand Prix for MotoGP from a hotel room at 6 a.m.
Oh.
Yeah. That's going to be fun.
I'll probably hear you next door then.
Yeah. Although hopefully it's Japan, it might get rained out like it did last year, to be fair. That was an interesting one.
Hopefully it'll be red flag, yeah.
Megan, however, is not going to like me when I make her get up to record the timings for Moto3, Moto2. I'm just going to be knackered because all the time is going to be recorded as well. It's going to be one of those days. And then we're going to go get soaking wet in the British touring car paddock because it's Brands Hatch in October. And nothing ever stays dry there, does it? Oh, no.
No, it doesn't.
Brands Hatch is such a long way. I'm worried about Scotland. I'm worried how I'm going to do Scotland. That's going to be a nightmare. Do you know?
Speaking of Scotland,
yeah, go on.
My parents are going to Scotland for 5 days from Sunday.
Oh. It's a shame it's not the same thing. They're going to give me a lift.
No. Well, no, they can't drive anyway, so.
Oh, do you know what the thing is to get? I've looked to get to Knockhill from where I don't know. I do not know what I'm doing with Knockhill yet in Scotland. I've got to figure that out soon. As well.
You got to figure out how you get in there.
Yeah. Long train.
I was thinking about it, but I realised how far it is from Plymouth. I'm just like, no.
It's a 6-hour train journey to Scotland as well, isn't it?
From Leeds?
No, for me, eh?
From you?
Yeah.
What? 6 hours? I swear it's shorter than that for where you are.
No, 6 hours. I'm thinking actually it might...
Yeah, 6 hours is how long it takes to get from Plymouth to Leeds.
Oh, blimey.
Yeah, because I had to travel for 6 hours, I think, in November to go to Leeds to see my friends.
I'm thinking I might...
So yeah, it was 6 hours. I did not like the train journey at all. It was too long.
I'm thinking I might, you know, because it's a week off, I might go down on a Monday and go stay with my friend in York, and then go from York to Scotland. And then on the way back, go from Scotland to Nottingham and then come back to Grimsby.
Not bad, yeah, not bad idea.
Yeah, because, well, yeah, to be fair. Although, I bet Kellyanne Dannon's out and Elliot come down in that month, as well, that week as well.
The annoying thing on the Saturday for Formula E, as soon as Formula E is done, I have to go to my hotel in Silverstone, ready to cover Formula Student.
Oh,
so
that's
I'm going to be
true.
busy.
Yeah,
but
but
I can't stay for like the after party stuff on the Saturday. I have to go straight to Silverstone, which is a bit annoying, but there we go.
Oh, hang on a minute. The life of a broadcaster. Can't stay at a party for London because I've got to go to Silverstone. Is that...
Yeah.
I never...
They've already got cover for the They've already got cover for the Silverstone on the Saturday, though, so that's sorted.
That's
but
yeah.
Yeah, so cause there's 3 of us anyway, so they're just going to have 2 people for the Saturday.
If you can, steal one of their headsets and just mail it. Could do with one.
I can't. It's lovely. It's lovely headsets. It's great.
Well, actually, to be fair, it's ever since I've redone the cups on these ones for Canada last week, they're so comfortable now. I just need haircuts to stop them.
They are very comfy, actually.
Megan's
and
is
I'll be at the
like
Williams
plush.
factory on the Tuesday as well.
Oh, boo, blimey as well. And you were at Red Bull earlier on in the year.
That same week.
Yeah, and you were at Red Bull earlier on in the year. Jess has been more trackside places than any of us this year.
No, it was last year, Josh. I was at Red Bull.
Was it? Oh.
Yeah, November last year. End of November.
You're
30th.
joking. I thought it was January.
No, January I did nothing. Anyway, hand over to Radio Le Mans, I believe now.
Absolutely, as well, coming into it. This year's running by. I mean, it's scary already at Le Mans.
I know, it's going quickly, yeah.
Here's Radio Le Mans.
Let's go.
Expression never changed. You saw his arms move. And the puncture happened on the run down, I think, from Mulsanne to Indianapolis, so one of the fastest parts of the circuit. And he lost the front tyre.
Yeah.
And his expression never changed. You saw a bit, but you didn't know what had happened because you were watching the onboard. And then when you saw what had happened to the tyre, you thought, how did he keep that out of the wall? Cost them the victory though, Paul, didn't it?
It did. Well, yes, it was going to be a close race anyway, and it wasn't necessarily going to be a win for him because he was catching, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Whichever car it was he was catching. But he wasn't necessarily going to win, but it was going to be a very close finish, and that kind of spoiled the grandstand finish that we were going to have. I'm just looking at that GT3 battle that you were doing. LM GT3 battle that you were talking about. Joel Sturm it is who's driving the 92 Manthey Porsche at the moment against Valentino. Rossi in the car for his third stint at the moment, and they've just and Joel Sturm lapping more quickly, still on the coming towards the end of the double stint. Interestingly, they were one of the cars, the Porsche, that pitted during the rain shower that we had earlier on in the race. And I think, as far as I can work out, that's the only car that's benefited from an extra pit stop.
Yeah. Katayama just set the lap record, and it was the BMW of Martini, Winkelhock and Dalmas that he was chasing down. That's Rob Lomas, our London producer, telling us that. Hello to Paul Dunk. It's been too long, Dunky. I can see you've got Studio Vision on. And you've got the telly on in the background with some coverage there as well. Are you finding the Omologato Racing Time feature that we've got this year handy for getting that together? If you don't know what I'm talking about, get onto our Studio Vision via our Facebook pages. There's a number of places that are syndicating as well. It's 3 blokes pointing at screens and getting excited, but it gets a ridiculously high number of people watching. And as we've said, this is not TV commentary, this is radio commentary. We're trying to look beyond just what's happening now and predict what's going on in the future, and try and look back into what's been important in the past, like that nugget that Paul's just given you. Here's Brendan.
So you can tell Rio, I prefer to be more close on TC. I didn't really like it when I opened it more. And if you lock rears on the slow speed corners, you have more, you have less traction. So try not to lock the rears on the low speed.
Brendan Hartley giving good information to his teammate. So Studio Vision with the countdown clock on there so that you can sync with whatever you are watching. And go ahead.
That's Brendan Hartley going on to a 4th stint in the Toyota number 8, and giving the information to co-driver Rio Hirakawa, who has yet to be in the car. Now, nearly everybody else has cycled through all 3 of their drivers and are looking forward to putting their first driver back in at the end of this stop, or at the end of this stint. What we're seeing from the number 8 Toyota is ridiculously long stints, not ridiculously, but very long stints. Boemi was in the car for over 3 hours. Brendan Hartley is going to have been in the car for very nearly 3 hours when he gets out. So, poor old Rio Hirakawa. The race started 5.5 hours ago, and here we are coming up to 9:30 in the evening. It's going to be about 10 o'clock by the time Rio gets in.
Into the pit lane for that leading car. Brendan Hartley then hands the lead back to Ifeye. And what we're going to do now, because I don't want to get into that situation we did before where we're in the middle of pit stops. We've got a guest to bring to you in a moment, and it's none other than Aussie Grit himself, Mark Webber. Not in time since I've seen you, Mark. How you doing?
Been a while, mate. You look good. You look good, mate.
It's Le Mans week, mate. I've been here for 11 days already. I looked better when I arrived, put it that way.
Are you not counting by any chance? I saw Valentino Rossi posted the other day and he said day 8 of 10. So I think he's counting as well.
Yeah. Don't go away. We're going to do a quick update with Paul Truswell. And we're just starting another cycle of pit stops at the front of the field. And then when we come back to live action, Mark Webber joins us here in the studio on 91.2 FM.
The Hertz Hourly Update. Getting you to your Let's Go moments for over
just under 5.5 hours of the race elapses. Ifeye leading the way in the AF Corsa satellite operation. Ferrari in car number 83. He has 20 seconds of an advantage over Miguel Molina, who's in 2nd place in the car number 50 Ferrari. In 3rd place is the number 5 Porsche, being driven by Matt Campbell at the moment. He is only 9 seconds behind the second of the 2 Ferraris, though. And in 4th place on his outlap is now Rio Hirakawa, who has taken over from Brendan Hartley. I suggested that he was not going to get in the car till the end of this stint, but he has taken the car over now, and Rio Hirakawa is in 4th place in Toyota number 8. In 5th place is the Ferrari with Antonio Giovinazzi at the wheel, car number 51. In 6th is the Hertz Team Jota Porsche with Norman Nato driving. And just moving up into 7th place as a result of the pit stops now is Jenson Button in the number 38 Hertz Team Jota Porsche. 8th is number 7, the Toyota with Paquito Lopez driving it. In 9th place is the Porsche with Kevin Estra behind the wheel. That's car number 6. And in 10th place is the Cadillac with Alex Palou driving car number 2. In the LMP2 category, the leader in LMP2 is still the Vector Sport car. I think that's been leading for most of the race now, certainly after the first couple of hours. Number 10 now is Stefan Richelmi driving. In 2nd place is the Cool Racing Orica, number 37, in the hands of Lorenzo Fluxa. In 3rd place is the United Autosports Orica with Norman Siegel driving it. That's car number 22. And in 4th place in the class is David Heinemeyer Hansen, driving United Autosports Orica, number 22. And in 5th place is the EDEX Sport car, which has Richard de Garousse driving it, and that is car number 28. In LMGT3, the leader is car number 46, Valentino Rossi, who's got the lead back again now from the Manthey car of Joel Sturm, who's just been into the pits. So 46 leads 92, BMW leads Porsche. In 3rd place is the second of the Porsches, car number 91, Yasser Shaheen at the wheel. In 4th place is Alessio Rivera in the Vista AF Corsa Ferrari. In 5th place, that's number 55 by the way, in 5th place is Nicola Costa driving United Autosports McLaren, number 59. And in 6th, Ollie Milroy in the Inception Racing McLaren, car that started on pole position, number 70, had a bad start and dropped back, but is now beginning to move back up the field. And in fact, they've just gone through a driver change as well, because Milroy has handed the car back now to Brendan E. Reeb, who restarted the car about 5.5 hours ago. That's your hourly update with 5.5 hours on the clock.
Hourly updates brought to you by Hertz, getting you to your Let's Go moments for over 100 years.
18.5 hours on the nosy, and a bit of fairly robust defence by Renger van der Zande, who's defending 13th position from Dries Vanteren, both the 3 and the 15. Not had the cleanest of runs coming down into the braking area at Mulsanne Corner. Mark Webber is alongside me, and shaking your head a bit earlier on there, Webber.
Well. We've got a long way to go, haven't we? I mean, it's going to be a long 13 hours if he's going to pull this one off.
That's coming through with Radio Le Mans now as well. Hello, everyone. Dipped out for a few minutes. Hope you don't mind. Mainly because they just watched the end of Doctor Who. So I wanted to see it.
And you can actually tell people, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. So, yeah, if you haven't watched the episode of Doctor Who and you wanted to, turn off now for a few minutes. Jess, you don't watch it, do you?
No, I don't watch it,
right.
so you're good.
Oh, just honestly, watching it. So anyone doesn't know, Sutekh is back. And Sutekh was a one-off villain in 1974 with 4th Doctor and Sarah Jane. And it's the most popular classic story ever. And Sutekh's never returned.
Brilliant.
And he came back last night. And we were watching at midnight going, and it's been a season-long arc of who is it? And I said, oh, it's Sutekh. Susan Triad, technologies, Sutekh. So I got it right. And honestly, we were like, what? And just seeing them two there is like, Mum says, I hate cliffhangers. I was like, yeah, you've got to wait a week, sorry. But yeah.
Yeah,
so.
cliffhangers is always a common thing, And
there's
by
always
the way, they
twist.
did do the hourly update, Radio Le Mans, while you were gone.
They did. Excellent. Still, 5.5 hours down, 18.5 to go. I'm wrong there. AF Corsa lead the way in the 83. 50 for AF Corsa is in second. 5 Porsche Penske's running in third, but we're watching the battle between the 12 of Norman Nato in the Porsche and the 38 Porsche Hertha Team Jolters. The two Jolters battling together on the circuit. Doubt they're going to make contact.
Right. Norman Nato from Formula E.
Yeah. And Button, of course. He was here last year, wasn't he? But in the NASCAR garage as well. So Garage 91.
Oh yeah, he was, wasn't he? So he wasn't really competing for anything. He just wanted to basically their goal was to get to the end.
And they did brilliantly as well. They won their class. But Button is
that's because they were the only one in their class.
Now look at this. This is the 36 Alpine that has come into the pit lane. Nicolas Lapierre, Mick Schumacher, and Maximilian Vaxivier, and they are now looking at the engine.
Out of the race.
They're looking at the engine. If Alpine struggle with both of them, Vaxivier is saying that there were some shifting problems. He just got out of the car. So there could be a problem already.
That's Alpine troubles of 2024.
Oh, they cannot catch a break, can they? In the endurance or in Formula 1. And it's Peter Gasly. They've got him there. Get him out of the garage.
And Ocon.
Is Esteban there too? Oh, he
yeah,
is.
Ocon's there too. I saw him. I saw it on Twitter.
Surprised I haven't had a punch up yet. Especially after Canada.
Race control car 65 reported with LHS door open.
Left-hand side?
So left something.
Left-hand side.
Left-hand side. Ah, right. Yeah. That makes sense.
LHS, left-hand side. Has to be left-hand side. Unless it's, something else. There's the BMW number 11. No? Yes? No? No. Peugeot 11. God, they've got such weird liveries. So it's the Isota Fortini team, which is running a old Peugeot livery. Old Peugeot car. The IF. Ugh. So annoying trying to keep it all up to date with this. You want party? Visit the Talladega Superspeedway infield. That's a party atmosphere.
Yeah, it is.
So's the snake pit.
Number 88, driver change. Dennis Olsen's now in the car.
So they've swapped it. Here's this is 20th overall in class actually as well. 23 seconds, but we've still got how many people on the lead lap here?
No clue.
80?
Let me look at. Let me have a look. How can you tell if they're lap down or not?
I can't tell either. I'm trying to work out whether
the top 14 are on the lead lap.
Right, so that's still a lot though. Because I'm just thinking,
that's massive, isn't it?
After 5.5 hours, brilliant. And I'm just thinking about safety cars, you see. Because
don't jinx it.
Well, if a safety car comes out, the 14 get bunched up. Oh, the 24's locked up. And missed the chicane. That's at turn 1. That's at the 4. That's a Dunlop chicane. So that is the Nielsen Racing going straight on. And here's the 65.
Yep.
Panis Racing jumping over. Okay, going well, this one. Temperature's starting to drop as well.
Yeah, as the sun begins to set very soon in about half an hour.
2 degrees in the last 20 minutes as well. 18.19, so yeah.
Insane.
I'm looking forward to Megan coming into the box for 5 minutes while we take bathroom breaks. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's at the top of the hour, I think. Oh, man, this is 82. Ah, is this the panel loose that came off the Corvette? Yes.
Well, was that why the door was open or something, or was it another car?
Yeah, I think the door swung over a curb, maybe. Hard to tell with that. Oh, there's Panis Racing. Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one. Look at the fire extinguisher standing by in case the car catches fire.
Which could be inevitable.
Do you know, some idiot, and I don't use that some term lightly, but some idiot once said to me as well, oh, we should ban refuelling at Le Mans as well. We should ban it. I was like, okay, do you want it to be the Le Mans 24 minutes or the Le Mans 24 hours? And they looked at me and was like, well, why is that? I said, you do realise that we have to refuel the cars. They can't do the entire 24 hours in one tank. They went, I thought they could. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that you can't do the whole 24 hours with the same tank of fuel, my friend.
If they could, they'd be the size of airplanes. That's the only way they could do it.
That is true. Yes.
In Formula 1 they can do it because it's a different thing. But no, I definitely think that with the hybrid power they should be looking to get more laps out of fuel per race. Like we're doing average of 12 laps per to come in for fuel. Now that's 13 kilometres a lap. I haven't got my calculator. So what's 13 times 12?
13 times 12 is 156.
So they're doing 156 kilometres on a tank of fuel.
Yes.
That's about 60. Yeah, it's about 90 something like that. They could easily get that up. They could get that up. They could have more fuel in the tank, at least to make it more sustainable in racing. That's what I'm thinking. They could have a couple of bigger tanks.
Yeah.
But these hybrid rules have just been recently announced that they're being extended now until 2029. So they're not going to get any changes until then. Just taking a look at all the drivers in the background watching on there. That is driver side repair job on left-hand side door. So, Jess, as you're saying. at the Penalties race 65 squad.
Yeah, that is the number 65, yeah.
So bolts come loose or something and they'll just try and shut it because, of course, that door needs to be constantly open and closed because it's how the drivers get in and out. So, yeah, you've got to do it. Yeah, look, there you go. Get the pliers, tighten up the bolts, make sure everything sticks. You're losing precious seconds here as well.
I'm surprised that they were able to keep their car going for so long with that door open.
Yeah, because it'd be flopping around distracting everyone. Is it shut now? It's shut now. Well done.
Yay, well done, guys.
And away goes
Top job from the pit crew.
That's the Penalties race, of course, in the Pro-Am category. This is the 99 and the 83. This is previous pit stops and drivers coming in and out of the cars. I love how they get washed as well. Do you know, the bodywork doesn't get washed. All that gets washed is the numbers and the windscreen. That's it.
Oh.
I love how also, if you ever see a Le Mans car, especially the race-winning Le Mans car, all the fly guts and tyre marks and dirt and all that lot that's on the car, that's on the car, and then what happens to it? It gets covered in a sealant. Because these cars are never used again, so it gets covered in a sealant. Your winning car is never used again. You lose that chassis because you've won Le Mans with it. It enters the history. So it just gets wiped up and it gets covered in. So, yeah.
Interesting, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword actually as well. If you win Le Mans, you lose your best car, so for the rest of the season. But yeah, you lose it.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it gets put into the museum, all categories cars. So the hypercar, the LMP2, and the GT3, the race winners.
So surely they would have a spare chassis though.
Oh, they do. Yeah. They get it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So
the race-winning car gets memorialised, and it all gets put on with sealant and all that lot, and gets put in the museum.
They'll have a spare car to use for the rest of the season, right?
Yeah. I think it's in the rules that you get allowed to get helped even with the budget.
We expect some light rain starting from after second chicane, Mulsanne to Indy.
So Mulsanne
Light
second.
rain.
Yeah. That's half the track. That's the bottom triangle of the track. So where it goes in a V, that's where we're expecting it.
The number 36 is still in the pits, 3 laps down.
I'll get me marker. How many have we actually had? Let's take a look at the battle screen.
Don't get it yet. It's not official yet.
Well, actually, remarkably, we've only had one official retirement on the board as well. That was the 54.
Two.
Yeah, but he hasn't updated to show that yet.
No, mine's updated. Yeah, the 54 and the 35 have officially retired.
Yeah, I see it now. Just say 2. I'm sorry, I'm reading it as 1 in hypercar, 1 in MGT3. I'm not reading my own screen right.
It's 2 overall. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, I'm not reading my own screen right as well. All the session stats that you're seeing at home. In about 20 minutes.
Michelle Ganting.
Say again?
Michelle's in the car for Iron Dams.
Brilliant news. Radio Le Mans will take over. Reminder, in about 18 minutes or 17 minutes, we're going to be changing over our streams to the next broadcast. So you'll be redirected, but that will be stream 2 coming up soon. Let's head back to Radio Le Mans for the last time in this first part.
Yes, because I've got probably a long night coming up. Ollie, Millie, thanks much for waiting for us. Thank you very much. And it's Ollie Milroy from the number 70 Inception Racing McLaren.
So that Alpine we were talking about is the Iron Dames are back in. Michelle Gatting just replacing Sarah Bovey, and she's not happy at all about getting clobbered by the Mathieu Jaminet driven number 4 Porsche. They did get a penalty for that. Yes, they did. And it's served. Yeah, it's been served. Yeah, absolutely. How long has that Alpine been in now? It was in a state of undress, Paul.
10 minutes.
Right, okay.
That's the number 36.
That's annoying for them.
That we're talking about. Well, it's especially annoying because they lost the other car, so it's all beginning to unravel a little bit. Nicolas Lapierre was in the car. They did have a car way up in the order at one point.
That was in the top 10.
Yeah.
It was that car, the one that's in the pit lane now, yeah.
When he brought it in, just looking back for 35, yeah, he was just outside the top 10 when he brought it in. 36 came in from 12th place. The track, though, before it starts raining, is clearly very quick, because Ifie in the number 83 Ferrari has been putting in personal best lap times, setting a 3:29.922 a couple of laps ago. He's now coming from a bit of traffic, but he set a purple sector through the Porsche curve, so he's certainly pressing on pretty rapidly. Is Ifie trying to just extend that advantage by as much as he can while the sun shines, or at least before the sun goes down and before the rain comes. 28 seconds is the gap between Ye and Molina. And then Matt Campbell with the Porsche is in third place. He's a further 12 seconds behind. And then Ryo Hirakawa is on a slightly different fuel strategy in the number 8 Toyota Gazoo Racing car. He is a further 12 seconds behind. But as we heard and as we saw last time around, when he completes his stint, which will not be for about another 4 or 25 minutes yet, he will, in all likelihood, take over the lead of the race just for a couple of laps.
It's Paul Truswell, who is in the 4 Performance Global Broadcast Studio, or the 4 Performance Studios rather, here at the bottom of the Bugatti circuit, and I am joined by none other. And of course, just as I was about to introduce Nick Yellowly, we have the Proton competition. Jonas Reed coming to a halt in a spot where, Nick, you don't want to be going to a halt there with no lights on the car.
No, one of the fastest parts of the circuit, and a little bit blind when you come out of Porsche 3, I think we call it, into karting, so not ideal to be parked there, particularly as the light is starting to fade.
How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm all right. Last spoke to you at the Nürburgring a couple of weeks ago, which was a fantastic race. I know it didn't end the way people wanted, but the 7 hours and 23 minutes that we had of that race were absolutely incredible.
Yeah, exactly. I think you're getting confused, but we were at Detroit together whilst you were doing the Nürburgring.
Correct, yes.
But it was basically the same weekend.
Yes, it was.
It was a great race. I managed to follow the Nürburgring. Obviously,
we have a yellow, Marshall Point 32.
We're doing that race and doing very well, and BMW managed to get their podium. So also a great result for them.
What was Detroit like? That's a tough track. It's a tight track.
Very tough, particularly in those big prototypes, to be honest with you.
Oh!
Very tight and twisty.
Number 9!
Yeah, extract.
And the guys had the car fired up.
Right, there we go. What's happened out there? Because multiple... That's a Porsche, number 4 going back in.
Yeah, so number 4, and yeah, the number 9, Jonas Reed, is running 30 or stop.
That is the Proton Competition LMP2.
Number 9 is officially out. You can get your marker of doom out.
Oh! It's getting worse all the time. And what's happened to the number 4 Porsche? There it is. Look, it's stopped to the Porsche curves. Now, prepare for slow zones at 8 and 9. So there's 2 race director.
I've responded so well, and
sorry,
what
Laura,
was technically
get off.
a 3-week build you did in 36 hours.
Ah!
Right, well, your spot, I'm going to interrupt there, but we have come back, and 2 slow zones are going to be activated. Slow zone 8 and 9, which is both Porsche curves, and it's activated.
There we go.
Right. What's happened to the 4 Porsche?
Yeah, I'll have a look, actually. Is there anything in the timings? No.
Right, here we go. We've got a GT3 car. This is the Iron Dames 85. Oh, hang on, that was earlier.
Oh, not them again.
No, I think that's it. This is a replay of earlier on when they got punched out the race. Oh, it's the damage to that side of the car that was caused with the contact. So that 4 Porsche has finally got comeuppance for having damage with the Iron Dames. So they've brought in for bodywork repair.
This is good news for the number 38 Hertz, because they were about to pit as well. So that was good news for them.
And that's why the yellow flag was out at the other Marshall Point as well, because the 4 panels completely fallen off. So they've been brought in because they need to have that number illuminated for drivers on the track. So the 4 called in with technical difficulties, but then we've had the car stop in the second. We also had Ben Keating jump off the track, and it looks like on the weather radar there's some rain coming in. Big rain as well. Oh boy! Right, big rain is now coming into rain, class 1 to 2 expected in about 6 minutes. And is that the heavy rain? I think it is, isn't it? It's quite a lot of rain.
It looks like a lot. Oh, yeah, so the number 9 is being pulled out. Yep, they're definitely out now, you can tell there.
Yeah, it might get the marker of doom out for that one as well. We'll wait for that to officially be out of the race. But, well, rain is coming at Le Mans, and we are waiting to see what's going to happen next in this crazy weekend. Is that the safety car? Is that safety? No. Oh, I thought it was a safety car with the flashing lights there, but it's the McLaren. I thought the safety, yeah.
It looks similar, doesn't it, Josh? But no.
Yeah, that light flashing around, I thought, all safety car. 10 minutes, by the way, until we change over here on JBMotorsports for the second part. If you're on Twitch, don't have to do anything, or if you're on YouTube, you will be automatically redirected. But both streams will lap over each other in order to ensure a smooth transition. The iron links can be pushed behind. Oh, hello. Is that the rain already arriving? Yes, it is. It's raining. Oh, it's raining at the Ford chicane, and that just sent the number 6 Porsche off the track. So it's starting to rain out here. Well,
it's going to be absolutely chaos.
Jess, you know as well as I do, being British, it rains at night. You're screwed. Did you cover that? Because that's going to have droppings on it. Oh, never mind, thank you. My super's arrived.
Hey.
Yeah, it's just that, you know, that drain's in trouble. Oh, fine.
We're not on USRN, are we?
No, why?
I've got a perfect sample to play for what potential things are going to happen.
Chaos! My half of vegetable soup has arrived as well that I made.
It's come full circle, really.
It has.
That sample.
Yeah, it all started here, didn't it? Oh, wow, I've got some lovely soup.
It was at 11 o'clock, I think it was, around about then.
Didn't it rain then? Didn't it rain then?
I have no clue. I can't remember. How is the number 36 still in the pits? They're not giving up, are they?
No, they're not. No big crashes yet. No, Google user. But
you said it now.
Actually, I'll tell a lie. The 54 Ferrari Vista A of Corsa in the GT3 cars, that was a big accident coming into the first sector.
Lights on low mode. Marshall point 27 for the rain.
Right, here we go. Hello, Amy. Rain has been reported. Are you popping your camera or staying in the pit lane?
I can if needed, if you're able to get the second camera sorted.
Yeah, it's all set up on thingies.
Okay, I'll turn mine on then.
Do you really think I would have made it go thingy? It was all.
Oh yeah,
set
I need to
up.
turn off my Ninja.
Yeah, turn off your Ninja. Go on.
And into the pit
Let's
lane.
try that again, shall we?
Is this a driver change? Yeah, Monrella's going out and Nielsen's going back in. Fulco has barely had a run. There you go. Hello, Emmy.
Hello.
It's raining now.
How have you been?
Hang on, is that rain? It is! Look at that, look at the water in Indianapolis!
Well, I told you like 2 minutes ago that it was raining.
I know, but look at the level! Look at it! This is wet tyres! This might deploy, look at it! It's bouncing off everywhere! Now this will be
a safety car, it's got to be a safety car.
Has to be! And now the sun's setting as well, Jess. This is what I was going to say before the safety car came out. The rain that's going to come down on a dry... Look how hard it's raining, though, Jess. This is insane. It's properly lashing it down. But with no... They're on dry tyres, and with no sun, it's just going to stay damp all night and cold as well.
Well, hopefully people are used to the wet weather conditions, because otherwise we could see, I think, a few... There's some people are staying out. Look, the number 50 is staying out.
That's a surprise.
Oh, no, they've been in. They're on wet tyres. They're not. What?
Who's on dry tyres? Who's on wet tyres?
It's all chaos.
Are they wet tyres? How can you tell they're on wet tyres? I'm confused.
Hell is breaking loose. That is what's happening here at Le Mans.
Jamie can't tell on timing 71.
Well, they're the slick intermediates as well. No, we don't get that information. We don't get tyre information up here in the comms box either. All we get is slow zone. That's the 50 Ferrari. They're on slicks, Jess. They're on slicks. We can see their tyre.
They are on slicks. You sure that's the right decision, 50?
Oh, this is going to get entertaining as I eat some soup.
It's not going to go well.
Hot soup.
I've got so many windows open. Let me close them.
the water. Up on the visor. That's heading down towards... Look how... Wow, that's a... Wow. That is a lot of water.
I'm staying for a bit longer. I was only meant to stay for a couple of hours, but I'm staying for a bit longer. Thanks, Josh.
Pleasure. That's a lot of water coming down. I'm trying to eat my soup, and it's like, okay, now it starts raining. I thought tea time at 9. Perfect. Change over. But that is... Right. It's the really annoying fine rain that is so small, but absolutely drenches you. It's like having a fine rain shower. Surely they're going to deploy the safety car at this point. Everyone's going slow. I'm not even in the slow zones. Everyone's on dry tyres, going on a slippery surface. It's raining everywhere now. Rain reported at every sector on the track. And here come the wet tyres for the 50 squad.
Surely it's got to be compulsory to run wet tyres, right?
Yeah, has to be. If the track's declared wet, you've got to go at Cadillac in. The 8 Cadillac, the 9 Porsche, the 10 Jolter, the 18 Porsche.
Everyone's coming in.
Is that the 2? Yeah, that's the 2 Cadillac in, as I said. So everyone coming in now for a full set of wet tyres. But is that a problem as well on the air gun? It is. Oh, they've got to wait, haven't they? 4 and... Yeah, the 4's in. The 6 is in. No sound.
At least the 4's okay. At least the 4's going back out.
Yeah, this has sort of helped them as well. Not with the...
Yeah, it's really helped them, yeah.
Next,
double yellow at 24. Double yellow at 24.
And it's going to be a slow zone as well. Now, where is Marshall Point 24 on the circuit? That's Indianapolis. So someone's got off at Indianapolis. And there's going to be another slow zone at Indianapolis. So next slow zone is at Marshall Point 29. Slow zones at 8 and 9 as well. So there's another slow zone coming, everyone. This is changing every 5 seconds.
No one stopped. Kevin Simpson's in the car next.
Basically, sectors 2 and all of sector 3 is now under a slow zone. All of sector 3 is now under a slow zone. The race leader's in.
Is in.
Yeah, Ferrari, of course, is in for the lead of the race now as well. They'll change over. Well, this is just getting mad. And this is perfect time. Slow zone in the last sector. They get a free pit stop to change in as well. And we've got
to help them as well, yeah.
And
I'm just keeping an eye to see if there's any more people that stop, but it looks like they're okay. So it must be the spin with them being on slick tyres. The top 2 are both in.
Who's this? This is the 50 Ferrari, but this is not going slow because of the weather. This is going slow because of the slow zone. Porsche are going to come in.
This is not good for the number 5 because they... I don't know.
That's a 95.
Horror.
They're stopped.
And just ever so slightly push it back through.
They're out.
That's the United Autosport 95. And we're going into the night here at Le Mans. And we've got rain starting to come down at every part of the track. That's the first bolt of rain. The second big bolt of rain is now starting to hit the circuit. Down in sector 2 and 3. Slow zones are in operation. Yeah, how many are going to go through?
Yeah, 95 is officially out on your timing screens.
Right. So that is... the United Autosport out of the race. Is it? Did not get back through? Where are they?
Oh no, they're still in. They're still in. They're stopped. Okay, they're still in. All right.
We've got 2 retirements in... Hang on, we've got 2 retirements in hypercar. So who's the second hypercar that's officially retired from the race? The LMP2 Proto Competition.
It's hard to tell.
Both Alpines are out! Both Alpines are out!
Oh, God.
Wow! Both Alpines have officially retired from the race.
That's the story of 2024 for them, isn't it?
So,
they're not officially out on the timing screens, but it will be updated soon, I believe.
The graphic, look, I'll show it to you. The graphic showed it, but if I scroll down to the bottom here, you can see that we've got Alpine 61, the 35 and the 54, but on my time scale,
mine hasn't updated, so I'll have to refresh. I'll refresh now.
But if you take a look at the graphic that we get from Race Control, it says 2 retirements in hypercar, and the only 2 hypercars are out of the 2 ones as well.
Race Control page. Right, yeah, I get you.
So they are...
Green flag.
What, really? That's brave in these conditions. And they can't get all the messages right.
It is.
We're racing. Yeah, we're racing again. Wow, okay. Take a deep breath, everybody.
It's bloody hell.
And the slippery surface.
We're about to get some chaos coming our way.
And I'm allowed to say the B word because it's past the watershed in Europe, so.
Slippery. There's the green flag and the slippery surface flag as well. And this is going to be really annoying because we need to change over now. I've got to open up another page. Oh. And we've got to do that. Yeah, well, we've got to do the intro again. God, we have gone green, actually. Third under investigation for slow zone procedure.
You should have started when it was green flag, but we wouldn't have known.
Oh, it's being really slow.
It all happened very quickly.
Yeah. It's being really slow. Come on, get it working. So, we are coming up on 6 hours down. If you're watching on JBMotorsports, we are about to transfer over to the next stream, but they are going to overlap each other and play an intro so that you don't miss anything at home. But still, 6 hours down, 18 to go. This is just insanity, this one. The race that keeps on giving. Already, we've had 10,100 overtakes. How insane is that? It's just madness as we get cars left, right, and centre. So now it says, right now it says live streaming is unavailable at the moment.
10,100.
I can't change the stream. It won't let me change the stream. Ah!
Oh, hopefully I haven't been blocked.
No, we haven't. It just won't let me change the stream over. It's being a pain in the butt.
Hey, just T?
What, sorry? No!
No, you mean have you got Shuki?
Yes. No, it's not that. It's just the YouTube page, it won't load because it's lagging. So it just keeps going on and off.
Yeah, I've just looked at the official timing pages, Josh.
Yeah.
The 36 is officially out.
Yeah, so that's 3 retirements in the first 6 hours of the race as well. Okay, so we're going to transfer over. Oh, perfect timing because Eurosport have gone to an ad break as well. So we are 6 hours into the Le Mans 24-hour race of 2024, and we are now going to transfer over for part 2.